I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he got the backbreaker!
If I'm the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblockable. Those are working out for him. Not much damage off him. And oh god,
that was a mistake.
Oh, that is so nuts. Oh, the toe tap. No, the toe tap is not enough.
Anyone's game? Get over here.
Good
blocks. That should be it.
That was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
All right, what is going on, everybody, and welcome to the ICFC EU Tekken Tournament. This is week 7, and of course, my name is Anakin. Welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by K-Wiss, Nibs, and of course, DevilninRye. What's going on, fellas? How you doing?
How you doing, man?
I feel good to be back. I like that intro as well. You know,
welcome back.
Happy.
I've been waiting for you, man. The tournament circuit, the season is winding down. There's only going to be 3 more chances to get points, so we're going to be talking about that all throughout the night. And again, another week, another interesting tournament field, as we got a lot of first-timers in the bracket. But we'll talk about that later, of course. We're going to run through the bracket super quick. But, of course, we always got to start off with those sponsor shout-outs, starting with Astro Gaming. Astro, of course, is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. As you guys can see, we're all Astro'd up today. We're matching, so thanks to Astro for the support on, not only the ICFC, but the Tekken community as well. Look at DevilninRye with the detachables. Right, and we also got to thank Bandai Namco, Bandai Namco themselves. Damn, be careful, guys. We just started.
This is high quality goods, man. It's fine.
Yeah,
no
it's
damage,
good.
no damage.
10 out of 10. But you guys, I'm sure you've heard about the King of the Hill series, and that, of course, is supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports. So make sure to follow them at BNE Esports on Twitter for the latest Tekken announcements, content, promotions, other upcoming community events. I heard there's something going on in a few days, the developers roundtable. So to hear more about all that stuff, definitely follow BNE Esports. And you can also take part in the Astro Gaming Gear giveaways. So follow those two. We're always partnering up and doing things together. But yeah, the King of the Hill circuit's going really good. The current champion right now is glaciating. So we'll see how things unfold as the circuit continues, see who's the last player standing. But here, actually, we're talking about EU Tekken today. And I did mention a few first-timers today, K-Wiss. What do you know about that?
Yeah, there's a few people coming in for the first time tonight. But before we say that, I have to say quick shout to Glacian, because he does something I didn't know that was possible. He gets first place at tournaments. I mean, I wonder what that's like.
You gotta know after today, man.
We have a few first timers today. One of the biggest, we actually have Mr. Daniel Maddo, one of the best in Italy. I remember speaking to Spag last year at the start of the year before the world fell apart, and I said to Spag, I was like, Spag, if Tekken World Tour happens this year, I think Daniel Maddo's going to qualify. I think he's going to qualify. He's looking so good. He's been training in Pakistan. He was training in Japan. He'd been playing like 16 hours a day or something over there. He was looking so good and ready. Obviously, COVID happened. We didn't get to see it, but some of the exhibitions, the Tekken Online Challenge was looking good. And we actually have, I know this is Europe, but we actually have a Korean in the bracket today. I know we're in Europe. This is must be the EU region, but everyone's about. We actually have Fran William, probably the best Ana player in the world, an innovator of Anatech, is hiding in my pool, actually, So
yeah, and so is Daniel Maddo.
Yeah, that's great. Both of the first timers, that's great for me, But I have a streak to continue. Like every single time I've entered an ICFC, I've got top 8. So I have to continue the streak.
Yeah.
So.
You must continue that streak, man.
But
I'm looking forward to it.
It's hard. I've got Edddyy, Daniel Maddo, the Emperor.
You always
Fran,
say that, though. You always say that every week, but you always make it. You slide, and then you come back. Man, I'm so sad, guys. But I won. Next match anyway. But that's a K-Wiss special, right? And Nibs, I know you weren't here last week, but we had a surprise champion for the first time, Tetsu. I think Tetsu and Ultra Instinct Potato were 2 big surprises out of all the commenters, the familiar faces, I guess you could say, in the top 8s. And they actually ended up taking it down. And as a result, they're just barely in our top 8 right now. Is there anyone else you're expecting to make a big splash in the bracket today?
I think someone we still haven't really seen break through as strong as he is capable of is Kang. You know, you see Crossfire on there with the Bob, but again, Rukang has been just extremely close, but always seems to just fall short. I'm still waiting for him to burst through, but I'm not surprised by Tetsu at all. I mean, it's a shame I missed this, but I said it one of the weeks. I still believe firmly that Tetsu is in a strong contender for best Claudio in Europe, and I think, you know, again, he showed that off. He just has such a good sense of the game. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, not to vote against you, K-Wiss, if we potentially get a Fran or a Daniel Mato maybe being a first-time entry winner. Who knows?
Thanks.
Yeah. Man, looking on the outside, we got Blackkazama, Mr. Croft, all these big names. Sephiblack, not everybody's going to make it. And with like the top 3, or at least Kalak and Pika, Crossfire, you know, the 130s, they look safe. But like, who do you see on the outside that has the best chance of taking it? Like, could it be Bolt, Sephiblack? Like, there are so many dudes, and not everybody's going to make it into this final cut.
Yeah. I think we say this every week, though, right? This is what is so interesting about Europe as a competitive region. It's so diverse. It's such a bloodthirsty region. There's so many top players. And just a quick shout out again, guys, to the Astro Bounty board
that picture
for week 7. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm rocking the shades. Just to explain this is 3 timeouts across all regions. It does not have to be one player or in one match. I'm not that evil. We do, of course, have Posh Spice's bounty 15 walls. And balconies have already been broken, so we're just waiting on another 5, and that will be claimed. I'd expect that to be done in the next few matches, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, Darren, we gotta put you on hop kick duty.
Yeah.
Weren't you counting? Where were you counting last week or 2 weeks ago? That was
It was them low parries.
them low parries.
Low parries.
And you have to rip Ever the Masochist, just 7 hop kicks in a single match. I mean, sure.
That's more about the players than anything. You got 2 guys that just love that hop up 4-4. You might get it, right? 7 is not a lot when you're playing those types of players, and everybody knows what I'm talking about.
I mean, to be fair, we had Kalak, I think, a few weeks ago, just dominate with hop kick. So if Kalak's
hop kick counts, then I think Kalak's got this.
Yeah,
Sir,
let's go.
It counts.
In a single match as well, in the first to 3.
Hey man, it's a hop kick last time I checked.
Oh, and let's not forget, you know, these players are working hard. They're going to be working very hard, and you guys, you can add to the price by giving some free money. It doesn't cost you anything. Just go to Match Arena and you hit in the promo code ICFC EUS1W7. A free 50 cents gets added to the pot. You also spend your real money if you're going to be really generous. But you know, every little helps. We thank everyone that does that, and you know, it means a lot to the players. It means a lot to me as I'm competing, and I'm broke, man. Like,
yeah, and you notice as well, guys, that that first $100 donation there, again, this event would not be possible without our other official sponsor, Hitbox. So very big thank you to the guys over at Hitbox for supporting the prize pool as well.
Yeah, it was only last week that we actually broke our record. We passed 400. I can't remember where we ended up at, but it was in like the mid 400s, and that's pretty cool to see, like a brand new face, Tetsu, take that down. And as the weeks go on, you know, there are going to be more opportunities to earn points. There is like the final tournament, and of course we got like the little all-star break, the exhibitions coming up after week 9, so there's a lot of stuff going on, and I think the prize pools are only just going to get better from here on out.
Absolutely.
I have to say as well, I was very happy to see Tetsu's win last week, mainly because it meant Eddie didn't go above me in the leaderboard. So Tetsu, thank you for that, keeping my 3rd place nice and safe, nice and secure. You know, but also that's the win I think he has deserved, because Tetsu hasn't had much stream time, but I played Tetsu in 2 ICFCs so far. And in both times I played him, I have robbed him blind. He has just been completely unlucky, and the dumbest thing happens, and he just doesn't get the win. So that was a win I was very happy to see, other than the fact they protected my coveted spot. But I was very happy to see Tetsu take that. I'd love to see him do well again. You know, it's a big win for him. And you know, I think I'd call him second best Claudio in Europe, because I think as long as Jopolix exists, he's always gonna have that, you know, that aura about him. You know, he's an amazing player, but you know, I was very, very happy to see that from Tetsu.
All right, first match of the day, we got Lakomy and greetings. You gotta read it like that. That's just how he put the comma in there, everything. So you gotta serve him right. Anyways, I'm interested. These are both pretty high ranked. You know, we haven't seen these guys on stream before. You guys know anything about these dudes?
Yeah, Lakomy, Polish law player, seen him around quite a bit. Fairly solid, knows what he's doing. Has a pocket Kunimitsu as well that we could see.
A lot of players in EU got that.
Yeah. No, EU believes in the power of Kunimitsu, as they should.
And that was a nice 3+4 for 4 there from Lakomy. One thing as well about this matchup, so I talked to Dinosaur a lot. Dinosaur says that this matchup is unwinnable for Law. He's like, Law cannot win this matchup. And his evidence is always, have you ever seen Double beat Hakayo? Like, he's just like, Double's never beaten Hakayo. He's never beaten Hakayo. This matchup's unwinnable. But Lakomy's looking to prove Dinosaur wrong right now by taking the first round right there.
Lakomy definitely just seems to be taking the initiative in each of these exchanges. He's not trying to overextend too much. I mean, it's not looking too great for Greetings, whoever the hell
It's
that
the first
is.
match on stream. You know, you want to be safe. You want to be solid. You know, everybody's watching you. So if you don't get to play on stream a lot, you're not going to be sticking your neck out like that.
Not the counter hit shove there. I think he might have gone for CD1, but didn't mess up the time. But we're going to go for a sharpshooter here.
Ooh.
Okay. No, I
Nice
tried for the down
patience,
forward
but
one.
the alley kicks. Funny because King's an alley cat, so that's nice.
Oh no.
Very, very nice.
Started already.
Smooth. He had time to write his material. Like I said, when you take a week off, you come back with the crisp delivery, the timing. You got the pre-writtens, all that stuff.
All right, beautiful cash out there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and the down forward 2 Oki, the crazy combos. Oh, wow.
I'm curious about that down forward too. Why did King get hit by that on wake up? That's not a...
So down forward 2 Oki, like I was talking to Gosane about this. It's a really good Oki for the down 2-3. It's really good Oki for the normal wall combo because it catches basically like every option you can do, like tech throw into button,
giant swing,
toe kick. Like it catches a bunch of options, so it's one of the best moves with Oki. And he must have done something, but you know, nice break on the throw there. That was really important.
Let's go. Ratings, no break on the grab.
Oh, but no combo there.
And he's making too many mistakes back to back as well. That's how you build momentum against yourself. He needs a raise drive here.
One.
Oh my god.
Raise drive, there you go. Nice.
And you have to assume there Lakomy ducked because Greetings did jabs. He thought a throw was coming.
But with the King and the raise drive, that's like you change up the rules a little bit. You never want to get caught ducking. It just makes you look real dumb. And Lakomy made it easy for Greetings that time.
You're going to say it every time, aren't you?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's not he's going to win the tournament. You think he's going to make it to the top 8? It's only one time. We're going to see him one time and never see him again. So,
damn, you're voting against my man Greetings when he's got those omniscient top kicks.
Greetings, dude.
Oh, holy.
Baited this free kick.
This won't be dead, but it's going to be huge damage.
He wants to set up.
Oh, wait.
Hey.
Drop kick.
Oh, that should be an automatic bounty right there. Like, what the heck?
My man, what was that about my man Greetings losing anything? What were you saying?
Like, this is a stacked tournament, 168 players. We'll always start off watching some dude, and we'll never see him again. We don't know what happened to him. Like missing person's case, it's crazy because the tournament is just that stacked. Like we might, like I remember the first few weeks we didn't get to see K-Wiss until he made it to top 8.
Top 8.
This is just like one of those crazy tournaments. That's what I meant. I wasn't shitting.
Yeah. Okay, nice save. All right.
I mean, it was K-Wiss that was talking about, man, this matchup is not possible. Wait, my bad. He was talking about it for
Dinosaur.
Never mind. I'm stupid.
It wasn't actually a good matchup. Yeah.
Dinosaur
Anakin wouldn't be.
Law can't win this matchup according to Dinosaur because Double's never beaten Hakayo, so unwinnable matchup.
Well, based on those few sequences where Lakomy guessed wrong, he's just proven Dinosaur correct. Law can't win that matchup. It's impossible. Literally cannot happen.
Like, Lakomy was up in rounds, looking good, looking strong, but then, you know, Greetings just turned it on, and then I've caught the bug now. I've caught it.
He stopped making mistakes.
Do you know what bothers me? Is that I feel like I've heard that from in a video game, and I feel like it's Resident Evil, isn't it? It's the merchant.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, the merchant from Resi 4.
Oh,
I think so.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Lakomy has that pocket Kunimitsu, and he knows that Law can't win this matchup. So, you know.
I think you got in his head. He had the stream on. He heard you say that.
I think you got in his head.
And you somehow enforced the character switch. Me? What I do, dude?
I mean, maybe Lakomy's been speaking to Dinosaur as well. He wanted to prove him wrong, realize it's impossible. So, I don't know.
I just know that every time a King player wins, like the chat gets very happy. So every time a King player wins, you know what I mean.
It's the Lil Majin effect, right? You're immediately the people's champ.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and we've been seeing some King players lately with Potato, Bati.
Okay, DDT
is the next great King player.
4-4. Nice. Greetings, starting up with a nice life lead here.
It really looks like Lakomy isn't taking any initiative. He's running this game plan that isn't working and not adapting at all. Whereas Greetings is just like, if you're going to keep on making these mistakes and keep letting go of that back button, I'm just going to keep kicking you in the chest and taking these rounds.
That was nice.
Speak of the devil.
Wake up hop kick. How many hop kicks is that actually?
That's two.
That was the first one, I think. Was that
No,
two?
no, he got one in last game. That's 2.
He hit at least one.
Okay, gotcha.
5
That's a
more.
long way to
5
go.
more.
Yeah.
Full crouch down forward 2.
Great whip.
Set 2.
Yeah, we should get with the wall. This no drops the Shining Wizard.
Yeah.
Oh.
He gets the counter hit. Should get the wall. This combo. Kunimitsu's great wall carry.
That was the other end of the stage.
Okay, Oki.
Nice.
The wall run.
He tried it.
It's not the best.
Whiffing a lot, but Lakomy not capitalizing. There's -14. Could have been a huge punish there. Down for
Okay,
1,
beautiful.
2, and that should be it. No, doesn't do.
No, he didn't know the combo.
Yeah.
That 5 health buff.
I mean, Kunimitsu's always been around with the 5 health, so she should have known that.
Exactly. It's not even above.
Oh, nice set 2 counter. I love that animation, man. I wish Tekken had more of that, but drops the combo and gets launched for his trouble. But
Wow.
another combo drop both ways.
Both players seem kind
Oh,
of
no,
nervous.
with
They're
punish.
making a lot of mistakes that they shouldn't make. The Magic 4 punish, though. I dig it. Here we go. Mix up. This is important. Lakomy,
Nice.
2 rounds now, takes the lead second game. He needs to win this one to stay alive, and we're doing that.
It does look like Lakomy is taking advantage of Greetings, whiffing a lot. He doesn't seem that confident in his game at the moment, so Lakomy is just taking his time, as Greetings was doing in the previous round.
Oh, okay. Here comes
that
the
was a big
throws.
break there. That could be big. Not the best whip punish there, but it's all right. It's nice damage. Blocks the hop kick. Nice punish. Doesn't block it.
Wow,
the
he
second
tried it
time.
again.
Hop kick.
Should get the wall. Goes for nice mix. Oh, and a pick up.
With the DP,
One more hit. One more hit. That's
just
all it
back,
takes.
backing away.
Hey,
Ah,
okay.
nice, yeah.
The
Back
big
turn
thing,
low.
yeah. Very nice there from Lakomy, proving that if you want to beat King, don't play Law. You know, Dynamo.
Unwinnable matchup.
And just play a different character and you can get the win just like that. So good showing. You know, I think we'll probably go to a stage pick here. You know, her Greetings might be going for like Forgotten Realm. It's King's home. You know, does a lot of damage there. Might pick Armor King as well. Who knows how that's going to work out? But yeah, you know, I think this is going to be. We've got a match right here. 1-1 to start off with. You know, both players looking good. Both players, you know, dropping combos, looking a bit weird here or there. Might be a bit of, you know, unfamiliarity. They're on stream. It's, you know, people are watching. So hopefully they can shake that off and, you know, give us a good last game.
Yeah, and you guys touched on it already. I think the major thing to take away, especially from that game too, is it felt like heck Greetings was getting away with a lot of whiffs that Lakomy just wasn't answering. Lakomy took the win in the end, but I really feel like he could have really increased the gap a lot there. If he continues to let Greetings away from that, he might be able to find some way back in, because, you know, right now, like Dan kind of touched on, Lakomy doesn't seem to really be set into a comfortable game plan right now.
Yeah, I mean, it could literally be the fact that it's the first game that we're seeing on stream.
I think so.
They're relative unknowns, quotation marks.
They just seem nervous to me, honestly. Like, they're both players. We're making so many mistakes. So I think on both ends, there's going to be a lot of room for improvement. And we might see that going into a final game situation. Both guys know they need to clean up a little bit. And both sides had things working. King was getting grabs. Kuni was getting strings off. You know what I mean? So let's see how these guys build off those pieces of information.
And with the infinite stage, it looks like Greetings didn't want to pick a stage, went for the infinite. That's what we
Yeah,
thought
it's
here.
weird. I was just about to say when you said it about Forgotten Realm, how we, even though that's true about the stage, we've had a lot of King players not opt for that stage when it's their turn to pick. I remember like Bati and Potato, they were going like Geese Howard, and you know we see here at Wallace stage. So
Yeah,
definitely more player
Bati likes
preference.
the geometric plane, and Potato likes Howard to
nice.
So nice low parry there. I don't know if this is dead.
No, he dropped
Only
it.
Fujitora can pick Forgotten Realm. That's a good one.
Alright, a clean round there. Lakomy had a really nice solid life lead. Seems to just defend really well, and again, nice punish.
I mean, I think this
nice.
I think this stage will favor Kunimitsu in the long run because she has such good movement, like such a strong backdash, a nice combo ended there. Going for Samoki there. Greetings was caught unawares. Looking really good right now. This is bad for Greetings as well because he's not in rage right now. So he's not doing extra damage, but there it is. Oh, he's
Too
whipping.
desperate, too thirsty. He's throwing out a lot of moves just to see if they'll work, and they're not working.
Catches the
giant
giant
swing.
swing buffer as well. And we saw no solid launch on the whiffed full cross out forward shoot. And nice blue bomb.
I think this is
power
dead.
bomb?
Yeah?
Pow.
Yes.
Lakomy
Get
tried to get
anti-air.
too fancy, and Greetings just said, "Hold up a second."
Yeah, it's the rage drive. He stole one of the earlier rounds with the rage drive as well. So there is like a, you know, small light at the end of the tunnel for Greetings. You see some hope. because he was going real desperate mode, throwing out all these launchers and everything, and they were not working out. And that time he just lucked up with the rage drive.
All right, and that just counting, by the way, that hop kick brings us to 5.
Oh.
Okay. Alrighty, there we need 2 more.
Do you want a twister? What's the Oki?
Yep.
How about a hop kick?
Down forward 1 again.
Number 3.
Wait, he can steal it again, just like last round, brother.
Oh, the giant swing broke.
That was a clutch break. Clutch. I don't know about that up 4-3 either.
Yeah.
Why would you do that when, any hit to kill?
Was forward 4 now coming out, ducking for forward 4 again into a hop kick.
My man Greetings wants his hop kick. And so does Lakomy.
Oh, no punishment though.
Nice, what's the Oki here? It's better to back throw there, or you have to take a back turn mix up on the wake up.
Okay, this is a close round again. Greetings.
Oh,
damn, Lakomy with that
rage
full crouch mix is just disgusting.
He's going to end it with kunai 100%.
Absolutely. No, that's set 3.
Set 3.
Never mind.
And you have to imagine that Lakomy is backdashing there to make Greetings think he's going for the cheap out with the kunai, right? That's what everyone's become so accustomed to with Kunimitsu closing out rounds. So I genuinely think set 3 there was a really good idea, because I just don't think Greetings was expecting to have to block low.
I mean, it's like Kunimitsu has some good roundeders from like full screen, right? Like she has the kunai at max range isn't even punishable from a lot of the cast. Set 3 is just you get a free entrance, just a mix up there. You can try and go for an interrupt, but if you go for some jab, set 3 is going to crush it. So she has good round ending options in that kind of situation. And Lakomy knew how to use them and used them very well. Took the game there, and yeah, proved that if you want to beat King, just don't play law. Dinosaurs, right?
Absolutely.
The comeback, man. I was wondering why Greetings wasn't using Shining Wizard, especially on that last game where a lot of backdashing was taking place. On the wall list, there's spacing, and you can close that gap with like a throw. And I don't think he even tried that throw one time the whole set. I just don't remember seeing it happen. Maybe he did, right?
We did see a Shining Wizard in
There was
game.
1.
Just 1.
2, I think.
I feel like against Kings you might see a little bit more, but that was worth an attempt instead of just like going full crouch, closing your eyes to try and go for a launcher. Which is what he did when he was like down a few times. So Greetings just like showed that tendency to kind of give up. You don't have to give up. This is a tournament because your opponent can always make that mistake. So
yeah,
maybe clean up next time. Make that loser's bracket run.
For my first game again, I'm having deja vu. I'll go this time.
Man.
So I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Have fun.
All right, enjoy. And
Just kind of
K-Wiss leaves us.
Indeed. Just to kind of expand on what we're talking about, the Shining Wizards, yeah, definitely you would see a lot more Kings try and go for that. And while Lakomy wasn't actually breaking a lot of grabs and Greetings was getting a lot of mileage from them, you could see that he was getting more mileage from playing a much more compact game with those forward 4s, with the 1-2s, the kind of playing a lot more close range rather than trying to close that gap. He was comfortable with letting Lakomy back off and try and play that range game with the kunai, but unfortunately Kunimitsu set 3 wins the day. Look at that Matcherino so far, $220.50.
It doubled in the course of one game, man.
It literally did.
Thank you,
very much
everybody.
for using that coupon code. Oh, damn, NYC Furby. What up, boy? Always good to see you in the Matcherino pot. Don't forget, you can use that coupon code ICFC EUS1W7 to add a free 50 cents to the prize pot. But also, if you've got some spare change down the back of the sofa, maybe in the cistern of your loo, maybe down the drain in the back of the garden, go and pick that up, put it in a piggy bank, deposit it in a real bank, and then add it to the Matcherino pot.
You still got time for all that stuff, for sure. But yeah.
Oh my god. And again, guys, just the Astro bounty board you see there, these bounties are all still available for all 3 regions. Again, Posh Spice's bounty, 20 wall breaks, floors, or balconies. We have 15 so far just from Asia today, so we're hopefully gonna see those next 5 claimed. Mine is 3 timeout rounds, again, across all regions, all players. It doesn't have to be one game, one player, nothing. And yeah, Rip's bounty, 7 hopkicks in a single match. We almost saw it. We saw 5. We were close. And if any of these come true, again, guys, follow @AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win an Astro Gaming headset. You can be like us. You can be wearing these nice A40s.
I think last week there were a total of 2 bounties claimed, so some giveaways happened the next day, and you guys gotta be there to get it. So follow them on Twitter, staying in on the action. Twitter's just a good place to be with the announcements of like the developers roundtable. I don't know if you guys caught that last year, but I believe
did, yeah,
that was where they
really
announced Tekken 7 Season 4. Even though it was a 30-second trailer or something small like that was enough to get me excited for sure. So.
Oh, absolutely. But you remember the Discords, man? People were like going in with magnifying glasses, analyzing the little panels where we saw people's new moves.
Right, exactly. I mean, that's just how it is when people are that thirsty for new tech and content. And I think that's about where we are right now.
Yeah, this is big right now. We have Bonus Jin, guys. Again, District G's Bonus Jin, one of the best Nina players in Europe. Absolutely incredible. Siegfried, not too familiar with Siegfried personally, but I do believe he's meant to be a pretty solid Lili. Let's see what he can do here. Bonus Jin, certainly one of the more threatening competitors in this bracket. And I feel like a solid, high-level Nina is always scary to deal with. Anakin, tell us what that's like in tournament.
Man, against Nina? She has a lot of tools. People don't talk about this character just because she's a little bit more on the technical side. Like, her combos are a little harder. She has it all, though, when it comes to pokes, lows, launchers, everything. Mix-up, she does have it all. It just takes a very special kind of player to put it all together. So Bonus Jin, I've heard the name before. I just have not seen him yet in the ICFC. Maybe another first-timer, who knows? But when you got that Tekken God Omega stamp, like, you got my attention. Like, I want to see what this guy's got. There's a lot of unexplored, undeveloped Nina tech out there just because, like I said, we haven't really seen too much of that. But playing against her in a tournament, it's not fun. I mean, luckily I have a lot of experience, but I know a lot of players have come up to me asking, like, what do I do against Nina? What do I do against Nina? But there's just not one thing. There's not two things. There's so many things that you got to prepare for. And it's 2 straight rounds. I just finished what I had to say, and that's 2 straight rounds.
Yeah, and you see how aggressive Bonus Jin is, really in firm control of the pace here. And we saw him make great use of that, a newer move for Nina earlier, that down back 2, high crushing mid counter hit launcher. It's a homing move. It's insane. Yep. But, Siegfried now trying to get some damage back on the board, potentially get around here. Oh, nice forward 3 counter hit.
It's going to go to the wall. Nina's so deadly by the wall. She has the sidestep 1 move that just locks you down. There it is right there. So you just have to block whatever mix-up comes afterwards. And it was too much for Siegfried to handle. Quick 3-0 for Bonus Jin.
Yeah, and we saw there again the down back 2, again fishing for it at the wall. There's 2 of me on the screen. Let's go. We saw that down back 2 on block at the wall just to try and stop him from stepping, and then the power crush blonde bomb to follow it up. So yeah, really, really scary stuff there. It'll be interesting to see what we get out of game 2, if there's any adaptation from Siegfried, but that looked pretty clean. That looked very, very much in Bonus Jin's control. Dan, what are you thinking?
Well, Siegfried was able to take the advantage in that last round and then absolutely bottled it. I don't know, there wasn't really much that you could say he did wrong. It was just not his round to take. You know them days where you just have all the wrong decisions being made and you just get completely obliterated for it. That's about what I could see. There wasn't anything he did inherently wrong. It was just Bonus Jin's game. I mean, look, we got 1 more to go. If
potentially could be 2.
Potentially, yeah, exactly, potentially. But this matchup in particular, the 2 blondes, who takes this just purely on numbers?
I mean, I'm definitely curious to hear Anakin's input on this, but I'd give this to Nina. I'd give this to Nina pretty comfortably. Huge rushdown potential. Both characters kind of veer towards that sort of game plan, but I feel Nina does it much more effectively, and as Anakin touched on, has a lot of tools that people just don't really know about because she's a lesser played character, but definitely a lot stronger than people realize, and I think someone like Bonus Jin showing that off right now.
He got rushed down. Siegfried got just 2 rushed down, and there was never really a spot to show what he could do on offense. It might not be as bad this game. He might get more chances because I thought he couldn't get much worse in the last game. Everything just went wrong for Siegfried, and nothing really is working. So if he lands, same situation as last time. He got caught back turn and smashing and got counter hit. It's the exact same stuff, but sometimes 2 out of 3 just isn't enough for you to win or to get adjustments in. But it certainly is enough to kind of like have something to look over and see where you made a mistake here and there. And you can clean up your game one situation at a time. Like I said, this is already looking way better than first game. Siegfried actually with the lead and poised to take round 1.
And there we go. Yeah. Interesting.
Go on, Nibs.
No, you work away.
Okay. So I was just looking at Siegfried at the moment, comparing their playstyle to Kalak when they're playing Lili. Very, very different. I feel like maybe Siegfried could potentially take a few more risks with sidesteps into Matterhorns, not only because I just want to see it, because it's really, really cool.
And that stuff tends to work out on aggressive players. That's what Bonus Jin is bringing right now.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
Like challenging Siegfried and putting him to the test. Like, can you even withstand my like level 1 Pitbull rushdown. And you know, he did win that first round. And I think if he wins another one right here, Bonus Jin is gonna have to change it up a little bit. That's gonna do it.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, now Siegfried just doing a good job. You saw the update there. We saw an extra wall or balcony. Let's go. But doing a good job of answering that pressure now from Bonus Jin. Not really changing up too much, but taking a few more risks and kind of throwing out a few more launchers. And it has worked out. Bonus Jin has the wall, though. And this is where Nina is really scary.
Okay. Got a hop kick in there, but maybe too little too late. And it sucks because Nina doesn't really have a hop kick, so she can't contribute to the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Beautiful. Yeah, he called that out way ahead of time. Oh, drops the combo. He tried for the back turn hop kick as well, just to make sure he tried to pick up, but Siegfried stayed on the ground. Does get rushed down. That down back 2, such a strong tool. And down back 2, a very important tool in this matchup in particular, guys. One of Lili's biggest strengths, of course, is that lateral movement, that really powerful sidestep. But down back 2 from Nina, one of the best homing moves in the game.
Yep, and then we just saw her use sidestep to an evasive launcher that it's not even like that severely punishable. But Bonus Jin, like I said, is playing a little bit more defensive. You know, although he was down 2 rounds, I think he knows he can win this if he just tightens up a little bit. Is this a game-winning combo? No, he drops it. He's gonna give Siegfried a chance, especially since last round he used Rage really well, but no more Rage. Bonus Jin is probably gonna take it to a final round for the game 2.
I think Siegfried's probably got a little bit complacent, you know, taking 2 rounds pretty quickly, getting the advantage. Sometimes you can get a little bit too overconfident in yourself, and it looks like Siegfried isn't abiding by the game plan that he was playing just literally 30 seconds to a minute before.
Yeah, but he's trying to fight,
very similar
though.
buttons that was getting killed.
At least he's
now
trying to fight, yeah.
It's true, it's very, very true. Like right now he's doing some really good rush down, good low block, doesn't get punished. I don't know, I couldn't call this at the moment. It looks really even.
It just switched up though, because now Bonus Jin's got Siegfried on the wall. Man, Nina, that sidestep 1, that acid breath. There's just so much to think about, man. And Bonus Jin's about to complete the comeback.
And of course, for those of you who don't know, that mist from Nina gives beautiful. Very nice stuff from Bonus Jin on the punish, and that will be a clean 2-0, but very solid game from Siegfried just as well. But yeah, just to remind you again, that mist from Nina does give her a free unblockable if you're quick enough with the follow-up, so that's why we saw that wall splat there. Very, very dangerous tool, and again, one of those things that if you're not familiar with the matchup, will catch you out, and I think that's what it came down to in Game 2, was Siegfried didn't know a lot of Nina specifics. Right? Game 1, he just got rushed down. Things didn't go his way. Like you said, in Game 2, he was much more aggressive. Really seemed to be making Bonus Jin back off a little. And that's when Bonus Jin started relying on the tech.
He did. He was relying on a little bit more defensive tools. You would see him punish. You would see him throw a keep out when he was down 2-0. It went from a more like a disrespectful tone to like all right, you got my attention now, and you know, I still think I'm the better player, and he definitely proved that with the comeback. And Nina, just building off what you said, that demon breath works really, really good, whatever it's called. Just because she has a crouch dash, and a lot of tools add a crouch dash, so we didn't even see him use that. Hopefully we'll get to see more Bonus Jin, because Nina doesn't get used that much. It was the first time we ever seen like such a high level Nina, I think, in the ICFC regular season. So.
I'm not sure how much we've seen Mistrust Storm. Yeah,
I think we've seen saw one game. And I don't know if he won that, and I know as a whole hasn't really been making the impact in the top 8, the bracket, as we had hoped, or maybe he had hoped. But it's just so many players, man. A lot of players in this region. It seems like EU is probably the one region where, you know, this tournament is the most competitive compared to everybody, all the other regions. Like, not to put them down or anything, but everybody's in this one, and everybody's going at each other's throats.
Yeah, absolutely. Because again, you look at your own region, Anakin, you look at the US glaciating very firmly on the top of that board, and you know it takes a lot to take him down. You know, it was major news in the ICFCs that he didn't win. You know what I mean? And it's just such a well-established kind of top 1.
Domination.
I feel like that's a much less prevalent thing in EU, not only in the ICFC, but in offline tournaments as well. I think the closest we've ever been to that kind of domination is Tishuman when he was at his peak. But even then, you know, a lot of people could play against him quite well. You have your Super Akumas, your Daniel Matos, you know, you have...
He's not untouchable.
No, absolutely. You know, EU is a really competitive region. We have so many different nationalities in here. And I think we've seen so many of the scenes really push each other and strive to get better. and kind of, I think something like ICFC really just continues that on into this online era while we wait to kind of get back to those offline events. So I can't wait to see what the future of the game is looking like when we get back to offline. Who knows, maybe we'll be playing Tekken 8 by the time that happens.
I mean, what do you think is more likely at this point in time? Do you think you're going to get a Season 5 or a Tekken 8?
I think at this point we're probably talking Tekken 8, right?
Yeah, I'd probably say,
I feel like I thought that when they announced Season 4. Honestly, I didn't know that there was another season behind it, and I was really surprised and kind of happy, honestly, because the longer this goes, the longer we're in like uncharted territory. We never even had a Season 2 to begin with in the first place, so at this point, it's kind of like, the longer this Tekken 7 goes, it's just like, all right, better than we thought, and let's keep it going while we can. I think people are still interested in this game, and with the potential new announcement coming at the developers roundtable, you never know. That's when everybody pretty much announces all their stuff. So I'm just hoping for something. We might hear about who the new character is that might get people back online in ranked.
All right, we'll throw it out there right now, guys. Who do you want that last character to be?
Ooh, see, we talked about this last week, Nibs, and I legit want Bruce.
You want Bruce? I think everyone wanted Bruce, but we got Fahkumram.
No, I was so disappointed because like Bruce is one of the characters that I played in previous Tekken.
Chat says Mokujin.
Okay, hold on. Breaking news, guys.
Oh,
Yangeli sends Lane to losers 2-1. That's big.
That's huge because Lane is one of those guys.
The breaking news just appears. That's quite a big one.
Breaking news: K-Wiss wins his first match.
Yeah, that's not really breaking news,
Okay.
Oh, now he's being Mr.
Now we're
Cocky.
not.
Yeah,
Exactly.
All right.
and you wonder why I pray for your downfall whenever we're on.
But not to.
Yeah, but
Not to
Lane
take
needs
focus
those
away.
points, man. Right now, look at these standings right quick. Lane sitting. If you guys remember, he took second place at one of the events, and and that pretty much carried him in the standings. He's sitting at 11th right now, but an early, trip to the losers bracket is going to be so hard to earn points for him at this tournament because there's only a few more chances left. It's getting super competitive. Everybody's in it now, and stuff.
All right. But we do have nobody from France versus ediweazel. I do believe that's Switzerland. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Switzerland, you are
Yeah. All right. Let's go. I got something right for once, baby. But we have Jin versus Leo. Not a matchup you see incredibly often. I think again, Leo is always another one of those characters that was always in discussion for having really strong tools like that Bak 2 we just saw there. But, hasn't really come into their own, I think, until this season, really. We've started seeing Leo a bit more, so I'm interested to see if we have a breakout performance here. Very solid round one from nobody.
I mean, Leo's one of those Season 1 characters that was, like, super annoying to deal with. Akuma was super strong. Down 1+4 used to, like, knock down a normal hit. Something like strong tools and just kind of got nerfed over time and need a bit obsolete with other characters being in the game. Where a bit strong, Julius here has the walk carry, has the damage, has the lows, has the counter hit. So it's like Leo's still cool. I think it's still a super good character in this game. But there's just so many good characters in this game. Like why pick Leo when you can like pick Julia or something?
Nice electric. That's the new ender, right?
Yeah, that's the Season 4 stuff right there.
Very solid optimization there from ediweazel. Either maybe knew he wasn't going to get the wall or just decided to cash out. Either way, one round apiece right now.
ediweazel is switching up this tempo really, really well. Nobody was able to take advantage of the slow pace that he was putting out in the first round, but now the pressure is just paying off really, really well. Electric and stuff. Just mash.
Yeah, but you see what happened there? Nice parry into the hop kick by ediweazel. Weasel hit that electric on block. Nobody tried to press buttons and, of course, got caught by the jabs because what is electric on block, everybody? Plus. What do you not do when you block electric? Press. That's been the same since the game came out. Stop doing it.
Life lessons with Big Nibs.
I feel like I'm being targeted here, but you'll never stop me.
Yeah, well, look, if they don't hit you, that's their problem. Oh, nice. Yeah, counter hit magic 4.
4 there from ediweazel. This won't be the round, but it's going to be close. One more poke to make it.
The dick jab, yeah.
I mean, I think what we saw there was a very good, a good show of like Jin stuff, right? Good sort of Jin skills. Using the mental alertness stance to make the jabs whiff and launch. Using the parry to beat some. As like Bok 2 is quite a strong move in this game. It's a safe mid launcher. Those don't come hot and heavy. It was a great use of the parry to launch. Like it's not safe against Jin. So very, very, very good work there from ediweazel. Nobody has a bit of a task ahead of them, but if anyone can do it, nobody can do it.
That's such a strange sentence.
Oh no.
You broke.
So how did your match go, K-Wiss? What happened?
One, you know.
Yeah, but like, give me specifics.
And just Zafina and Ling, I did my thing, you know.
Who do we play next?
Terrible.
The next game
It's
is
first big test, actually.
So bad.
my first big test. If you know, this is the thing. You have to always keep an eye on the prize, but know who the big fish are in for, but never underestimate everyone. The next game is Totic, and then if I win that, Fran actually lost his first match.
Oh, that's very surprising.
Who? Fran?
Fran, oh my god, this is a match I'd love to get on stream. Where it's losers round 1. It is Fran versus Ducky.
Oh Jesus, that could be really cool. Actually,
Why did Ducky lose?
Ducky lost to Flower, I believe. You know, Flower.
oh, let's go, Young Flower.
young Swedish, I believe.
Yeah,
first round matchup.
18-year-old Swedish kid. Really, man, his execution is unreal. Like, I cannot get enough of Flower. Honestly, he's such a nice guy. I say this every time he comes up. Everyone, please go talk to him. Watch his stream. Crossfire DQs himself.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, Fujitora confirmed last character.
could you imagine Fujitora?
Oh, but anyway, we have game 2 here, guys. And did I see an Edddyy swim? I did.
It is Edddyy.
So Edddyy, not a commonly picked tournament character. Crouch dash 1 to the mouth. I don't care.
I mean, ediweazel are not phased by the pick, and this is traditionally quite a good matchup, you know, for Jin. You know, back 2-1 picked up so much stuff. I mean, Edddyy has a hard time really getting started. With this electric just looming, you know. Nobody has a bit of a task ahead of them. Nice pick up. Back 2-1 to get the wall. No, side wall, but still.
Oh, damn, wall to wall.
And the Edddyy case to end it. That's a long perfect right there.
25-second perfect.
Ooh. I was Mr. Electric that went for down 40. Great
low parry. Just not even phased.
Hard combo as well.
Oh, yeah, gonna punish that. Oh, just stays and relax. That was quite good there. Yeah, nobody looking like he's having a hard time getting in and getting something started here, you know.
And he has less as a character that can like mix the opponent up. He's just more about staying solid, throwing out the elbow, keeping the opponent out. So it's a big switch up from going to off from Leo. She's got a lot of different types of tools. I feel like he should have maybe switched because now you can really see the struggle of just trying to break the other character.
Yeah, but
the elbow there. Yeah.
Maybe just a bit of comfort here. Who knows? 1 round apiece right now, and that was roughly where we started in the last game. So it'll be interesting to see how the Edddyy pick kind of develops. Jin has some pretty alright tools for dealing with relax, right?
Oof, I mean, he just has alright tools in general, like that standing for a count hit right there, but drops the combo. Maybe went for Oki instead. The life
What's kind of wild is that?
Oh man!
Is he dead?
Well, that's not dead.
No!
That's pretty close.
Out of nowhere. He was like sitting there from outside doing parries, and then all of a sudden throw out the wall bounce. But that is like a 14-frame wall bounce. So
yeah, super good wall bounce. 1, 2, 4, no duck.
Alright, the jabs, keep him out.
Oh,
beautiful
great
low
low
parry.
again from ediweazel. Should get the wall with this. Nice combo as well. Goes for the no, doesn't get the flip. But the LLRK on Oki. Nice, dancing a bit too much. Eddie's on the way for doing the dancing here, so.
he's doing a good job hanging in there.
Looking good. Jabs to keep him honest. Nice. Good too. Should get the wall. Yeah, the new wall combo. Nice.
Back turn now. Alright.
Gonna do now. All the rope coming out.
Nice. He
Not
called
really
out
enough.
sidewall rage.
It might be enough actually.
I don't know. Kills. I don't know.
Alright,
Maybe a pixel. Jins does a lot.
Oh my god.
Pixel.
Just about. What's the follow-up?
Just wasn't ready there. Should have. If just a tiny bit more patient, could have blocked that. Maybe got the life lead back. Maybe stolen that round. But you know, ediweazel looked too solid there. The Edddyy looked all right in certain points. I think just a bit too tentative in moments. You know, just wasn't prepared to just let it rip, just do Edddyy things, and You know, paid for, unfortunately. Good train there from Eddie B's one. He'll move on in our win bracket.
I think.
Go ahead, Dibs.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think you saw a lot less of the movement you would have expected from an Eddie pick, right? That seems to be kind of the major benefit to playing Eddie a lot of the time. People who do choose to play the character despite the weaker set of tools he has available to him is how good his backdash is, how good his lateral movement is. And I think we didn't really see enough of that from nobody, but either way, you know, just wasn't really working out for him in the end. I think Anakin, you might have been right. I think the lack of mix-up tools or the lack of more aggressive options, I think really hurt him there.
And on that note, I have to disappear again, so you guys have a lovely time without me.
Goodbye.
Oh, we definitely will.
K-Wiss was right though. It was just, and you're right as well. Just really didn't play like somebody who was down 1-0. But yeah, let's look at this real quick. This is a new promo that we're showing today. Of course, part of the ultimate grand prize of the season 1 winners receive. We've been talking about it is the painting from Rook Kang's father, aka Marco the man. I added that the man part, but he is the man. Look at this. This is just a little quick sample of one of the paintings, hand painted by that man himself.
Yeah,
here's another one. Ooh,
Infinite Azure 2, the best one. And you know, honestly, this is just incredible work. This is all oil painted, I do believe. Really, just again, big shout outs, guys, to Rukang's dad, Marco. Absolutely incredible work. I do believe that I think he's checking out the stream tonight, so I hope he's enjoying the matches. And we've got the Mishima Dojo in here as well.
This is the one I want. I want this.
Yeah, you want this?
This is the one I want. No, I can't get it.
You should have been playing, bro.
I should have been playing. I can still get in there if they tell me this is the NA painting. I might go ahead and slide in tonight.
Yeah, you slide into the NA. You win a couple.
Yeah. Just try to weasel my way in there, you know, as a last minute guy. But yeah, guys, thank you all for contributing, supporting the players on our Matcherino. Type in !Matcherino right now in the chat. You can directly contribute to the prize pool, tonight's prize pool. You can contribute for free. Hit that contribute button under the prize pool amount, $236. I think the new record is at like 430 or something like that. We could definitely get that. But shouts out to everybody who's been donating. Reggae Shark. Thanks, everybody. FKSZ, Gibby, everybody who's also been donating more than once, using a promo code more than once, which is something that you can do if you have multiple ways of just logging in and verifying who you are or whatever. So thanks, Fatalis. I know you guys are out there, the regulars, the double dippers and everything. And thank you, everybody, for supporting the players. Matcherino has been helping these guys get paid every week, so that's pretty cool. And taking a look, checking in with the Astro bounty board. A small update. I think we had a balcony break or two in the last few matches.
We have the balcony breaks and walls moved up to 16 now, I believe, out of the 20. So we're only 4 walls, floors, and balconies away from having Posh Spice's bounty claimed, guys. Again, we're looking potentially for 3 timeouts throughout the whole day. So across Asia, EU, and NA, we have not had any so far. And Rip wants 7 hopkicks in a single match. Remember, guys, follow @AstroTR on Twitter. If any of these bounties are claimed, you will be entered automatically into a giveaway for some Astro headsets. Again, Astro guys, shoutouts, the official headset and mix amp of the ICFC.
Okay. Let's take a look at the next match. K-Wiss is going to advance through the bracket. So yeah, just after this week, there's only going to be week 8 and week 9, the last 2 chances to earn points. And this is when the standings really take shape. You got guys, a lot of eligible contenders on the outside, and they might be just like 1 top 8 away from, you know, jumping the next guy, getting in the top 8. And it seems that, you know, the next couple weeks are going to be super good. Like you can't even forget about those guys who might come in last minute and just win a tournament or 2, because that's always going to happen. Like dudes will just come out of nowhere, steal points. This kind of really reminds me of like the TWTs when you start like analyzing and estimating who's going to make it in and everything like that. I think EU is just way more hard to tell because there's so many players on the outside who are definitely more than like qualified to be in like a final 8 situation, I would say.
And it's really interesting you mentioned that, Anakin, because I know you've dealt with it before. You've probably talked to other American players who've dealt with it. We all here, from talking to Fergus, had him break down the maths of how he qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals, and it basically came down to Kana Trench didn't go to 1 qualifier, and that's what got Fergus in, because he was able to get just ahead of him in points. It was actually ridiculous.
Yeah, and you look at like from 8th place, Tetsu's got 100 points. but you go all the way down to like 11, 12. These guys are at 75 points, so just like 30 points, which is like a top 8 finish. Like I just said, these guys, 6 players are separated by a top 8 finish. And you look at a guy like Doug from Paris, who made most of his points in the first 2 weeks. He hasn't really made a big splash since. And so he's been slipping, and currently he's at number 6. Edddyy did really good last week, so he's at 5. And there's so much to talk about, so many names. I don't think anybody really right now is safe other than Kalak. And another guy right now, he's currently 2nd in the rankings, but of course he's still below 200, so he's not safe. It's Pika. Also, he has not made it to the top 8. I think in the last few weeks, if I remember correctly. So he needs to definitely do something today. His time's running out.
Yeah, but it just speaks to how competitive EU is, Anakin, that Pika has not gotten to that spot, but he's still firmly up there in 2nd because so many of the top 8s have been so diverse. But right now, Pika on the early lead, catches that forward 1+2, but didn't manage to convert, gets the throw. Vergil here needs to make something happen. Pika's micro game, Pika's small Tekken is very, very strong. Beautiful, perfect to open up the match.
He's got a lot of different strong points. Not only is he really good at using those small pokes, but whenever it gets you in a combo, unless he's off or he makes a big mistake, he's probably gonna do the most optimal, the most technical combo that carries, that breaks all the walls, everything like that. He just seems like, for a young player, at that age, he seems very, very experienced, like the way that he plays Geese.
Yeah, and you watch there, he just stood still. He was quite happy to let Vergil just press because he wasn't being threatened with anything. Gets opened up though. Vergil coming in. And, dropped it. But
hey, Vergil.
Yeah. All right, we saw the little dash dance, a little mini pop off.
Right. Get his confidence up. That might help get into your opponent's head a little bit as well. Anything goes in a tournament, so that's what I would say. And gotta respect it. Pika.
Oh, wow, the get up 3.
This man has 27 wins in a row in player match. Like, I think that's the record for the highest streak we've seen. For a player coming in boast, you know what I mean, for the ICFC on stream matches. Wow, the wake-up kick gets parried, and any mid-attack, even a sword, even an unblockable, that will get parried by Geese. That's what makes that parry so good. A lot of the key attacks for many characters in this game are mid, so if he times it right, and he has a meter, he can get, like, over half your life.
Yeah, and interesting, you saw Pika there, got the knockdown, whiffed the down 4. I do believe that was intentional because I don't think Vergil could have gotten up in time to get clipped by that. So that might have been a parry bait. Who knows? But 2 rounds to 1 right now. Pika looking pretty confident. Hasn't had to worry about too much.
Vergil's trying to slow it down a little bit. I don't think he wants... Oh, no. As I say that, he gets counter-hitted. Pika, that pressure, though, those small pokes, like he said, they build pressure, meaning that, it gets frustrating not being able to attack over and over again. And after a while, you just break. You throw out a button at the worst possible time. And that was the trap that Pika had set up. As he takes a combo with just a standard max combo. He dropped it at the end, but he was able to recover and everything like that. So that's what just makes him a really complete player. He has something for just about every situation.
Yeah, that was really solid.
Yeah, Pika, throughout the entirety of the IFC, has proven time and time again that you can't underestimate that small Tekken. You can play characters that have got really high damaging combos, great launchers, but at the end of the day, if you've got strong fundamentals and you're able to make use of your really good pokes and you slow your game down, you're going to be able to come out on top. Because like we just saw there at the end of that round, end of the last round, Pika was, while keeping very, very small Tekken, he was able to capitalize on the mistakes that his opponent was making and carry him through the entirety of the arena, get like 3 or 4 wall splats in a combo in the round just before this one. So yeah, that's just what you love to see Pika do. And Geese is one of those characters where the slightest mistake will get you blown up.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned again those big launchers, those high damaging combos. Being able to play a compact game while sitting on those tools is always really important. And I think a big thing we always talk about with Geese especially, hold on, breaking news, let me cut myself off. Squishy Banana sends Chicken Maru to losers 2-0.
I remember Squishy Banana. I think we've seen them play in the tournament before. So not necessarily an upset, but definitely 2 big names that you want to follow throughout the tournament. Some breaking news right there. Some light breaking news, I think.
Yeah, I that's no disrespect to Squishy Banana, but it's just to see Chicken Maru sent out, especially at a 2-0. That's very, very unusual.
I'm sorry to contradict you there, Anakin, but that's an upset. I have to be frank.
Okay, is this like a super upset?
That's an upset. Shikamaru is the best. Okay,
I will throw in an aside here that K-Wiss and Shikamaru call each other the best constantly. All right, there's bias here, but we do have Morningstar and Pika game 2. Pika up 1 game right now. We're on Jungle Outpost 2, the best Jungle Outpost.
Definitely, I agree. But I think that's a huge. I'm upset right now. I need to think for a while.
I'm looking in the bracket, and I don't know if I'm tripping or not, but I don't see Sephiblack in the bracket this week.
I'm sure I saw him at some point.
Oh, okay, he's there.
He's somewhere lucky. We'll see him.
I see him. There's just so many names. I'm scrolling through a major each pool.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, just to remind you again, we had 160 people this week, so that's huge again. So
that's a Masters tournament. Every Wednesday.
Absolutely, and that's been consistent. Those numbers have gone up. Big counter hit here from Pika. Will he break the balcony? No, he killed him before he got to. We didn't get that 17.
Have we talked about Pika's win streak yet? Or
yeah, we did. I think he takes the cake. It's the highest we've ever seen.
Oh, great LLRK though.
But as he progresses in the bracket, I will say the big weakness that I've noticed, repeating actually throughout the weeks is that sometimes he doesn't have the best use of his meter. Like he puts himself in that position where we're able to say, oh my god, if he dies right here without using his meter, he just blew 3 meters. Like you don't even want to be in that spot. So as you collect these meters, like you want to be using them to a certain extent because that 2-bar combo is pretty and it's fancy. But like how many times is another world-class player gonna give you a chance to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you need to be willing, if you are not in the biggest lead of your life, you need to be comfortable and willing to spend that first bar. We do see bar spent here. Will he maximize this? Yes, he does.
Jesus.
Pika.
2 rounds to 1. All right, we could be potentially seeing a final round here. Can Vergil stay alive?
You still also got that balcony break for you guys, so just racking up those bonus points, trying to get that first bonus of the day.
Oh, we're gonna see it, I think.
Yep.
There it is. Chalk it up to 17. Doesn't quite get the wall.
And if Vergil gets lucky and goes back the other way, there's also another breakable wall right there as well.
Yeah, we can get one here, but nice. The delay on the Zen 1+2 there.
Right. I get caught with that move so many times. I get caught usually when I get hit with 4-4.
Yeah, and that back 3-2, such a dangerous string. And there we go, 2-0 for Pika. Will move on. Very solid game. And it didn't seem like Vergil, wasn't able to get stuff in. He did kind of get some solid rounds in there, but it just didn't seem like he was breaking down Pika enough. Like we kind of said, Pika got through most of that set just playing a lot of very small tech and didn't have to burn stuff too often. But when he did, we saw him bring out that big damage when he needed to do it. So very solid stuff.
Pika was just letting his opponent smack him with lows though as well. It was just completely unfazed. Like, I know Pika's a beast. And I know I've seen him talk about in chat regarding his character doing a lot of the work. But you can't deny that being so confident in your play that you can just stand there for a couple of seconds and then annihilate your opponent, like that is top tier competitor standards right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He takes those lows as a setup for the manual low parry later on. I mean, that's the thing. It's the big brain.
It's the giga brain, exactly.
Exactly.
Pika is honestly one of the biggest self-down players I have ever seen. Like, the man genuinely believes he only wins because of Geese.
It's true. No, Pika's a very competent player. You see with a bunch of characters he plays. I mean, TNT used to be Elf's TNT used to be like the big online tournament that happened every week or so often. That was happening throughout Europe, and Pika would be in that tournament, consistently make like a top 4 with just a bunch of characters. Sometimes he didn't even use Geese the whole tournament. He'd rock in just the Edddyy and just the Leo. He's played Steve. He has just played Hwoarang randomly. Like he has a bunch of characters he can go to 100%. But I always say this. People say you're carried by your main and blah blah blah. He doesn't have the best with his main, but that's the whole point of a main. You do your best work with that character, you know. So that's a statement I believe, you know.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's always a mentality that I think myself and I think a lot of others do try to encourage newer players to avoid. Is that, you know, if someone says like, "Oh, you're only winning because of your main," it's like, "Oh, so I'm winning." so you're losing? Great. I don't.
Like nobody who's worth anything in Tekken weight ever would say anything like that. And it's usually like the scrubby mob guys that throw that out, and it's up to whoever wants to get phased by that. You know what I mean? It's all in your own mind as well. But everybody that plays this game,
it's such a funny phrase to hear. Like, you're only winning because you're playing the character you put the most time into. Like, okay.
Oh, I only lost because you reduced my health to 0. Oh.
Well, we have to stop with that, because we have Mr. Flower on the stage right now, right here. You know, someone he's been in ICFCs doing work here or there. He'll get a big win here or there, but won't go too far. So this could be the one here, going up against Mr. Croft. You know, a top 2 finisher.
Yep, he's sitting at 10th right now.
Yeah. So someone who couldn't really make a big splash here, you know, shoot up that leaderboard with a good performance. Flower's not going to make that easy.
Yeah, he's Mr. Upset today, right? He just took out Chicken Maru, so he's fresh off the I'm not supposed to be here, so I'm gonna play extra confident vibes, right?
And I bigged up Flower earlier, so I'm hoping he impresses us. But you know, again, Flower's execution is honestly incredible, and just his control of the game for how short of a time he's been playing is just really impressive. Again, guys, we talk about all these new, young, up-and-coming players. It's genuinely so cool to see how quickly they're becoming, you know, top competitors against all these established names. So I'm excited to see who comes out on top here.
It was unfortunate last week that we didn't get to see Mr. Croft on stream, especially when I believe they got to top 8.
He did make top 8, yeah.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate that we weren't able to see him on stream. But now, Vengeance, he's on stream fighting Flower. 1 round down, but not looking too bad for him at the moment.
That was a great step from Flower, but just wasn't fast enough there on the wave punish. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, but you notice there he didn't let the final hit rip, and Mr. Croft wasn't confident in attempting to throw something in case he did. It's always a very interesting scenario against Lee.
Alright, I have to go and play my game now against Mr. the Emperor. So,
oh, okay. Mr. Gigas himself.
Yeah, that's my big fish of the day. So let's see if I can get a good catch.
Nice
First
block
big
on the
test.
slide.
Good luck, good luck.
Oh,
I only
let's
want him to
go
win if he
timeout,
uses
baby.
that.
Let's go. 1 on the board.
Okay.
This is actually one of those matches where it is possible. We got Xiaoyou, who's good at running away, everything like that.
All right, yeah, no, absolutely, and I think it's kind of interesting, right? When you don't get blown up by Xiaoyou constantly, if the Xiaoyou can't get in and blow you up with all that crazy stance mix-up stuff, Xiaoyou doesn't really do all that much damage, right?
All the hop and throw, you got to break that. True. Flower does have a chance to steal.
Oh, the mix-up
that
there.
one
Right.
you didn't have to break true. That was just a regular 1 or 2 break. That was really a rookie mistake from Flower right there.
Yeah, and I think you see that a lot. People get so used to breaking throws 1+2 that they forget that they have to watch the hands, right? Just watch for a single hand, break generic, but could be lack of matchup knowledge in that situation too.
No, it was just back turn. Link doesn't have any mix-up. It's just you can break him with either 1 or 2. So that's why I meant, like, you know, maybe he didn't know that. Yeah, maybe he didn't know. Maybe he thought it was Raven, who does have a back turn throw mix-up or something.
Well, there you go. I didn't know that either. So Anakin just called me out. I'm a scrub.
I didn't have to actually do it.
back
But,
turn.
Okay, all right. Money match me, all right.
Mr. Croft takes it over Flower, and definitely it seems like a battle of 2 up-and-comers, right? Maybe these guys are a little younger and they don't have their name out there like some of these top players, but definitely still a threat in the bracket to anybody. And like I said, Mr. Croft, right now he's just 10 points away from 8th place, so he needs this win. And I feel like for someone like Flower, he's just continuing to play spoils. You know, he took out Chicken Maru, and he's got a hit list out. And if he takes out Mr. Croft, then I think he's had a really, really good day. He can advance to the bracket and upset some more guys, crush more dreams. Speaking of crushing dreams, I wonder if Kalak's in it this week. I wonder how he's doing.
Actually, yeah, I need to pull up the bracket on the side here myself because, again, we were talking about this. Kalak,
I think he sat out this week.
So firmly.
No,
Did
he's
he?
there.
Okay.
He's there. I see him.
But he's so firmly in the lead at this point. We were actually debating it before we went live here. It's possible for someone to catch and pass out Kalak, but it'd be really hard and it would require him not to do well. So probably not gonna happen, but who knows? We've seen all sorts of upsets, in the last few weeks. Very interested to see how that goes. What do we think we're gonna see here from Flower going into game 2? What adaptations does he need to make against Mr. Croft? Because I feel like in that first round, even the second round where we saw the timeout, it seemed like Croft was being a bit more apprehensive, but he definitely got into Flower's head. So what does Flower need to do here?
It was weird seeing just like sorry.
No, go on. You go.
Yeah, it's just weird seeing Xiaoyou rush down the character instead of being the one pulling that AOP. Like, I guess that was because Croft was taking advantage of Mr. Flower's lack of keep out or something like that. You know what I mean? It was weird because, Lee has a lot of stuff for keeping out. Back 4, slide, so many things back 1-1. We didn't see any of that. So, if anything, I'd like to see Flower be better at keeping Xiaoyou out. It shouldn't be that hard because, it's her defensive tools is where she builds her name, not really like breaking people down. Outside of this right here, the AOP upfront mix-up, and even then, Lee's got stuff to defeat that.
It does definitely seem like Flower's going to have to play a bit more of a range zoning game for sure, Anakin. I totally agree with you there. But also try not to fall for any of these mix-ups. And I mean, it's not working out in Flower's favor at the moment. He may be getting a little bit impatient too. I mean, if it was me, those lows would piss me off too. But just kind of take your time a little bit. It seems like Mr. Croft is taking advantage of Flower trying to overextend and get a little bit overzealous with the buttons that he's pressing.
Nice
whereas
punish.
Mr. Croft is just, he's being a bit too wild.
And we saw there, Mr. Croft did bait out a forward 3 and whiff punished it from Flower just moments ago. So, like you said, Flower maybe just being a bit too hot-headed. I think he's trying to calm down now. Got a couple of big hits, big damage. If he can keep that mindset, there we go. Got the punish again.
4-4-3. That kick with Lee is a move that's received several buffs throughout the last few seasons. So it's a move that League players nowadays can really, really pump because it's faster and everything like that. It's way faster. They've increased the speed more than once.
Yeah. And we talked about Nina down back 2 earlier. We just saw that Xiaoyou down back 2. Incredible tool. Okay, all right, 18. Wall break, there we go, 19. Oh.
Okay, now Xiao, you go back upstairs, make the balcony again, and then break it.
Yeah. So we saw huge steps there from Mr. Croft. Span one too many times, didn't get the whiff punish, but Flower does have rage. Could potentially use that rage drive from Lee. Again, very, very solid tool. The scissors. Oh my god, there it is. Hold on.
He needs a lot, though.
This goes to the wall.
He's gonna get to the wall, and then he's gonna need a lot.
Oh, not quite.
He literally had the entire arena
flat. He can follow up. He can steal.
Okay.
He needs to get aggressive. He needs to get aggressive. He cannot. Maybe. 4-4-3.
Yeah, he tried
one step faster.
He tried. He debated it for a little bit too long, like you said, Anakin. I think that was the time to really turn up the aggression. But either way, very close round there. Mr. Croft has to be feeling bad, almost losing off of a huge whiff punish
Setups.
there.
Didn't go for it. Flower trying to stay alive. Needs to win the next 2 rounds or else.
Oh, that mistrust.
A little bit overzealous there. That was a nice sidestep from back turn though. Mr. Croft getting tricky now. Gets a phantom wall bounce.
Yeah, the sidewall wall bounce is always so funny to look at. Baits out the rage drive.
I think this might be the end for Mr. Croft. Wait, that move has been saving his life.
Doesn't
he
actually
needs
get
a
the
slide,
ball, though.
maybe. He needs to force some type of aggression.
And again, Flower whiffing buttons that he shouldn't be whiffing, kind of at that mid-range, got the whiff punish there, did Mr. Croft, and he will take that set 2-0. Very well played by both players, but I definitely feel like Flower kind of got a bit frustrated, started whiffing a lot, wasn't really making the best use of his plus frames. We saw him kind of throw away that potential win there after that huge rage drive whiff punish. So we'll see how he kind of moves on later on. I do believe that was a winner's side game, so I think Flower is not out yet, but very nice stuff from Mr. Croft. And like you said, very close to being able to qualify is Mr. Croft in his own right. So if he can make this top 8, if he can perform well in that top 8, we could be seeing his name on that leaderboard very soon.
That was a cool match. I would like to see. That was getting very interesting at the end, just because I feel like Flower was finding a few more answers. He was finding some stability in 4-4-3, was using it a little bit more, and I feel like if they were playing a first to 5, first to 10, it could eventually pan out to be a very interesting set. But yeah, Mr. Croft has made second before in a stack tournament like this, so no wonder, he's good in tournament.
Yeah,
like
absolutely. And, no shame in losing to someone, like you said, who has come so close to winning a previous ICFC already. Flower hasn't quite performed to that level. But again, guys, we showed off the paintings earlier, and see this now, this incredible Devil Jin statue that will be won by the winner when we get to our finals. Look at the detail. Dan, you like to point out the detail in those wings, those feathers?
They're sick. Look at her.
But yes, of course, this statue, I do believe, will be won by the winner of each region. So
LEDs.
LEDs in the eyes and the gem on his head. So very solid stuff. And again, we do have those paintings by Rukang's father, Marco, available as well. Guys, the prize pool you see there, $239.50 right now. Thank you to everyone who's been donating again to Hitbox, official sponsor of ICFC. Again, this event would not be possible without them. Please go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC to learn more. But again, you see there all those 50-cent donations, guys. If you use that free coupon code that comes up when you go to the Matcherino page, you really do help out. You see Reggae Shark wins there with
Croft,
the $5.
let's go.
Doug from Paris. Doug from Paris, let's go.
Let's go, Doug from Paris. Yeah, thanks to everybody. We got a lot of guys who tune in every week just to, contribute to the pot. We got Fatalis. He's probably in there like 5-6 times. He's got like 6 shadow accounts. Those are the true MVPs. But thank you for using up that code, !Matcherino, again, in the chat. And we have a limited number of free 50 cents that we can give out. So make sure we burn all those up so we can get some more free money next time. Flower with the shout out. Love the commentators and the organizers. Very fun event. Yo, best of luck in the loser's bracket run, my friend. That was good stuff. Like I said, I want to see more of that match.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd really be interested to see now if we see Mr. Croft move on into that top 8. If Flower can make the losers run, if he can make his way in there, we could potentially see a rematch of that later on, but we don't know. It'll be interesting to see. And yeah, we had some progress there. Like we said, we got up to 19 on those wall breaks, so we're only one wall, floor, or balcony away from having the first bounty of the day claimed. So remember, guys, please go and follow at AstroTR on Twitter if you want to get in on the giveaways. But we do have Blackkazama coming up versus Gloom Wildman. So we've definitely seen Blackkazama turn out some major results. Or
this is Deadeye, by the way.
This is Deadeye? All right. All right.
So from judging from what I'm hearing, did Flower lose the game?
Flower did indeed lose the game. Mr. Croft took. Yeah.
I'm upset.
How'd you do against Emperor? Who did he pick?
I won the game. He went for the Gigas. I think that's a really difficult matchup for Gigas. I think he struggles to get in. Just Frame Skarka being made safe was just enough to Gigas. It was just enough. Because Gigas just has to kind of hold it now. It's hard for Gigas to get in my opinion. Can't really move around Hwoarang. So, I've always said to myself, I feel like if I played a different character, I wouldn't win against Emperor as much as I do. I've always thought this, but
or if he used a different character, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he plays a lot of big bodies, so
yeah, he's a bear, Jack, Gigas guy.
Oh, but that was a great step there from Deadeye to get the back. And a lot of damage with the combo. It was nice easy with the Sonic Fang there at the wall.
And we've seen Deadeye be pretty consistent about that back turn punish in previous weeks. He always is aware of what he needs to step, so it's really nice to see him on point with that. Again, Deadeye's execution really on point. Maybe not quite as much of a machine as Doug, but
a bit interesting not breaking the regular throw there. But one thing I have to say straight off the bat is Deadeye is someone who I've seen. I think he's definitely studies the game a lot. He's a lab monster, and he really works hard on his execution because he used to not get that down for 2 combo all the time. The 2-1 stuff in the back, he wasn't always ready. A few weeks ago he probably would drop them, but he's become so consistent with that, especially like extended up 1 and a lot of things. So he is someone who over time just continues to get better and levels up his execution and gets stronger. So by the end of ICFC he'll be the best player.
And we saw him attempt a big old power crush there. Did not work out.
That was most likely a miss input there. No Steve ever tries to do that power crush. There's down back 1+2. There's a lot of things he could have messed up there.
Yeah, but went for the rage drive for the plus frames. Did not work out. Blackkazama, of course, now sitting on it. Down back 3-2. Incredible.
Yeah, that was a bit interesting there. Didn't punish the back 3. Steve gets a relatively punish with Sonic Fang, and the thing is, I want to say it was a Reef for Blackkazama, but he opens up with 4-2 a lot. Like, Blackkazama takes a lot of trips to dentist for how many times he's seen the Tooth Fairy, and a great launch there.
By the way,
perfect right now.
Blackkazama is sitting at 9th with 96 points, just 4 points away from top 8. his first 2 weeks, he didn't do really good. He got 17th, got 25th. But ever since he got 3rd that 1 week with Ultra Instant Potato winning, he's taken 5th. He's taken 4th. So this is 3 straight back-to-back top 8s for this man. He's actually been looking like some of the most like improved players from the beginning, and definitely a player to keep an eye on. And that Deddeye, we're trying to ruin this man's day. He doesn't have that many points. He needs like a lot more than like Blackkazama, but I know that you guys have been hyping this guy up, and I've seen firsthand how much damage he can do. So I think this is like a potential upset alert right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it only takes one big result for you to, potentially make huge waves towards that top 8, right? One
He
win.
can win and be in. He could win. He has to win though, because he only has about 20-something points.
Yeah.
Oh, and I've just seen who my next game is against. That's going to be an interesting one. But there's a down +2. Blackkazama very aggressive, and Deddeye, the punish just missed there, just slightly out of range. 15 seconds left to go. A horrible life lead here for Blackkazama. One Steve doesn't have fun with.
Comeback?
And yep, looking good. Final round here.
All right, 2 rounds apiece. And winning this game 1 is always the most important, right? And we say that for every tournament set. You want to get that early momentum, especially in a game as hotly contested as this. Blackkazama's playstyle known to be very frustrating for a lot of players. K-Wiss, you've said it yourself. Blackkazama, one of the most frustrating Asukas to play in tournament.
The most. I no hyperbole there. I'm being serious.
This is a much worse set than the previous sets that we've seen.
Oh,
so
what?
far.
Oh,
he
he got
almost
that earlier,
got
but Asuka covers crouching there, so 2-1 being a high string, not going to connect. Very unfortunate, and going for some sway back shenanigans right now. 4-4-2, probably a missed input, but
and
he will be happy with that.
You mentioned how slow this set is in comparison to others, Dan. You see the clock ticking down. Could we see yet another timeout?
I
think Blackkazama's probably just going to try and
has the
finish
lead, and
this
he's probably
without,
going to try and
letting the time
drive.
go.
He's gonna try.
Race drive?
yeah, I think he's
He wants it. He wants it. Yeah, there it is. Blackkazama gives it to us. He wins by timeout. 2 out of 3. Blackkazama BMing for the sake of the people. Thank you very much.
See, the thing about that is you could see Deddeye tried to bait one of those Sabakis with an extended duck and waiting for him, then he just didn't do anything. If he did the high, he would have got the guard break, maybe got something, but if some butts went caddy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. And right now it's looking like Blackkazama doesn't celebrate Christmas because he's taken that first game really strong, made the reverse sweep, not always easy to do. So the ball's in Deadeye's court. He picks a stage. He can use this time to get some momentum back. I'm assuming we'll keep the same characters. I haven't seen him stray away from that. Steven, we have some breaking news, guys. DivineTricks.
Wow.
This bracket, no.
See, I was looking forward to seeing Tetsu
Number
run
8
through winner's sides because Tetsu was so much fun to watch last week. I really want to see him come back and make a run through top 8. That Claudio was just. I mean, I very vividly remember last week.
It was super good.
Backstep with punish to take the game on Negan stage was just like, so good.
Yeah.
Tetsu, please, for me. Even though you don't know me, for me, get in that top 8, okay?
But that's not... Oh, go on.
Oh, here's the thing with Tetsu. He is someone who I think he is super solid offensively, defensively. I think he has all the fundamentals and a great solid base to be a great player. I think he has everything he needs. He just gets so unlucky. Just unbelievably lucky. He has everything on his side except Lady Luck. And I think once she finally turns around to him, he'll be able to do what he did last week consistently. But until then, Luck is going to continue to just hate him.
But we do have the G Corp helipad pick coming out here from Deddeye. So the score is 1-0 right now to Blackkazama. We did see the second of our 3 timeouts for the day. So who knows? Maybe we can see that bounty done. We have 2 breakable walls here.
That last round was very, very slow, and Deadeye's trying to rectify that by going on a complete rampage with this combo. What could Deddeye do, Nibs, to actually take this game? Because last time he was on the cusp of it, but just wasn't able to clinch it.
Genuinely?
With
how I guess with how defensive Blackkazama is playing. First of all, I think baiting those Sabakis a bit more like he attempted to do in that previous round could be a really solid shout. But that's what I was going to say. I want to see if he can test Blackkazama's throw break.
Ding. I think I could probably say something similar. You know, trying to bait those Sabakis and maybe committing more to punishing them as well, just to make sure that he's actually getting some mileage out of the baits instead of just being able to just sit there and not do much else.
He's doing what I was gonna say. I think he's doing it just that, but sitting on his life leads and making Asuka really work for it. She doesn't have like that big chunky load, that big, you know, that big like unless you don't have really any reason to duck, so you just stay solid and make her work for all the damage. The more you're sticking your neck out, she can get like sidestep 2, she can get knockdowns. You know, she can get a lot of stuff. Yeah, he ducked right there when he shouldn't have.
And I suppose you're dead right there, Anakin. You pointed out Asuka's game plan. What Asuka wants to happen is for you to come to her, right? That's the whole swing. Gets the 2-1.
Very nice there from Deadeye. Going to be a nice combo as well. Sonic Fang gets the wall as well. I expect Rage Drive.
MC roll.
Here. Oh, the rocket punch in that. I hope he buffered a chicken in there because that was very risky. That could have been game if Blackkazama went for reversal there, you know. I saw reversal in my mind, but, you know, he wasn't phased. And I think one of Steve's strongest tools in this matchup is, you know, that peekaboo down forward too. It is a launching elbow that's only -10 on block, which is like the bane of Asuka. You know, she can't really do anything about it. She has a stubby little jab for a 10 frame punish and that's it. So I just want to see more of that and stuff like that. So yeah. And according to Doug from Paris, if you see no flicker cancel on the QCF1, it means there's a chicken. So he probably buffered a chicken in there. So good work there. Good stuff. I mean, these are both Spanish players. I'm sure they have crossed paths on more than one occasion, so they'll be ready for this. You know, Blackkazama's probably he likes to pick the infinite stage. I think that's what we're going to see here. You know, works against Steve because Steve loves that wall pressure. You know, knock you down. I mean, stuff like that, raise driving to the rocket punch. You know, that's something that only is going to happen on a walled stage. On infinite, that's not going to happen there. He won't have that pressure. You know, Blackkazama likes to dance around on the infinite stage, so this is probably where we're going to go here and see how this works out.
Just a quick little update on the side there. We have a score. Bati just beat Bolt 2-0. Okay. So I mean, young Bolt taking an L.
I think that's a bit of an no disrespect to Bolt, an expected win there. You know, Bati's been around the block for a while, but Bolt is someone who is capable of those big performances. You know, he can really turn one out, you know, make a top 8. He's someone who is training all the time. Like, he's always in rank playing first to 3s, first to 2s. You know, and then he's like takes that, analyzes it and comes back stronger. So I think he'll be someone to look out for in that losers bracket. And like I called it, we've got the infinite stage. I think Blackkazama's probably gone for the samurai outfit Asuka as well, making the double read here.
That's such a specific guess.
Nah, he knows that stuff about the players though. He knows.
Oh,
like
there it is.
There it is.
All that stuff.
Fight.
Very nice.
All right. So we do have the infinite.
The infinite stage indeed.
There's that parry, but it doesn't hold it. It was actually buffed in season 4. The parry recovery has actually been buffed. But nice low parry there on the down 1+2. I'm not too sure if Steve can launch it. I think it might be -18, so he probably can launch it. But you know, nice low parry nonetheless.
Yeah, better play it safe than sorry. Nice wild standing 1-2 there.
Nice up for one to end the round as well. Deadeye looking strong, has all the momentum going for it, and Doug confirms he can launch it. Thank you, Doug. Eye in the sky. Ooh. Yeah, that was some ugly Tekken from both players there. The ugly Tekken continues there as he goes straight into the reversal. A nice block there, but doesn't finish the punish. Don't think he was confident in the range.
And you see both players being a bit more apprehensive now. Blackkazama obviously wanting to sit on that life lead, play that defensive game plan Asuka likes. Deadeye not so quick to move in. Has the round, doesn't want to do anything hasty because you don't want to get hit by those Sabakis.
Yeah, you know, Deadeye just has a... This is where Steve doesn't want to be. At a life deficit with outrage. You know, this is where it becomes hard for him to really make those comebacks. With the time winding down, you know, the less Blackkazama hits Deadeye, the better. Unless it's a launcher, because that means he can take it around without ever having to worry about that Sonic Fang Rage Drive.
Round 3. Fight.
Around the piece. Nice low parry from Deadeye. And we've seen him be really on the ball here with those, especially in this game 3. He wants to kind of clean it up here. Nice whiff punish with the jabs.
There's that Art Blast. It's a safe mid launcher, so something to just throw out there in those kind of situations to see if Steve will continue his duck after that down forward 2. He goes into duck or peekaboo. You know, a very nice option to throw out there. Counter hit trade there. You know, no one really wins that situation. But Deadeye does have the life lead.
Slight life lead for Deadeye.
Because I'm really just letting things go out now.
Okay.
And
so many of those have landed. I mean, he's catching Deadeye, trying to sneaking a low parry here and there. I think that might be a little.
The thing is, if he blocked the low, he was dead. Is he going to regret that? Who knows? 15
Oh, he
seconds,
could have
one more
killed.
hit.
Killed anyways.
Yeah, down one to take it. That was-
Very dicey there.
Oh, and there it is again. Like I said, Blackkazama loves seeing the dentist. He's always seen that tooth fairy.
He is. I mean, in the beginning he was kind of being a bit measured, and now he's done. He's just pressing as many buttons as possible.
Yeah,
It's
but just
out. It's gone the lively with 20 seconds gone in the potential final round.
yeah, I was gonna say just as quickly. Quite happy to just backdash it up, let Deadeye come in and make a mistake. Deadeye has to stick out a lot more parryable tools than a lot of people, right? You know, Steve has to work with a lot of highs. Very strong position for Asuka in a life lead.
And this is where Steve doesn't want to be. One hit from range at a huge life deficit. No extra damage boost. No range grab available. The reversal. This could be hit with a follow-up. And yes, it is.
Final round here between Blackkazama and Deadeye. Who can come out on top? No Tooth Fairy this time. I think actually a really solid string option to catch a potential bait for it.
Super grind of a match. Yeah, Tooth Fairy's good against Steve because all his jabs and highs and everything like that, but still very punishable.
Oh my god, going under, but again, this Blackkazama's done so much. He will whiff a move, go minus, do a parry, and you know, it's just so easy to fall into that if you're not ready.
And I mentioned that test those throw breaks earlier. Blackkazama has broken every single throw that has been put towards him. A nice generic low to close it out. Blackkazama takes that 2-1.
That was great punishment there from Blackkazama in the end there, you know. I think the Asuka's 14 frame actually would have killed, but you know, took a guaranteed knockdown into a mix-up of death. And you know, took the game. Blackkazama moves on. Deadeye goes into losers bracket, and Doug won't be happy about that because Doug was saying in chat, "I play the winner of this. I beg Deadeye to win."
Yeah, I still remember what happened the last time they played. It was the first time we'd ever seen Blackkazama. He made it look easy, and I feel like he took his soul since then because Doug has been struggling since then, dude. So he could reclaim his, you know, his soul and everything like that, and get some revenge maybe the next match.
Is there anything that Deadeye really could have done in that situation? It looked like Blackkazama just had his number at every single turn. If he wanted to ramp up the pace, he could. If he wanted to back up and go for whiff punish, he could. Deadeye just seemed to be lost and, excuse the pun, dead in the water.
But yeah, guys, thank you very much for tuning in to the ICFC. We hope you've been enjoying the matches so far. Just a quick shout out, guys, again to Super Akuma, the official French restream of ICFC. If you want to go check that out, if you're a French language speaker, please do go check him out, give him some love. And again, actually, shout out to Bandai Namco, guys, for supporting the event as well. Go follow them over on BNE Esports on Twitter. You can follow them for tech and announcements, content, and promotions for other upcoming community events. And you can also take part in more Astro Gaming giveaways. So again, that's at BNE Esports to stay up to date. And you know, check out that new King of the Hill series that Anakin mentioned earlier. That's been pretty cool.
King of the Hill is currently glaciating, so he took Spooky's tournament. The way the format works is whoever the current King of the Hill is gets to play the winner of the next tournament on the circuit, and for the title, of course. So the title has been passed from B-Sun. Actually, starting with Kodocore. Kodocore had it, then B-Sun had it, then B-Sun lost it to, I believe, Cha-Cha. And Cha-Cha actually held it down for a few matches. But he lost to VTX, who then just lost to Glaciating. So it's switching hands. They're playing hot potato with the title, Queen, King of the Hill, whichever one. So next tournament on the circuit, I'm not sure. It might be Kodocore's Robo Battle. And the winner of that tournament, you can only use robot characters. So that's going to be cool. There's always a twist with these King of the Hill events. So yeah, again, shouts out to Namco and everything like that. But yeah, going back to the last match, just got off to bad starts. Every time that Blackkazama got up to a big lead in the beginning, he took the round down. So it was just like focusing on the beginning of the match, and that's it, really.
And right now we have an all-French face-off right now with Kalak versus Oracle. All French waifus up here right now. Kalak, my mortal nemesis, going up against Oracle. These are two well-known players in France. You know, Kalak maybe one more than the other, but you know they both have been doing a job. Put France on the map, and you know this will be a big test here for Oracle because I don't know if he's ever beaten Kalak before.
Oracle is the guy who put Ultra Instinct Potato in losers, and Ultra Instinct Potato, I think he's at 7th in the standings, but like he's in that, you know what I mean, that 5-10 guys who are on the line. So he's in losers bracket right now, thanks to this guy, Anna Williams.
And that
So
right there
correct me
is
if
what
I'm
makes.
wrong.
ahead.
Kalak, we haven't actually had a bounty claimed for the hopkicks yet, have we?
No. Kalak's
no.
not playing Lili right now.
I was going to say, yeah, Kalak should have been playing Lili to be able to fulfill that for us. But
Okay, but we need to talk about that right there. Like the backdash there from Kalak to make the first hit the string whiff and then 1+2 punish. I mean, Kalak is looking really, really good right now, but Oracle takes him. This is the thing about Oracle, like he does not shy away from just letting those FC mix-ups fly. As I say it, there it is. You know,
Yeah.
I think Zafina kind of has an alright time in this matchup because her movement's so good. She can go left around a lot of it, but if you're not ready, it's gonna hurt.
so is there anything in particular that we should be looking out for in terms of Zafina versus Anna?
I think just whenever Anna goes into full crouch, just seeing how Kalak tries to get around. But you see, Oracle knows that Zafina's movement so good, so just doing a generic down 4 just keeps her in check like that. She can't get away from you. She can't get around you. Just to take mix-up, but great whiff punishment there from Kalak. You should get all hits.
Pretty decent damage. That's a great low parry from Oracle.
I mean, Kalak has the life lead, but Oracle has the round lead right now. There's that down 3. Finishes the string. Kalak wasn't ready. The full crack down for 2 back to the wall as well.
I like it. He's taking the risk. Yeah, more risk.
Again.
You have the lead. You have the round count.
One time to lose.
Very solid.
To do it again, just a nice little trade there. And Oracle taking the first game.
And you see that commitment to that FC mix up there with Anna, and this reminds me of something that Fergus said. And you know, this is he picked Anna in Tekken World Tour Finals, and he said, you know, you can be as good as you want, you can be the best player in the world. A mix up is a mix up. You can guess wrong, and you can lose. And I think full crouch down forward 2 from Anna, genuinely one of the scariest tools in the game in that regard. Again, she's got full crouch forward 2 as well. That power crush mid, very strong options for the character. So really interesting game 1 there. I think seeing Kalak maybe get blown up a little bit more than we're used to. Do you think we're going to see a character switch here, or is Kalak going to stick onto the Zafina?
I think this is interesting because every single time he's gone for the full crouch mix, it's always been a down 4-2. Every single time, and Kalak's not blocking. I think this is good because this is actually when Fergus had his ICFC run in the preseason. This was the character he went for against Kalak. You know, Anna. Something about Kalak doesn't like guessing, doesn't like blocking, so just go for this character, and it's clearly working out. Yeah, Anna's a character that forces you to block at times, forces you to use movement. If you're not ready to do it, you won't be there for it. I think we may see a character switch here. I think this matchup was actually what gave Fergus the best pop off I've ever heard. When he just kept mixing up Kalak. He was mixing him up, and then Fergus just went out of nowhere. Guess straight, boy, guess. And he just kept hitting full crouch down forward 2, full crouch launcher, and it was so diabolical, but it was beautiful at the same time because it was Fergus making a beautiful tournament run. And you know, it was a run back to, you know, back to his glory days, you know.
Yeah.
He
by the way, just in case any of you are wondering, no, he's not coming back. He is taking that win and he's running away with it.
He's just like, I got that win, goodbye, you know.
Yeah.
He has nothing left to prove. And I think on that note, I have to get prepared for my next game. So this is going to be a big one, and I hope you guys enjoy it.
Good luck, K-Wiss.
So he did switch, like you said.
To the Kunimitsu. Maybe it's just me, I don't know, but it feels like every time Kalak has switched to Kunimitsu, it's been on an Infinite Azure stage. I don't know, for some reason I kind of feel like that's a thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody in the chat.
I do know also that his Kuni really is one of the most successful characters, probably tied or just under his Lili. You know what I mean? His Lili's the one that wins the tournaments, but when the Lili can't get the job done, it's usually Kunimitsu who comes in and saves the day. That's how you know he really wants to win. You know what I mean? Sometimes he might not care. He might just be hard-headed. You know, doesn't mind going to losers. But I think today he wants some Maturino.
Yeah, absolutely. But we see Oracle gets that first round on the board again. So this is really interesting right now.
Is that 4 straight?
Yeah.
Okay, Kalak's looking a little bit apprehensive at the moment. He doesn't seem to be sure of what to do.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
and
like luck as well.
like K-Wiss touched on, maybe this is just a known thing among players who are familiar with Kalak. Maybe Kalak just does not deal well with this style of play. Trying his best there to use that Kuni movement. Nice. Gets the hop kick. Converts with the DP.
Pops the raise drive immediately. It's a good call.
Alright, beautiful whiff punish there. 1 round apiece right now, but that was very close. We saw Kalak kind of start to pick that up a little, turn it around for himself, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I think Oracle needs to stay on top of this, needs to keep committing to these mix-ups whenever he gets the opening, but that's the key for Kalak right now, is try to keep Oracle out, try to keep him in place, don't let him get into that full crouch position comfortably.
You don't want to let the champ get momentum.
Definitely agree, but it seems like Oracle isn't really going for them at the moment. Kind of regardless of the fact that,
there we are.
Literally, never mind.
The Danarai curse.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that kind of was one of the few in this game in particular that the Oracle was going for. It seems like Kalak is way more comfortable with his spacing on Kunimitsu, so Oracle is being a bit more apprehensive to go for that full crouch mix.
There might be also a mind game, though. Because last game we mentioned... K-Wiss said he did it only, pretty much. So he did like so many of those that going into the next game he wanted to back off a bit because he assumed that Kalak might be like adding a little bit extra attention to that part of the game and then pull it out when the time is right. So that could be what he's doing, and if so, that's really smart.
Yeah, potentially so, because we did see him sit in that full crouch for quite a while before throwing out the low. But we are 2 rounds apiece right now, and Oracle starting this one out with that raw down forward 2. Went for mix there.
This is the best chance Oracle's going to have at creating the upset.
Yeah,
even now, especially with the lead and sweet.
All
it's
right,
like a miracle to lose this right now. Oh,
this won't kill, but Kalak does have rage available. And the hop kick. You were talking about a miracle, Anakin. Let's see what Kalak can do with this.
When he's not the best at...
Oh, he can die is what he can do. 2 games to 0 for Oracle, and he knocks off our current leader in ICFC EU. So very solid performance there from Oracle, and Kalak maybe just folding under that pressure a bit, not really knowing what to do. And it definitely seems like an unusual problem for someone of that caliber of play to have. Anakin, do you have any insight on that? Is it common for top players to have kind of major weaknesses against a particular playstyle?
Oh yeah, for sure, and especially that playstyle where it's literally you're flipping coins, and you see Kalak 350 points, so he doesn't really mind that loss, I think. But yeah, sometimes it could just not go your way, and 2 out of 3 is just a small sample size for how volatile of a style that Oracle was just playing, especially in the first game. And that's like your worst nightmare as a solid player. I think that's Kalak's kind of like what his reputation as a solid player that waits for his opportunities and likes to pick apart his opponents. That's something that you hate to see. A guy that's just so confident and willing to go up and take the same risk over and over and over again. You just don't expect him to be that crazy that many times. And that's why I say it's your worst nightmare when a guy finds those answers early on in the set. And from there, you're playing from behind. And that second game, we did see the switch of characters, and we did see Kalak actually take it to a final round and almost win. And I think if he won that, that would have been even more time for him to download and learn Oracle's style and maybe ultimately come back. But Oracle just found the right times to take his risk and everything like that, and that's not easy to do. So all thanks to that first game, just being confident, so he moves on instead.
And speaking of Kunimitsu, look at this beautiful piece of artwork from Rukang's dad, Marco. I mean, I really have no words for this. Like, this is sick.
Great.
This is actually so sick.
Greatness.
Yeah. I mean, so you've got these canvases. You've also got the Devilnin statue, plus Maturino pots for every single ICFC, exceeding minimum like $200-300. I just don't understand.
This is ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, look at this. This is so sick.
The next one's gonna be tight, though. If you guys haven't seen these yet, the next one is my personal favorite.
Yeah, all right. We got the dojo coming up, and there it is. So you got the moon. And again, all of these paintings, guys, you know, done fully by hand. These are all oil painted again by Marco Zafina, Rukang's father. So big shout out to him. Big up to the big man. And again, these are all going to be up for grabs. I'm not sure what way they're going to be distributed. I think each painting is regional, I want to believe. Yeah. So I believe it's like the winner of each region is getting a devilnin statue and a painting. So very, very big prizes up for grabs on top of all the money. But we do have a big matchup right now. It is our own K-Wiss versus Eddie. And again, Eddie is a bracket demon for a lot of people, guys. And K-Wiss and Eddie have played against each other a lot, both in tournament and in ranked. We've seen them play before in ICFC, I believe. And to my knowledge, I think K-Wiss came out on top last time. So let's see if he can do that again. Zafina, if I'm not remembering wrong, K-Wiss really doesn't like playing against Zafina.
Yeah, he makes it definitely publicly known. This is the character that he hates, yada, yada, yada. And of course, you know, Eddie's going to try. I think he even tried it when they last played, or at least it was like something that we talked about and he passed on it. But here we go. And I know K-Wiss has done more than well against the Zafinas that we've seen him go up against. So this could be a counter pick that bites Eddie in the ass, man. You never know.
Yeah, but at the same time, Eddie really at another level of play compared to a lot of people. Everyone who knows him knows that this guy is nothing to mess with. Incredible cast of characters that he can genuinely play most people to a high level. Nice whiff punish on the parry there.
Yeah, they played maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I think K-Wiss took it in a close one. But he's back, and Eddie takes the first round. But it's still early on in the set. K-Wiss looks strong, of course, as well.
All right, plus frames with this rage drive. What can Eddie do here?
Uh-oh.
Poke him down. Plus frames again. And there we go.
Nice stuff.
Right now.
Doesn't give him a chance to use a rage drive because certainly all Hwoarang players are going to look to use it. Start up some kind of a pressure, some kind of vortex on it, and right there, it gets shut down. Doesn't even get to start it off.
Yeah. And again, guys, you see on the bottom there, you can check out Level Up Your Game on Twitch later for the NA ICFC. So do remember to check out our boys over there. But right now, Eddie looking comfortable. K-Wiss trying to chomp down the tree.
Yeah, just trying to take his first round. That's sometimes all you need as a player who, you know, uses a character that builds upon momentum. Hwoarang, every knockdown, every hit, there's the raise drive. You know, gives you more confidence. There's the first round from K-Wiss.
And this could potentially be a quick turnaround here. Like you said, sometimes one round will do it. That bit of momentum, that bit of mental fortitude. And there we go immediately, going to the wall. What's the mix?
Thought K-Wiss was going for the hell sweeps there. Guys, I was going to get greedy.
Mid.
Yep. And the biggest mid you could land, the combo.
Oh, and there we go.
A dominant round.
Almost perfect.
Yeah.
Mixing him up so well. Eddie was looking really, really dominant. And now and K-Wiss has brought it back relatively easily. It kind of seems like Eddie's crumbling under the pressure. Like he started off really, really strong, mental fortitude on lock, but then K-Wiss was able to just press all these mix-up buttons and get into Eddie's head, and now that down 3-4 doing a lot of work. He's been able to get a lot of offense started with that.
He's trying to stay solid. K-Wiss trying to stay real solid. He's working out. He has potential to kill. There's a wall right there. Probably surprised him. Was not ready for it. Eddie has a chance to steal.
Uh-oh. And he might has rage. Plus, and that was ballsy by Eddie, but he works out 3 rounds to 2, and after almost getting reverse swept, Eddie clutches it out at the end there. You know that K-Wiss has got some things to say about that. He's probably planning for next game. What I want to give a quick shout out to there at the end. Oh, hold on! Breaking news: Chikamaru eliminates Tetsu from the tournament. We talked about Tetsu getting knocked down to losers earlier, has been eliminated now by Chikamaru. Again, another person we were surprised to see get knocked down to losers. So very well played there by Chikamaru. Unfortunate for Tetsu. But a neat little thing I saw K-Wiss do towards the end of that match there was just frame skyrocket on block into the sidestep. He mentioned earlier again, remember guys, that got buffed. It was made safe. So using that to bait a button, really solid play, but it didn't work out in the end. But that's what I found interesting, was we did not see anywhere near as many just frame skyrockets as we normally see from K-Wiss in ICFC. He loves that move. Loves it. It's
very similar.
Incredible.
It's very similar to when Kalak does sidestep into Matterhorn. K-Wiss loves that sidestep into just frame skyrocket. Or even just generally just frame skyrocket, because as you say, it was made safe. It's impossible for anybody to punish it. It's a relatively difficult input, so you know you can understand that it's got much better properties than regular skyrocket. But K-Wiss has got that execution down. Like you were saying earlier, Noobs, he does love to spam it, but with this matchup, it seems like he knows that he can't spam it a lot because he's just going to get himself punished for it.
Mm-hmm. Again, Eddie will be looking out for it, will be looking for opportunities to move. These two so familiar with each other. Anakin, you know, very close game there in the end. Do you think that K-Wiss can make any major adjustments that could change the complexion of game 2 here?
Oh yeah, I think he was putting it together at the, you know, almost making a comeback, but I think he just has to keep up what he was doing those last 2 rounds, just staying solid and finding those openings for the low mid mix-up. The thing I'm really worried about is that K-Wiss kind of gets in his own head sometimes, and after suffering a loss like that, he might be really down on himself or something like that. You know what I mean? That's really like sometimes you're your own worst enemy. Oh, we finished the bounty by the way.
There we go. Yeah,
there we go.
balcony breaks.
So remember, guys, be following at AstroTR on Twitter. Yeah, we could be looking at a giveaway. I do believe tomorrow that should happen. So get yourself in there.
Oh no, the wall is not where you want to be. He's gonna have PTSD from the last round.
Oh, what a hard read on the rage.
Sidewall saved him.
Careful combat, but
Clutch parry.
Clutch parry after clutch parry.
Sidewall
1 for 1.
saved him.
And K-Wiss has got to be feeling happy about that. Eddie won't be too pleased to trade there. Very nice. That was very fortunate for Eddie. You don't want to get clipped by that back 3. Gets launched anyway. Do we see walled? Not quite.
More or less, we're seeing the same stuff from this matchup on how they played, how it's playing out at the end. You know, K-Wiss was really turning the tide, and he found like what he needed. So we're just seeing a continuation of that, even though, you know, Eddie did steal that last round. As long as K-Wiss can avoid that situation, being pinned up on the wall, eating the mix-ups, Eddie got rage, then I think he should be fine. Oh, he got interrupted there, and this is what I'm talking about. There, he fights out of it. One more hit. Eddie's also dangerous.
Eddie is so good.
Yeah, and you saw Eddie, like you said, yeah, moving back and kind of using those stances a lot, making sure to duck, but wasn't quite confident on when to press, got clipped in the end.
There's some skyrocket play. Sometimes it takes a while to develop his game plan. Hwoarang's got a lot of moves, so you just throw everything at once. You just look like an idiot, but you have to set stuff up sometimes, and sometimes things are planned out for like later rounds. You know what I mean?
K-Wiss is looking way more comfortable right now.
It's an easy interrupt.
Stance transition.
Eddie looks lost as well. He doesn't really have anything for K-Wiss. Definitely going to be switching characters after this one.
3, 4, and
there we go.
Very nicely done. Like I was saying, K was looking way more comfortable in that one. It seems like, you know, Eddie was losing his grip a little bit at the towards the end of that first round. A couple of trades that K-Wiss was able to get out of pretty much unscathed allowed him to avoid a lot of that damage. But yeah, you know, K-Wiss is just he's just decided to get that mix-up game on lock now. It wasn't working last game. It worked this game. Who knows what's going to happen this time?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the stage pick, you know, this is the debate now, right? Anakin, you're pretty confident that we're going to see a character select here from Eddie. And do you think that's, if that is the case, do you think it's the Fahkumram? Do you think it's the Bob?
I think it should be the Fahkumram, just because it's your best character. And in these situations, I feel like Eddie's always trying to find the counter pick instead of just like picking his best character. Which is why he, you know, sometimes it might be the reason why he hasn't won yet, right? I don't know, like every single matchup, but he tried it with Zafina, and I don't know if even that was a good idea in the first place. But his Fahkumram is so good, I think. His Bob too is really good, but I think he has tried Bob out against K-Wiss and failed, so I think it has to just be the Fahkumram. Yeah, and we did just claim the bounty right there. 20 walls, floors, balconies have been broken. Collectively, we only had to do 5 though. Asia did all the work this morning. So. And I think timeouts were at what, 1 or 2?
We're at 2. We're at 2 out of 3 timeouts. So if we see one more timeout, either in EU or NA, that will be another bounty claimed. And of course, we're looking for a 7 hop kick match as well between either player in that match. But we'll see if that comes to pass. But again, guys, like you saw there, at AstroTR on Twitter for the giveaways related to those bounties. All right, game 3 here between K-Wiss and Eddie. This is big stuff.
No switch. He wanted to stage instead, which really surprised me. He must really have something that he thinks he can exploit on this stage with this matchup. But K-Wiss was looking too solid, too comfortable, and that's not something that should have happened. You know, I feel bad for Eddie there.
Yeah. And we always mention this. When it comes to Zafina and the Infinite, it's about that movement, right? Zafina arguably best movement in the game between backdash and sidestep, but backdash being the big thing. Huge long range options. A nice blocks the skyrocket there. Almost stepped it, did Eddie, and maybe that's why K-Wiss has been a little more apprehensive about its use.
Right. K-Wiss doesn't have the worst movement as well either. So on the wall stage, you're giving him an advantage, you know, to be able to exploit his strengths as well.
All right, beautiful whiff punish there from K-Wiss. And you notice there, I don't know if it was intentional, but he left Eddie just outside rage with the combo. Did clip him in the meantime, though. All right, plus frames.
Eddie's having a hard time right now. I just don't see the path to victory with this character right now. Unless K-Wiss just has a complete breakdown, which is also possible.
And we've seen momentum swing extremely fast, Anakin, right? Even amongst the best players, it can be the smallest thing. Doesn't break the throw, though, and K-Wiss now
lost that round. I think that there was potential for that breakdown, but he took it like he was supposed to, and you know, it's just gonna play itself out right here.
All right, you're pretty confident this is final round, huh?
Final round. I don't think it'll go to a final round. Eddie might get one in there, but like I said, K-Wiss, even in the first game, he was looking like he was coming back, right? And then the second game, domination. So what does that tell you? You know, if you're thinking you're using your tech and brain, it's like, maybe I should switch here. This is not really my main character.
Okay. Oh, the back one
sneaks in around. Let me shut up.
All right, okay, Anakin's been cursing people a little today. Can we talk about the Anakin curse?
Who did I curse today? Did I curse my guy?
Greetings. Well, actually, you cursed the other guy in that game.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, maybe I did. It's okay. They're both at the tournament. So.
Eddie now fighting back, big life lead established, but gets mixed up, and K-Wiss coming right back.
Just slipping away from K-Wiss.
Both players are swinging for the fences a little more here. You sense some desperation here. Doesn't want to let Eddie get back in. Skyrocket block. Beautiful sidestep into the back three. I talked about it in game one. It works out this time, and K-Wiss takes that set 2 sets to 1. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Ooh, the wave dash afterwards.
Yeah, little mini pump off again.
That's budget just, wave dash.
Yeah, he's just
it wasn't the fastest, but you know what I mean. It get the job done, right?
He's flexing to his boy. Eddie knows. Very nice there by K-Wiss. And again, guys, huge shout out to the Matcherino. Again, exclamation Matcherino in the chat. You can go and support the prize pool. You see the promo code there being highlighted, ICFC EU S1W7 for a free 50-cent donation. Completely free, guys. Everyone can do it. And big shout outs, of course, to everyone giving in their own money as well for the donations. Yo, Dean Din, notice me, commentator senpais. Oh, we notice you, Dean. Thank you very much for getting that in.
This.
Buff Jack 7.
No, wait, Nibs. I do this. Okay, this game, I play it. All right, I do this.
Yo, Kobe,
okay?
what did you just catch?
I caught a big fish, I think. That's my second big fish.
Are you going big bass, honey?
That's my second big fish of the day. I catch fish. You know, that's why they call me the fisherman. You know, I just be out here catching fish. You know, with my fisherman hat. Brian ain't the only fisherman around here. You know, Brian ain't the only one. I'd be out here fishing too. I needed that win because I hate Zafina. I go into games so chill. Just like, oh, okay, let's play some Tekken. Then once I start losing, I'm like, nah, I don't want to lose. Yeah. Not gonna do it. I turned on GG's to Eddie. I hate Zafina with a passion, and yeah. So what's up? We'll play some Tekken. Who's next?
I feel like you won that 3-0.
But here we go, Bati and man, you were looking for Anakin Sephiblack.
Yeah, he's in there, and so is Bati. 2 staples at this point. We've been seeing a lot of Bati in the second half of the ICFC, but he just hasn't really been able to make that deep run, which is what it takes to get on the standings this late in the game. And Sephiblack has done it a few times, but not enough to be in the top 8 right now. Let me take a look real quick. If I remember correctly, he was just on the outside at 13th. He needs a lot of points, actually. He's not in that like 70, 80, 90 range. He's like sitting at 50. So he's one of the guys that actually needs like maybe second or third, honestly.
I think the thing with Sephiblack is he's someone who you could count on to win an ICFC, right? He's someone who eventually, like,
he could win one.
I've watched his games as well because he streams them. He just gets really unlucky sometimes, you know. But you know, this is going to be a hardcore.
Oh, muscle buster.
You got to be breaking these throws, Sephi.
Oh, I love that exchange there was Bati whiffing a throw at range 3.
Oh, but that one said sharp. This is going to be a big combo. I don't know if it's dead. No, I think he wanted a clean wall spat there for maximum damage. So
yeah, got the shallow. Rage Drive does not whiff punish that.
And that was good reaction. Shoulder charge.
Oh, gets in the shoulder.
Oh, that's a clap. That's a clap because you'll block the first hit. It's like time to punish, and then that headbutt just knocks you out.
Breaking the Shining Wizard. And you know, Sephi immediately threw out that standing 4, wanted to catch Bati, trying to press buttons after. Really solid option. Good break on the giant swing.
There we go. See, he's listening to you, K-Wiss. You got to break these grabs.
And Sephiblack is someone who, you know, his fundamentals are so strong. His defense really hard to break down. I think King's one of those characters who can do it relatively easily with those throws. If you don't break them, you're going to start ducking. And then hop links like that are going to come out. Big down back 3.
Oh, full crouch down forward 2. Just throw it out. Balls to the wall. It doesn't matter. Running Jaguar bomb.
Ow.
Dead.
You know, Bati is an absolutely insane player, and he's just going to throw things like that out, and you have to be ready for them.
Oh, gets floated, and Sephiblack will convert here. Yeah, but very low damage, of course. Floats. Huge scaling.
I feel like that's some tech Sephi might have discovered there. You know, the stream might continue to float. I hope he goes for that late. Nice count hit, but doesn't get the combo. Very unlike Bati.
Maybe you should go point that out to him later, Kobe. Oh, beautiful side step into the punish.
Nice.
Jump over. Oh my god. Running Jaguar bomb again. Kill him.
At that specific wall angle, that's where if you tech, jump overs are always going to destroy you. And King, such a strong character in the back.
So you were saying that Sephi's fundamentals are super strong, and his defense is hard to break down. But Bati seems to be doing an incredible job. Even though Sephi's able to get these combos and get this carry, Bati just seems to be in his head, pressing the right buttons at the right time. Breaking these grabs is all well and good, but if you're not able to close these rounds out, not much else you can do.
Excuse me.
That's a Sephi right there, the back forward one in situations like that. But Hoppling said no, the 2 throw not broken to be max damage.
Figure 4. Oh, the Frankensteiner doesn't kill, and there the alley kick after.
Yeah, so the Oki in that situation, if you back row, I think a forward 2 is guaranteed, and you know, stay down. Alley kick is so much going on there. So you know, Sephiblack just gets wrong. You know, it's one of those situations. Shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place, but you know, Bati, such a strong King player, so dominant, so oppressive. It's gonna be tough for Sephi to make this comeback. But you know, Sephi recently sponsored by Big Clan. That's a very, pardon the pun, big sponsor to land. One of the biggest organizations in Germany. Have a super good CS:GO team, and you know, very big. So if anyone deserves a huge sponsor like that, it's Sephiblack. And while I'm on the topic of CS:GO, there's actually a CS:GO legend in the bracket today. I don't know if I want to point this out, but MBK, legendary French CS:GO player, who is currently signed to OG Esports, is actually in our bracket today. I don't know where he is. He could be out. He could be in our top 8. Who knows? But
I'm trying to find him.
It's just really cool to like see that crossover. You know, we got CS:GO and Tekken and like the big boys coming over.
Yeah.
What if he just showed up and won? Oh, he got DQ'd?
Yeah, it says he DQ'd.
Probably would have had to do some CS:GO stuff.
That's unfortunate. Yeah,
Practice.
probably.
He was off making big money.
All right, so we're back into our next game, Bati versus Sephi.
And Sephiblack
stage.
Chosen to forego the Forgotten Realm because that's a very good stage for Miguel, but also a very good stage for King. So I believe this is very good for Sephi. You know, Sephi's movement and Miguel's movement, very, very good. So
we saw the counter hit shove into the forward 2 string there from Bati. Very nice awareness.
Oh, nice. He's about even on life right now. Bati has a tiny life lead. That can be gone in an instant. I'm back to
Sephi trying to stop these approaches any way you can. Back
big
steps
shove.
out of that grab.
Oh, no punish.
thing is, Miguel's a very good punish for that actually at 14, but and yeah, the one more he's going to take, and so the downfall. Downfall 1+2, he loves to end rounds with that because if you block it, you're looking to punish, and that headbutt's just going to clap you every single time.
And I was going to say, Sephiblack maybe just feeling a little overwhelmed there, but picks that round back up. And again, we talk about the importance of getting around on the board, getting that momentum reset, mentally fixing yourself, and Sephiblack on the health deficit, but looks pretty comfortable right now using that backdash. Again, Miguel, one of the strongest backdashes in the game. Oh, the back one, though.
The meaty hook.
On the jaw.
Sephiblack was doing really, really well to stop Bati getting in with these downfall ones. But now he's lost all momentum.
Oh my god. Let me show you a back one.
I mean, Miguel's back one, I think a criminally underrated move, an 11-frame eye safe counter hit launch, huge damage. Nice patience and punish there from Sephi. One more hit's going to take him.
Superman punch. Hit him with the reins.
Yep, seals the deal. I'm like, we've seen a lot. This is our second or third game today on stream that I've seen anyway.
Okay, Bati trying to switch up the pace really, really quickly now. Way more aggressive, trying to force Sephiblack into these unfavorable positions.
Oh, hold on, he's got him.
The grabs.
He's got him.
Here we go. Sephi's going for a ride.
Reverse vein roster.
Paid full admission.
Vertebreaker.
Oh, we got the
no
backdrop.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's muscle buster. Oh, into the pile driver. Beautiful.
Jesus. Oh,
just
that was
guess
from a Jaguar
Lamau.
step bait.
Just guess XD.
The thing is, though, that if anything, that hurts your pride, just having to sit there and watch your character get tossed around. And Sephi wasn't a big fan of that, and here's a back one to back trouble, and that should be the round, and it is,
Yeah. Immediate reply.
The back one's the perfect reply to something like that. It's like, yeah, you tossed me around, shut up, you really love to see it.
Yeah.
And you know what? No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that's really the King main special, is hitting the full chain throw into losing the round.
Losing the game. Yeah.
Losing the game. He didn't lose the round.
Oh man.
So I think that was a good comeback there from Sephiblack. He was in trouble. He was definitely in trouble, especially when that throw comes along. It's not something you want to have to deal with every single day. And, you're just guessing and it's painful. You want to start ducking. And, Sephiblack made sure to really make good work there. And, going to final round, I think Bati likes to pick geometric plane. That's probably what we're going to see here. So, walls are going to be back in play. Bati's got the crazy jump over tech. He's got the wall combos. He's got a lot to work with. So, Miguel's not stuck to the wall either. But, this is going to be... It's going to be a good final game.
Absolutely. I think it'll be interesting now to see with walls back in play. Yeah, you were dead right on that geometric plane call. With those walls back in play, if we see Bati go for the jump over, Sephi will attempt to adapt to that. I wonder if Bati is going to be ready for that, if he's going to have an alternate version of the setup to catch a different recovery, but that relies on him getting it in the first place. Let's see if he can.
He went for the... That's a Sephi special right there. 2-1 into the Sav parry, because it's so common to just punch there, do a punch, and that Sav parries punches, and then you get a full launch for it. So nice elbow option there from Bati. He knew it was coming.
We saw in the first game that Sephiblack was breaking some pretty good grabs. First game, Bati just completely denied him the option to break those grabs, but Sephiblack took it anyway. And now we're seeing a relatively even game at the moment. No grabs have come out just yet, at least no successful ones. Bati not trying to overextend as he did in the previous game that got killed.
I think that was a mess up delay hop kick there from Bati. That's something he likes to just throw out in neutral. Oh. On the down for one, just compact poking out from Sephi, but he's gonna have to make something happen.
Raw muscle buster.
Ultimate muscle.
Okay, I was gonna say, what's the Oki? Doesn't get anything. Got caught.
Yeah. Look at the time. We're gonna get a time.
Hold on. Are we gonna get the last one?
Sephi can do. Goes for the rage out. He knew he had to do something big.
And he goes for the kill. No, I rate that. Bati knew you don't want to play with your food. Take the punish.
And I think something is always, Miguel has such a big low in Sav down back 3. If one of those hits, it really conditions you and scares you. So he didn't want to take the risk. He just took the win, and I really appreciate that.
And I really have to respect Bati for going for so many raw muscle busters as well. It's not a throw you see commonly thrown out, and I think it's really throwing off Sephiblack right now.
Here we go now, upward one, plus frames.
That forward neutral two.
Yeah.
Right to it.
Oh,
one of my favorite moves.
Three tries to go for a throw as well, but nice patience there from Sephi. Watch the Oki here, stomps. Nice blocking, not the best of punches, but
the back one. Off the cancel.
That's season 4 stuff. New cancel. Delays the forward one to try and get the wall, but doesn't get it. Sephi, punish that. One more mix. Ducks to throw. Down forward.
Oh, beautiful backdash.
The alley kick. This is it. Bati 1 round away from sending Sephiblack to the losers bracket. This would be
he's doing it again.
Upset.
He's doing it again.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on.
No.
What's it this time?
I'm having deja vu.
All right, same one.
I'm having deja vu.
Yeah, this is the
Okay,
same
vertebrae.
one.
He's gone for the same
No
one.
way. No way.
Wow. Backdraw.
No way.
Oh, he let it go.
Oh my god, he messed up.
He messed it up.
Sephi will be thanking his lucky stars for that, but if I'm Bati, I'm going for that again. Like
Yeah,
Sephi's
absolutely.
not breaking it, and this time I'm gonna do RDC if I'm Bati there.
I kind of feel like he might be looking for it right now.
A big full crouch down forward 2 in neutral could have gotten really punished for that if Sephiblack had been in range for the hop kick.
Oh my god, running exploder, 20 seconds left. Back 1, 2. That's an alright punish there.
my
The mix.
God. Rage available for both players.
Rage drive spent, plus frames. What's the follow up? 1 plus
Good
2, so
break.
broken by Bati. 10 seconds
Blue
left.
bomb? No. Sephiblack gets the whiff punish on the sidestep. Very solid stuff. That blue bomb was scary.
Yes, Sephiblack staying alive right now, down forward 1-1. Here we go, the lows, poking away. Nice step on the, I think that was Shining Wizard. Mixed up very well.
All right,
Here we
you
go
see
now.
Bati so apprehensive about coming in. Very slow to approach. Doesn't want to rush anything.
Yeah, big life lead right now for Sephiblack, and blocks that and punishes that. Yep, that is minus 14. Miguel has a 14 frame launcher. One more mix is going to take it. See, this is the thing. Sephi does these lows with strings because you want to punish when you block it, but you can't. The option isn't there for you.
And Sephiblack now firmly in control from what was looking like it was going to be a clean Bati sweep. But here we go. We will go to the wall. Will we see any sort of Oki situation here? No, just raw grab. Nice break.
That's a good position for Bati as well. Pushing Sephiblack up against the wall, but he's got a life deficit, which makes it very, very dangerous to be pressing buttons. Great back steps from Sephiblack, trying to create as much space as possible. Take the time to reset that neutral, and a great punish.
Sephiblack takes that 2-1. That was, you know what that was? That was some squeaky bum time right there.
Yeah, that was clean.
That was some, you know, things aren't working out, but Sephiblack just made the comeback. And one thing I have to point out I love about Sephiblack is that you see Miguel. Miguel is this big, aggressive, brooding, back one, I hate you character. Sephiblack's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in his life. You go to a stream, he's always smiling, he's always laughing. He can get robbed, like, in the worst way possible, and he'll be smiling. Is Sephiblack stop smiling? Squishy Banana has... Why? When
Kalak's
I
gone.
enter
That's good.
ICFC, Kalak has to go out before I can beat him.
That's really good.
And that's 2 big fish for Squishy Banana today. Squishy Banana on a roll.
Squishy Banana's hungry for some fish.
So Kalak's not gonna be able to like eat up points in this tournament anymore.
Bro. Why
Anybody
does
that makes
whenever
it-
I enter ICFC, Kalak just decides to lose, and
That's
I think
true.
I have to play my winners final match right now for my pool to get into top 8. So
Versus Solid Stone? Who the heck is
yeah, he's a Dragonov player from Israel, I believe. I'm not going to be too happy about connection, but I'm gonna have to live with it. This is ICFC. This is inclusive. We want everyone to take part. And I think one thing that's so great about ICFC is last week we had players from Saudi Arabia stepping up. You know, we had Sora and MD Luffy show up, and these are some huge names on the worldwide stage. You know, MD Luffy, potentially one of the best pool players in the world, beat Arslan in Dubai in 2019. And, you know, Sora won IESF in 2018 or 2017, very early, like his big breakout. There's some strong players with their Federer as well, so it's nice to see these players come out and there's some kind of outlet for them to really strut their stuff right now. And if you want to help these players strut their stuff and line their pockets a little bit, you can add to the prize pot the Matrino code ICFCEUS1W7 and add a free 50 cents to the pot. I think I've got to disappear now.
It's a clean 250 right there for the price pool right now. Thanks everybody for holding it down. I'm pretty sure we can reach 300. So hit that Matcherino, hit that contribute. Checking in with the bounty board. We had a close call with the timer, right? Where Sephiblack just gave it away.
Yeah.
I caught the end of that match.
We're on 2 out of 3 timeout rounds right now, guys. So if there is another timeout round today in EU or US, that bounty will be claimed. And then, of course, we're still waiting on the fabled 7 hop kicks in 1 match for Rip's bounty. Guys, make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter for giveaways for each of those bounties. And again, big shout outs to Astro for supporting the ICFC, our official mix amp and headset. Top-notch sound quality for gaming.
I think Rip set that bounty so that he could try to get it later himself. He's gonna add, like, put me up against the noob. I'm gonna try to land 7 hop kicks. But yeah, EU, I feel like we carry the ICFC when it comes to hitting these bounties. We're always like doing 2 bounties and everything like that. We're killing it, man.
You know what? I like that you said we. I like that you said we. Anakin has officially announced himself as part of the EU.
It's been like that for a while, man. I'm not even like, those guys. Americans are weird. Now I see it.
See, he gets to say it.
This guy that beat Kalak, this guy that put him in losers with the M. You guys might remember it is Oracle and Rush. DivineTricks is going by the Rush Steam ID here, so that's DivineTricks. I don't really know much about DivineTricks, honestly, but I've seen that name so many times. So I'm
DivineTricks, very strong Xiaoyou player from Scotland. You know, his boys will be very vocal in the chat. You'll always find the Scottish guys supporting their boys. And DivineTricks has gotten a lot better in recent months as Tekken 7 has kind of continued. And I think I see big things from him. He had a big fish win of his own earlier. So let's see if he can take out Oracle here. Gets caught by that counter hit QCF1 though, and he will get taken to the bank. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the corner of the balcony.
Okay, DivineTricks, like that. Oh, that was a great pull out by Oracle. Here we go. Gonna hit the wall. Very nice.
Round 2. Fight.
We saw Oracle earlier doing really well with Anna. Those full crouch mixes coming in hot. We're going to see any of that. It's DivineTricks. Who knows?
Not committing to it too hard. Alright, beautiful. Okay. DivineTricks call up the scissors there, sitting on a life lead, but he is at the wall against Anna with Rage. Very bad position to be in. Uses the wall run to get out. Very nice. Close to Rage now is DivineTricks, but any hit here could win.
Any hit could win. Xiaoyou.
Nice. A generic low. Yeah.
This match is going to look completely different for Oracle. It's not going to be the same as Kalak. Like, against Xiaoyou, you don't have as many chances to be comfortable and going for your mix-up. Xiaoyou can do a lot of things. She can go under your attack, so a lot of more to think about.
And nice. Yeah, we saw it there, yeah. Oh, beautiful back turn stuff there from Oracle. Big old strings from Anna. A lot of damage because of that grounded, lack of scaling. Nice, the hip attack. Beautiful, gets the wall bounce.
This is the winner's finals of the entire pool. So the winner of this match is making it through to top 8 winners. And that is the sweet spot for anybody who has like hopes of winning this whole tournament. It's usually going to come from, your winner's bracket run. You don't ever want to drop into losers. It's just too hard to win from that point on.
Absolutely. And if you're someone like DivineTricks who really hasn't wanting to prove himself on that big next level, this could be huge right now. If someone like DivineTricks takes this win, moves into top 8 on winner's side, that hugely puts up his stock right now in terms of the EU power rankings. But Oracle doesn't care. Hit him with the ass. 2 rounds apiece. Who will take game 1?
Especially now with Tetsu out the tournament, Ultra Instinct Potato out the tournament. Those guys were ranked 7th and 8th in the tournament in these standings, so they're definitely going to fall out of it now, right?
You would expect someone to maybe take at least one of those spots, possibly
I'm
both.
looking at Blackkazama, definitely has earned enough points. He might be up later in the top 8 match. I know he's made it to his winner's finals.
No pick up there from DivineTricks. Very close though. Rage available for Oracle. Nice duck. He knew he was going to commit to the low string, duck the high. Very solid stuff from DivineTricks. You know that the Scottish boys are going to be popping off about that already. They're very, very proud scene. But yeah, huge game one there for DivineTricks. I would expect Oracle to stay on the Ana, but I think we might see a stage switch here, potentially. But
Perhaps.
I'm not sure.
We shall see. We shall see. So DivineTricks was maybe he was watching the stream a little bit earlier on. You could see that Oracle liked to play a little bit of a slower game and decided that that is not the game that he was going to play. Just absolutely beasted him with the pressure. There was some, there were some KBDs into a pokey game, but for the majority of it, he wanted to be right up in his face, and Oracle absolutely did not seem comfortable, which is kind of the polar opposite of when we last saw Oracle on stream, where he was more than happy to be up close and hit him with the full crouch mixes.
Yeah.
So, if DivineTricks can stay in that optimal range, that he's able to get this damage and with these hard reads on the low, which I think he did about 3 or 4 times, this could be all DivineTricks 6 straight.
It could be.
Do you guys know if Oracle might have any side characters or a potential alternate to switch to?
I am not familiar enough with Oracle to say that, to be honest. I know him primarily as an Ana player. I would assume he has other options, but I don't think anything will come close to that Ana for him. But again, there's probably someone already being like, I can't believe you didn't know about his pocket, Kuma. But you never know in these tournament settings, and this is the thing about a lot of high-level players, right? You won't know they have a character until they feel like they need to use it. But I'm expecting the Ana still. We are loading in right now. Let's see what we've got.
It's just that when I saw, ever since I've seen Sephiblack play Julia, and ever since I've seen devilnin play Akuma, anything is possible. You know what I mean? Those guys were the last strongholds of. I pick my main all the time.
Yeah, but we do have a stage pick here from Oracle sticking on the Ana, and it is Forgotten Realm. So we talked earlier about how we didn't see the Forgotten Realm pick coming out from the usual suspects, our King players, but Ana, a very strong Forgotten Realm character, something a lot of people maybe overlook. Her floor break game is incredibly strong, lots of spike tools, and can really get some extended damage off of this. So let's see what Oracle can do with it. I don't think Xiaoyou's floor breaks are terrible. I'm sure DivineTricks will be well aware he is one of the biggest examples of a character specialist you can look at in the UK scene, but this remains to be seen.
So who does this stage favor?
This stage favors Ana, absolutely.
Ana, straight up.
The wall combos are going to be nice and juicy. A little bit slow start.
Okay, yeah, DivineTricks.
No, it's a big moment right here. I don't think these guys get too many chances to fight in the winners finals. The ICFC.
And Oracle playing very tentative, a little bit more apprehensive than we saw against Kalak earlier, like you said, Dan. But once he has that big life lead, there we go. Big full crouch down forward 2. Drops the combo, though. Didn't carry to the wall.
It does seem like DivineTricks is looking for these low blocks quite often, or great AOP for going to the high, but nothing comes of it. Damn, DivineTricks is just...
There we go.
This is pretty much over for this second round.
And there you see, not even needing the wall combo, Ana does have some very effective options for those floor breaks in the mid screen, and Oracle making excellent use of it. So 2 rounds up right now, and could be looking at a clean 3 rounds in this if DivineTricks can't pull something out of the bag.
It seems DivineTricks is just really uncomfortable at the moment. I'm not sure whether it's the stage or he's just not that confident right now.
They're both just throwing out attacks.
Yeah.
Trying to get something to stick.
Oh god, that raw AOP under the high, that was
a weird fight.
I think, honestly, being on Forgotten Realm does seem to throw off a lot of players. They get very uncomfortable about the potential damage, and you can't let that scare you. If you let minor factors like that stop you from playing your game, you're only going to make those situations happen. Like right there, got clipped, Oracle now big damage. What's the follow-up? Oh my god, just chipping him.
Kicks on kicks on kicks. We've got 8 seconds left.
And there we go, throws out the homing. And there are 3 clean rounds. Oracle has to feel good about that one. So 1 game apiece right now. and it'll be interesting to see what we get in Game 3. DivineTricks is not going to character switch, I can tell you that much. We are seeing Xiaoyou through and through. It's more a matter of stage at this point. So we saw in Game 1 he's very clearly very comfortable with walls, doesn't have a problem, but I think Forgotten Realm was kind of throwing him off against someone as strong as Oracle on the Ana. We could see an Infinite, or we could just see a different walled stage. I don't know what his stage preference is, but definitely going to see a repeat of the Xiaoyou Ana matchup.
Is there a particular stage that you would say would work better against Xiaoyou? Anything in particular, or just kind of?
You mean like for Xiaoyou? Because
yeah,
DivineTricks is the one that's gonna get a chance to pick here.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, for Xiaoyou. I don't think anything in particular, to be honest. Like again, you take away Forgotten Realm, you take away those floors. Suddenly, that's I think the big scare that DivineTricks had there gone. I'd imagine he wants walls. I don't think Ling's kind of game plan is as effective without the ability to use those jump over setups. It certainly can be done, but I know DivineTricks is someone who does like to use them. He is very aware of them. So I'd imagine we could see something as simple as, you know, like a Mishima Dojo, or even one of the octagonal stages, something like that. But again, that's all speculation at this point. We just have to wait and see for Game 3. I think this is one of those picks that could really go either way. You never know what players are thinking in that moment.
That's very, very true.
All right, and we are loading up.
Arena, Dragon's Den, any weird wall stage. Thank you very much, Dean.
Sook, yeah, there we go. So Sook goes for the... Sook starts at a diagonal, for those of you who are unaware. So you get to the walls much quicker. You're going straight to the corner walls. And this is where things can get really interesting. You see a lot of people optimize combos for those corner starting angles. But we'll see if DivineTricks can get those early hits, see if he had that as a plan. Either way, a lot of people do like Sook. Very close walls in terms of width. Big length.
Sook, you know they're gonna start fighting immediately. They're gonna start like scrapping. It's not they're not in it to backdash or wait. Like they want to scrap. It was just like you said, that factor of being on the floor break stage and the threat of all the Ana stuff happening. It just like kind of got to his head from the start, and he didn't really see himself. DivineTricks, but he obviously does want like a scrap fest. He wants to brawl because he did pick Sook. Here, he's realigning, slowly sidestepping. Oh, he got caught there though. Was not guarding.
And you just see off of all of these trades, all of these launches, just how quickly we reach a wall. I definitely think, like you said, this was DivineTricks trying to get things close and trying to get things compact. A nice low parry there brings it to a wall immediately. Do we have a hop over? No, he steps around. Tried for some cheeky stuff.
Okay, going for a lot of these raw AOPs. Not much has come from them in the last couple of games. But perhaps DivineTricks is just waiting for that one big moment.
In the back, Ana's really good at getting you on the side, getting combos. Same thing with Ling Xiaoyou, they both do a good job of that.
Oh, nice. Goes for the mistrust. A bit of a ballsy move, but it worked out. Rage Art here, because of the sidewall, will get the full animation. Wanted more off the wall, but didn't get it, so optimized the damage he could get there. Could have whiff punished that string. And the generator does catch him, yeah. All right, 1 round apiece right now. This could go either way, guys.
It seems like... So there's definitely a difference in playstyle between these two. Especially when you start throwing out stuff like that.
Keeps it going because DivineTricks made mistakes. Continue to mash on wake up. DivineTricks, yeah, he's just trying to realign. He keeps getting caught though. He's focused on sidestepping and everything like that. He's just not ready for Oracle's stances and mix-ups. Oh man.
Yeah, so I was saying, DivineTricks is definitely going for more of these hard read things with like the raw, super high crushes. Whereas Oracle is just throwing out buttons, and they seem to be working because he's hard reading everything that DivineTricks is doing. I think DivineTricks maybe needs to slow down the pace a little bit more, stop trying to go for these incredible hard reads because they haven't been working at the moment.
But we've seen 3 hop kicks from Oracle just on this stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, he has to make it happen right here. It's only still first to 2.
Oracle didn't
get back turn. He wants to get that situation.
Okay, rage available for both players. This could go either way. Ooh, trade on the lows. Oh, ties it up 2 rounds apiece. All right, final round here between DivineTricks and Oracle, guys. Who will advance to top 8 on winner's side? This is big stuff.
Starts off with a raw launch and gets in the back turn tech trap situation. A nice start. Oracle might have to start getting risky. Finds a low parry, and here we go. The Oki. This is a big moment. Keeps it safe. Keeps it simple. Now all of a sudden he's got the lead. DivineTricks doesn't have rage yet, so the back turn is not scary.
Huge call out there by Oracle. New stepped around, got the back turn punish, and he will take that 3 rounds to 2, and that 2 games to 1. So very solid game by both players. Oracle taking it in the end. K-Wiss, tell us how you doing.
Boy, that match was laggy as hell. No, it's just the consequences of like this kind of format. You know, you try and include many people, and it's good to see people like these Israeli players and them come out, because they don't really get much representation over there. There's only so many ICFCs you can run, you know, in a day. So it's really nice to see these players. But I took the game 2-0, winner's side top 8 for the first time.
Winner's side top 8.
Finally.
And guys, you saw there that statue, the devilnin statue. This is an incredible piece of work. One of these will be won by the winner from each region in the finals of the ICFC. Of course, big shout outs, guys, to Bandai and Namco for supporting the ICFC. Follow them on BNE Esports on Twitter for Tekken announcements, content, and promotions for other upcoming community events. And again, we mentioned that King of the Hill series they've been supporting as well. Who did you say Glaciating is the current champion right now, Anakin?
Yeah, Glaciating just took it, I think it was yesterday or the day before. He took over the title from VTX, who just got the title. So they're switching it around. But it might stay in the hands of Glaciating, because he's looking really, really hard to beat right now. So the winner of the next event, which could be the Cuddle Core's Robo battles, is going to go up against him. It's just a quick first 3 sets. So yeah, this King of the Hill series has also been announced for the Latin American region. So they're currently going through their circuit as well. So who knows? Maybe you'll see one for EU. Maybe you'll see one for Asia. I don't know.
Maybe.
Just speculating.
So the winner of the Robo Clash will play against Glaciating. Glaciating doesn't have to adhere to the rules of Robo Clash, does he?
No, he does
can
not.
Play that.
Yeah, it's just a straight
it.
up first to 3.
And we see the Astro bounty board here, guys. Posh Spice's bounty has been claimed, so remember to follow AstroTR at AstroTR on Twitter for giveaways. And again, big shout outs to Astro, our official headset and mix amp. Big shout outs to the sponsors. But you see my bounty there, me and the Shades were 1 timeout away from getting that bounty. So if there's one more timeout round in either EU or US later on Level Up Your Game, we will see that bounty. And of course, Rip there from Level Up Your Game. 7 hotkicks in a single match is our 3rd bounty. So let's see if we can get those going.
Madman. I mean, I feel like that's something he would do.
Oh, absolutely. All right.
Oh, and here we go now. This is the big one. This is winners final of Pool 4. Blackkazama and devilnin. These two have had quite a road to get here, you know. devilnin has had to beat Fujito and Kang and some big names, and you know, Blackkazama had Deadeye and then Doug from Paris who beat 2-0. So you know, he's looking good right now. And I think it's smart that devilnin goes for the Akuma hit, because you know Deadeye had to beat 2 top Steves to get in this position. So. And Blackkazama is just like laying everything flat right now. Nice jab. Anti-S should get the wall with this. No, just shy.
Yeah. And we saw devilnin really early trying to go for those risky instant while standing 2s. Like you said, Blackkazama didn't really do too much about it. Seems like he wants to just see what devilnin wants to be doing.
Ooh. Can't reverse fireballs, says devilnin right there as he takes the first round.
That was a really good use of meter as well. I mean, it may have looked like maybe a bit of a waste, but pushing that advantage on a whiff Sabaki into the low, that's actually a really good use of bar. I mean, you're able to get the round, not the end of the world if you don't have any bar at the moment, especially as Akuma.
Yeah, and you know, Anakin touched on this earlier. You don't want to sit on bar and regret not spending it. So even for those small situations where you can make them more advantageous, but nice low crush there from Blackkazama into the Tooth Fairy for the round closer. 1 round apiece.
Nice. I watched the games that Akuma and stuff came from, the 2D games. The players in those games, they will always use the meter. To even get like a single chip, they'll use their entire bar. So that same mentality, people should be using their meter you know, a little more loosely. I think just to get that advantage, just to get ahead.
And that's literally what devilnin did just there.
Oh my god.
That was sick.
I don't think I've ever seen that dive kick get parried. That made me very happy.
I know, right? I'm in the same boat. I did not know that was the situation.
I didn't know that much dopamine could go to my brain at once.
Oh, but there's that back three. Catching the Hadouken. Blackkazama on a roll right now. Oh, the cartwheel twice. Nice block, but no, there's no punish.
Again.
I'm pretty sure this is dead if he gets the wall.
Yeah. All right. Very solid game one there from Blackkazama.
All he wanted to do was axe kick, and he got completely destroyed for it.
You know, Blackkazama displaying good punishment here. You know, good movement, really working around devilnin very well, and it's going to make him think about a character switch here. You know, like Akuma and Steve, those are the two mains. He might have to think about the character switch, but you know, like I said, Blackkazama had to beat two top Steves to get in this position. He beat Deddeye, then he beat Doug from Paris. So this is anyone's guess what he's going to do right now.
Super strong the last few weeks. Blackkazama has been killing, like I said, top 8 for the last 4 weeks. So he's one game away. This is the winners finals of the pool. And are you going up against the winner of this match, or is it going to be somebody else?
I have no idea.
You're up against Oracle in top 8.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Some new matchups.
Yeah, see, he reacts like
it's
that.
Not new for me. It's not new for me.
He reacts like that, and he's gonna act all sad, and then he's gonna go back. He's gonna win. He's gonna come in, and he's gonna act like a dick about it. This is the K-Wiss special.
How often do I do
The
that? I've done that
K-Wiss
like
brand.
once.
The K-Wiss brand.
I have done that like once. Okay.
You've done it for all the games you've played today.
Yeah, once. Because today's counts as one continued attempt. So once. But anyway,
all right, Kobe. Okay.
My other commentators hate me for some reason. I don't know what this is. Just jealous of my Tekken skill, I guess.
To be fair, neither of us can hold nothing to you.
See, that's, you know what? That's why Anakin's on my side, because he's actually a good Tekken player.
Oh,
wow.
I was trying to stay out of it.
Okay.
Fired.
When you play the top player card, it's really hard to beat that. You know what I mean? Like, haha, you activated that shit.
Oh.
Can't beat the top player card, bro. He just played the trump card.
True. Got the ace up the sleeve.
And devilnin's sticking.
Standing still.
Oh, nice.
What's that guy's name? Why he likes to do that?
Yeah.
4-4-4, not best option there. Devilnin just looks like he doesn't really know how to play around Asuka right now, which is weird because it's normally the other way around. You know, people don't have to deal with Akuma, but you know, he's struggling to deal with Asuka right now.
And do you reckon that has just something to do with how long Akuma has been in the spotlight, K-Wiss?
I mean, the thing is, like, Akuma's a matchup that by now everyone should have had their homework done. That all these every top player should at least know somehow how to deal with this matchup because he became so big and such a huge issue for so long. You know, but Asuka's a character in the round so long, not the hardest matchup to learn. And you know, devilnin just looks flustered and confused in certain situations, and Blackkazama's profiting perfectly with a can like that. A huge life lead right now for Blackkazama. I mean, Akuma can make those comebacks, but you know, nice block.
Yeah, and burning the meter again just to get in there, get a bit of pressure going. Tried for the sidestep into the down forward 2-1, gets blocked and punished for it.
You know, what does devilnin do right now? No meter to work with, gets floated, but we'll thank his lucky stars for that one.
All right, gets punished.
That's not natural.
Yeah.
It's not.
Blackkazama potentially looking at a clean 3 rounds here, making this a nice, clean, quick 2-0.
It was looking a little bit spicy for Blackkazama.
Oh my god.
He managed to give up his position at the wall, but he managed to get it back regardless. So, and that was a really, really nice back 3 into the unblock.
Super impressive to be able to do this with devilnin. I mean, this is a guy who's a killer in the bracket, and he just destroyed him.
That looked. We
didn't even get a chance to commentate that.
Yeah, that was
next.
Ruined him.
Next game, I guess.
Yeah, straight up.
GG.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen devilnin lose like that. I don't think. You know, I've never seen Blackkazama win like that. You know, that was
first time for everything.
Nice.
You know? First time for everything.
All the judges speechless on that one. Blackkazama, a perfect 10 out of 10.
What's going on?
I mean, I kind of expected that to be the other way around. I expected Blackkazama to be flustered by Akuma things and so on and so forth. But, you know, devilnin was flustered by Asuka things. And I don't know, maybe a Steve pick would have worked out. I mean, if history shows anything, Blackkazama's ready for that matchup as well. So
yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, just nice stuff. Very well done.
So that does set our winner's side top 8. I believe that should be all done.
I do believe so.
Yes. So that would be.
We should have some. I think we're getting some highlights from earlier today from ICFC Asia. So what do we got? Sonic versus
We're gonna
Clutch.
see my guy. My guy.
Oh, yeah,
is-
well, get ready to point out the guy that beat Anakin New Japan.
I wonder if we'll see him. I mean, you know we will.
Man, I love seeing Kuma. I love seeing the Bears. Whenever Bears win, I genuinely like. Again, it's the dopamine thing. I just can't be mad.
I mean, that's why, you know, Emperor is a very strong bear player as well, you know. Maybe Steve go back to them, but he's loving the Gigas right now. And we saw some Asuka today, I love Asuka today, doing well today, looks like.
That's Uriel, Yojin Boy's girlfriend. You remember I think she made top 8 at Evo Japan or came really close or something. That's her.
And didn't she made top 3 today, didn't she? Actually,
Yeah, she did. She did.
Oof, did she do better than Yujin Boy? Did he finish second?
They
Eugene
played. I think he
Boy.
finished second. They played in the losers.
Let's go balance.
That hurts.
I love Murdoch.
We know.
Murdoch so much.
I hate that throw. I mean, it's so cool, but when you're getting thrown by it, you feel so bad about your life.
Yeah. And Chanel is always rocking the Eliza. Man, I still can't get over the fact that Eliza never got a meter nerf.
I think she has her meter's still strong, especially at the wall, you know, unseeable low wall splat and a lot of, you know, confirming into wall splat. But, you know, in neutral, she probably has like the worst meter usage, you know.
Potential.
Yeah, because like she doesn't have something like an FADC or like a max mode, right? She doesn't have that cancel mechanic. So that's fair enough. Yeah, true.
But, you know, I think she does build meter very fast, and like when she's in your face and using it, it's very scary. So I understand where you come from. And why did that whiff? And why did you not launch?
Yeah, the pop off. Yeah, Eugene Boy knew.
I do the same thing. Like, why didn't you launch me? You deserve to lose.
Gorilla Brain big.
You know,
Oh my god.
why is everything whiffing?
With central.
Zafina!
Oh, there we go. Eventually, if you headbutt the wall for long enough, it will fall down.
Yes, it's a common sight now to see Chanel in like the top 4s, top 3s, top 2s, top 1s here in the Asian ICFCs. You know,
I think he's in the lead right now with the leaderboards. He took Peña's spot.
Has he got as many points as Kalak does in EU?
I think he might have more.
More spread. Oh wow.
Right.
I'm not too sure. I think he's been more consistent when
He's
like
got
if he
410
doesn't win,
points.
yeah.
He's got the most out of anybody.
Oh, that was a really nice flow. Damn.
Yeah.
And the overkill.
I think oh my goodness, the damage. I think that parry would work on both options there of the Goliath stance. So. You know,
Still amazing to me that Gigas only has overkill for a throw option.
I mean, it's not like out of the ordinary because like since Tekken 6, like no character. Well, Tekken 5 DR was the last time they added characters with more than 1 or 2 throw breaks. So Tekken 6 and beyond, they all just get 1+2s and a bunch of maybe 2 1+2 throws, but that's it since then. I believe Dragunov was the last character to get that luxury.
And oh boy, did he get the luxury.
Look at this now. Look at this. This is the fated battle.
Oh my
He didn't chicken it.
They must play Tekken together all the time. Like,
She's helping him achieve his goals.
wait, were they? Do you think they were playing like just right next to each other? Like they had their setups like right next to each other?
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
The damage.
This is the thing. Chanel Kunimitsu has won. I think NA is the only region where Kunimitsu hasn't won an ICFC yet, right? You know, Chanel's done it, Kalak's done it with Kuni. I think you guys are the glaciatins, you know.
Just can't beat glaciating.
Have there been Kunimitsu's in the top 8 though? I know Glacier plays
Uh,
Kunimitsu himself, but I don't think he's been going to
I
a
don't
tournament.
think not as much. It's usually really the same guys every week. Like that's crazy how consistent the guys are. You know, like with Ben Chang, Joey, Cuddle, and like all those guys, VTX. They're just like in there every week. Shadows, the same guys. That's why I looked at the standings and like the race for 9th, 8th, 7th was like really open because nobody's really got 100 points like that. Like here in Europe, everybody's pretty much got 100 points.
Yeah.
So it shapes up to be, different out there.
Yeah, so you see our winners side of our top 8 established already. So we will have Sephiblack versus Blackkazama, and of course our own K-Wiss here versus Oracle. We're still waiting to see that losers round 1. People just finishing up their pools so far, but again, guys, you see our great sponsors along the bottom there. Again, Astro, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken, and of course Hitbox as well, guys. Wouldn't be possible without them. Do go and check out hitboxarcade.com/ICFC to learn more. And of course, our free promo code ICFC EU S1W7 for a free 50-cent donation. Type !Matcherino in chat to go and contribute to that. Those codes are limited, so use them up, guys. Please get them all out there, and let's get this prize pool bigger. Of course, big shout out to everyone who has donated their own money as well. We got some good ass tech in there. My wife and kids left me, but at least I can wave dash. That's the Mishima Bible right there. Xbox gang, let's go. Where's KCR?
So I think it's important to give you guys an update on how losers looking. So in pool 4, you have Doug from Paris, Kang, Salty Tears, and devilnin all looking for a spot to make it through into losers final. In pool 3, I'm going to be doing this super slowly because I don't have them side by side next to each other. So I'm going to fill the time by talking as I get to the next pool 3, which is Chicken Maru, Najid, and DivineTricks, who will all be fighting to make it through in losers final. Obviously, Chicken Maru will do that because he is the best. In pool 2, the one other pool that is the one below 3, which is 2, the number that comes before 3, we have Edddyy, Wraith, and Solid Stone all looking to make it through in that losers final there. That is going to be a tough, hard fought bout. All of those people did a very good job. And then in pool 1, the first pool, the beginning pool, the pool that started it all, we have Bolt, Bati, Kira, and Pika all vying for a spot in the losers top 8. What are you guys laughing at? What's up?
You good, K-Wiss? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you know what? That had some major that had some major Kronk vibes to me. Oh yeah, the poison for Cusco. The poison made specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm getting ready in my lobby now. So at any moment I could just disappear. Like a ghost, I'm gone.
Okay.
So
all right.
we still have those bounties looming. Minute to win
We'll see a
around by.
timeout in the top 8.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of games to play. Just one timeout, right? We've already had 2. Just one more. And obviously Rip's bounty, which I think was Rip is competing, right?
He's gonna try to get it later on tonight.
Yeah, Rip made that one for himself. So when he throws out a bunch of hop kicks, no one can cuss him for being a scrub. Like he's like, I'm just trying to get my bounty, man. Like I think I see through Rip right there.
Yeah, and you know what he's done with this, K-Wiss? He's created a mix-up that people have to now guess on because the bounty exists. He's made hop kick a mix-up.
I mean, I respect it. Does a flip kick count as a hop kick?
Nah, because Law actually has a hop kick.
Yeah, do you have to do Law's hop kick? Okay. So that's going to be interesting later on. And yeah, so our top 8 will be getting started. I think the first match we'll be having, if I'm not mistaken, it's not going to be my own match. It's going to be Sephiblack
and Blackkazama.
Blackkazama. So this is a run back, I believe. I think last time they played, didn't Blackkazama win?
I do believe so, yeah.
And I think with the form Blackkazama's in, I'd be worried if I was Sephiblack. But I'm Sephiblack. I don't need to be worried,
Yeah, that's the thing. We saw Sephiblack look like he was potentially going to lose to Bati earlier, and then he just won and made it look unfair. it was really, really something to see, to be honest.
That was crazy.
And I think we've seen him turn out incredible results like that a lot recently. Outside of ICFC as well, he's had recent tournament success. So, you know, I don't think betting against Sephiblack outright is ever a solid bet. You know, I think this could go either way, but I definitely feel like Blackkazama is really on another level today. I think we usually see him kind of play a very solid game, really frustrate people, make people make a lot of mistakes. Like you said, K-Wiss says he's the most frustrating man to play against online or in tournament, but today seems to be a whole other degree to that.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting you mentioned like betting. I think the what would you say is the safe bet here, Nibs? Are you going to put all your money on Sephiblack or your money on Blackkazama?
I genuinely, I don't know if I'd bet on either of them, to be honest.
Is it time to activate? Is it time to activate the bets?
Wait, I heard a voice. Am I supposed to listen? Oh,
never mind. All right.
They've swapped the. Yeah, I'm gonna disappear then. Okay, goodbye.
All right, so never mind. We can put that debate on hold. Right now, we have K-Wiss versus Oracle. We see the standings there, guys. Again, remember Kalak firmly in that first place. Pika trailing a bit behind him in second. But those 7th and 8th spots, Ultra Instinct Potato and Tetsu, those are the ones that are really of interest to us today. Like we said, Tetsu was eliminated. I believe Potato was as well. So people are going to be gunning, and they're close. We're probably going to see a very different top 8 once today is over. Potentially even 6th and 5th as well, depending on certain performances.
Yeah, Tetsu managed to claw his way into that top 8 spot last week in an incredible display. I mean, I can't praise that display last week enough, because it was so much fun. It was one of the most fun commentary experiences that I've had doing the ICFC so far. So yeah, it's a shame that we're not going to be seeing Tetsu or Ultra Instinct Potato, because they're both really, really fun players to watch. But, as Nibs is saying, we're going to be switching things up a little bit. There's going to be new people gunning for that 8th and 7th spot. If there was one person, Anakin, that could take it from the people that are in our top 8, or could be in the top 8, who do you think would be able to take maybe Tetsu's spot, potentially even UIP's spot?
Let's see here. Yeah, I had the standings, but I think really it's Sephiblack. We hinted it earlier how he made it to top 8, but he'll usually get 5th or 7th, never 3rd, 2nd, or 1st. But he's the type of guy that you wouldn't be surprised if he outright went and won it. And with him, and also K-Wiss being like the fan favorites in the winners brackets, they have like really the highest edge. And Sephiblack's the one who actually needs the points. K-Wiss, of course, is just building on to his lead or whatever. But Sephiblack's definitely one, and then Blackkazama, I think he's already done it. Like with those two you said falling out and him making it into the top 8, he's gonna definitely be either 8, 7, 6, maybe higher depending on how he does. And it's really impressive how much he's turned it up in the last few weeks. So curious to see that run back, because they both need the points, Sephi and Blackkazama. Sephiblack probably need it a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Who do you to flip K-Wiss's question on its head, rather than the Sephiblack and Blackkazama match, going into K-Wiss Oracle, who do you have your money on? Yeah, Oracle and Dan's just betting against K-Wiss.
He didn't even let you finish the
straight up. He didn't let me finish. Dan's a hater, all right? I give K-Wiss a hard time. Dan's a straight up hater. Don't listen to that guy. All right. Anakin, who do you have your money on?
I'm hoping we could put money on somebody. Somebody needs to enable these bets, but I'm gonna go with K-Wiss. I think he's gonna know what to do in the matchup, and then yada yada yada, he'll win. Yeah, it's just
and then come back and talk shit and then act like that's not what he's doing.
Right. What do you mean, guys? But I'd be down to see him win in ICFC. I'd be either him or Sephiblack if they win for the first time. I think that'd be a really cool, great story. It'd be nice to see Sephiblack, K-Wiss in winners finals if we could get that far.
That would be pretty cool. I'm willing to put all 2,000 of my channel points on Oracle right now. All 2K of them. So if anybody's going to be starting those predictions soon, I'm ready. Give it to me.
I just use up all the codes, guys. I'm in there 3 times, like some of the others, the champions. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
K-Wiss, Redstone and Fire. We got some orange stuff going on in the background.
Lots of orange stuff.
I don't like this stage. I very much don't like this stage, Dan.
Why not? What's wrong with it?
It's orange. It's very orange. It's neon.
Is it literally just because it's very orange?
It messes with my eyes. But anyway, here we go. All right, K-Wiss coming out the gate, swinging. There's that Just Frame Skyrocket, but Oracle fighting right back.
Side step left, sidewalk left, going to be huge. A lot of stances for Ana. You can avoid him. The full crouch, namely. Nice duck. See, like I said, I think he's going to know what to do. He's going to make it hard for Oracle so that he cannot make mistakes in this match. And if you're playing Ana, you're used to getting away with a few things here and there. But when somebody shuts it down on every, around every corner, every little situation, then it becomes really tough.
Nice, there's that full crouch mix that we love to see from Oracle in the first game he played on stream.
Gonna duck that one. Maybe he doesn't know everything after all. K-Wiss in a position to steal. Okay. Go for the safe stuff. The low jab does not have frames.
And a very close round there. We see the great coming out from Oracle. Interesting to note there, we have results on the initial poll. 65% say K-Wiss. That Just Frame Skyrocket says you might be right.
The damage from that is just nuts. I wonder if Just Frame Skyrocket connects, but wasn't able to get anything on it
in one round. That's an automatic win, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Especially if you're able to reset the positioning straight onto the wall. There it is. I think the prediction should be how many Just Frame Skyrockets will K-Wiss get in the space of 10 seconds.
Oh, hold on. Hey, he heard you. He heard you.
He's waiting for it. Wait for it. It's happening again. You feel it.
Crucial round right here. We're still in just first to two territory. K-Wiss trying to play it safe. He's been leaning towards the safe side. I'm wondering when he's going to open it up. Nice block and punish.
Great.
He hasn't needed to so far, it looks like. That's what the big thing is here.
Alright. Another one again. And you notice he's much more comfortable throw that out in this matchup. Did not nearly as apprehensive as he was against Edddyy earlier, so maybe something he knows, but Oracle, big sidestep there, perhaps calling it out. Went for the launcher there. Oracle usually goes for that full crouch down forward too. Maybe trying to vary it up a bit, knowing that K-Wiss has been watching very closely.
Nice. Good up, back 3. He's going to go for the full carry. Down on the floor. Oh, get low parry. Oh, he's not out yet. Oh, he's in with the rage drive. That's so cheeky, especially at super low health. That's
very, very solid game there from K-Wiss.
Man. Oh, Anakin, I think you might be muted or something.
My bad. Yeah. I was going to say that rage drive with Hwoarang is so hard to block. You know it's coming, but every time that he just doesn't do it, it's different timings.
Yeah.
Different lows.
It's the fear.
It's literally the fear. What are your thoughts on low rage drive at the moment? You got Hwoes, and you've also got Deviljin's got a low RD. Jack. What are your thoughts, Anakin? How do you feel about low RDs?
It's good. You gotta have stuff like that. I think it would be silly if there wasn't a low rage drive. It's just taken away from the diversity that you could have when it comes to just adding that new mechanic. It's cool. I do like it, and then it's not like they're necessarily OP. They're all balanced in a way like that. If you look at Xiaoyou, she has to be back turn. If you look at Jax, it doesn't do damage. It's not a big combo throw, so it's it fits in. It fits in with all the characters, the ones that do have the low rage drives. So I think it's really nice. I'm curious to see if in the future Tekkens how they're gonna expand upon rage attacks. I think there's a lot of potential there to just use your rage in creative manners.
Yeah. And interesting, you mentioned the balance factors. You look at Deviljin. You usually don't see Deviljins throw that out much, just because the damage you do get off of it is generally pretty weak. It's pretty punishable. It's what, minus 14 on block. It's a lot more minus than it looks. But yeah, it's an interesting balancing factor, and I think it will be cool to see what they do with that in future if we see rage attacks kind of come into the next game. But either way, game 2 here, we do have the Forgotten Realm pick from Oracle. So again, this checks out. This is what we saw earlier.
Destroyed DivineTricks when they took it to the stage. It was super domination. He froze up. I don't think it would happen because K-Wiss was there watching it with us. You know what I mean? Like it was definitely like a live tournament experience where you get to watch who you might potentially play and everything like that. So K-Wiss, he's the one that has the advantage coming into it, having watched how Oracle's played all day. On the other hand, we haven't really had a lot of K-Wiss matches on stream, so he doesn't have as much information.
And it is interesting. I feel like a lot of what got Oracle mileage out of this stage earlier was that DivineTricks froze up a lot, was a lot less willing to contest. K-Wiss, I don't think, will be scared to contest. It doesn't want to give Oracle those openings.
Yeah, he looked like he knew enough about the matchup to definitely like force an honest game out of Oracle. Like sometimes you might not duck, you might not punish everything, and from there, like the momentum slowly turns in favor of Anna. But K-Wiss, he ducked a lot of stuff that made Oracle have to think about this.
But we did see that he did get clipped by that full crouch down forward 2 and ate a lot of damage.
Oh,
Won't kill.
Low parry.
Oh, gets it in the end. So first round to Oracle. Even with that extra confidence that you get from K-Wiss here, beautiful block on the low. Oracle feeling himself right now.
It's the home
Very
court,
much so. He's got way better guesses than he did in the first game.
Okay, nice. Yeah, going for that that knockdown to get the full crouch forward 2. I believe that's guaranteed.
And again.
Oh, nice punish on the back 3.
He was ready.
And then the wall. Will this kill? No, not quite.
Mix-ups keeping him pinned. K-Wiss needs some miracle. He'll have to burn the race drive to get something started. Oracle can just hit him with anything. Oh, shit.
I could have told you that that's what K-Wiss was going to go for. It seems to be his go-to immediately.
All right, and now we've got a bigger space here. Just walls now. All the floors are gone. We only have one round apiece.
Oh, no,
so this suddenly, this stage advantage now goes away for Oracle. Now K-Wiss goes back to his wheelhouse.
It's the first time he said he's made it to top 8 on the winner's side. He's making the most of it.
God.
On the verge of going to winners finals.
7 golden letters.
Oracle was looking so strong in that first game. Great blocks, great low parries, and now he just seems to be crumbling. Maybe it's the knowledge that he doesn't have any more floors to break or he can't rack up that damage. He's just feeling like he has to go back to a way more neutral game, slow it down a little bit.
You sound extremely disappointed, Dan.
Well, I'm super disappointed. I want to see K-Wiss lose.
Too. Hold on, Dan might not be disappointed for long.
Outcome there for a second.
Yeah, Dan, maybe biased commentary? Who knows?
Man, what happened to my
Oh,
guy?
okay,
Right,
let's go.
That was
Doug
pretty
Tomorrow.
sick.
All right, Dan, the biased commentator, will be happy.
K-Wiss can't let this game slip because, you know, he has that mental or whatever you want to call it where he might get in his own head. So you don't want to see him lose a tough one.
Is K-Wiss going to be able to bring this back? Nice duck.
And we see K-Wiss now committing to a lot of duckable highs.
Oracle only needs just one more hit.
Rage available for K-Wiss.
Oh,
nice.
hit with the Peacekeeper.
He's got a lot more work to do. And ooh, unusual finish.
Closes it out.
Hey.
Yeah. 3 rounds to 2 there. Manages to clutch it out in the end after it looked like K-Wiss was really comfy on that bottom floor.
I love seeing Tekken lobby screens. So as
See the whole setup, guys.
All right. So anyway, guys, the
Codes are all used up.
the Matcherino, exclamation code, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. You can go and contribute to the prize pool. Anakin has said there that all of the promo codes are used up for those free 50-cent donations. So thank you to everyone. But again, shout outs to everyone who's donated their own money, guys. Our boy on production, Rich, Reggae Shark, of course, and again Hitbox, another official sponsor. Guys, shout outs to the guys over at Hitbox. Fantastic controllers. So, what do we see now? What do we see in game 3 from K-Wiss?
I think we see a lot less pressure because while K-Wiss was able to take 2 rounds by mixing him up with 50-50s and just keeping that pressure up, there wasn't much he could do when he started losing. Like, the Peacekeeper was an opportunity for K-Wiss to come back, and he just completely flopped it. There wasn't much that he was able to do. I would have liked to see K-Wiss be a bit more patient, because it does seem like when K-Wiss is in a spot of bother, as we say in East London, he just likes to press buttons. You know, he's a Hwoarang, you do press a lot of buttons, it is kind of what he's good at, But if you slow the game down a little bit, you force your opponent to come into your space where you can mix them up effectively, I think he's going to be able to take this game. Well, take this set, rather.
First game is going to be huge for K-Wiss. You know, he just lost a tough one. We want to check in on his mental state, how he's doing. The first round needs to be competitive. If Oracle comes in and runs him over for the first round, he might just not be in it like he would be if he's like winning. Hopefully he can stay solid though.
But we do see the Vermilion Gates pick here. So I think K-Wiss is gonna, you know, take the time, relax. He's gonna come back into this with a fresh head. Oracle's definitely gonna be feeling himself a bit more though. So it'll be interesting to see how well they both adapt to that previous game, right? Oracle, I think, can afford to keep that pressure going. He did start to catch K-Wiss with a lot more mix, and if he can clip him a couple of times, he might get him frustrated. But K-Wiss right now, varying up his pressure a little more. You see here already not committing to as many strings with duckable highs, and it's working out for him.
Like what I see. So, you know, the entire set, he's been playing on the safer side of his Flamingo mix-ups. You know, he's just overall very solid player. So at any point, he can't flip that switch, and all Hwoarang players do it. You get reckless, you get crazy, and that's a lot easier to do when you have the round lead and life lead.
Nice block, and a full launch punish. We will break the balcony, and soccer kick right back to the wall.
Big
that guaranteed back three. Nice, all right. This could be quick.
I mean, we're not completely over yet, right? This was somewhat similar to what we saw in the previous game.
Yes, but he was on home court though.
Very true.
Oh, the back three.
Beautiful back three.
Catches that whiff quarter circle one. Don't know if that was a reaction or a read, but either way, just absolutely running Oracle down.
What do you think K-Wiss would say? I knew.
Yeah, he knew. I do this. I play this.
Oracle's round right here all of a sudden.
Oh, there's the break. Actually puts him in a bad position. It's going to be a safe rage art. Nice. Great block on the
Not done yet.
And I respect that rage out attempt from K-Wiss. He saw Oracle duck. He was like, you're doing full crouch. You're doing full crouch down forward too.
Again, K-Wiss with the high strings, very easily dockable. Oracle with the full crouch mixes.
And you see Oracle kind of backing up a bit now. A little unusual. Nice down forward two there. And now we're seeing what we saw before. K-Wiss getting a little bit impatient. Oracle taking advantage.
Good break. Doesn't whiff punish. Oh, here's the K-Wiss offense. Good break on the grab. Peacekeeper gets blocked, but there's the cheeky low. Oracle about to bring this back. Final round.
This could be detrimental to K-Wiss's mentality moving forward. He does not want to lose this first winner's side game. He's been struggling to get into this top 8 winner's side.
Oracle is straight up matching K-Wiss with the low.
There we
that
go.
Was horrible. What was that hitbox? Disgusting.
That was just Oracle having a massive brain. Full crouch down forward 2. Is this the kill? Not quite. Oh, and he gets the low.
A tough pill to swallow for sure. We thought he had it. I think Dan put a curse on him at some point in the middle. His mic went muted, so I think he did some incantation. But damn, it's gonna be tough, man. But yeah, we still got a chance. And like I said, he was the one that was sitting pretty. He's like third in standings and whatever. So a little bit of a silver lining to fall back on. You know, K-Wiss not out of it yet.
Yeah, he can afford to take the L, but you know he's not going to be happy about it. Really looking forward to hearing his thoughts, but very well played by both players. I think it was extremely back and forth. And towards the end, we just saw that big momentum swing. Anakin, you touched on it yourself. I think K was falling victim to a bit of his own mentality. Very easily seemed to get frustrated, and Oracle really seemed to just take advantage of that at the opportune moment.
Yeah, GG's just gets right, I guess. Right, yeah. Yeah.
Who's that?
Full crouch down forward 2. Oh, here we go again, you know. So, well, I hate guessing. You know, I hate it. GG's to Oracle, but I ain't happy, okay? I ain't happy. I'll say that now, I ain't happy. I'm gonna be happy.
Oracle
so as we see there, K-Wiss down on the loser's side of quarterfinals top 8.
Dan was absolutely rinsing you on commentary.
You know what's annoying? You know what's annoying? The 2 round-ending full crouch down forward 2s, those were the ones I had reads on, but I didn't commit. I didn't commit to them at all. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
So
It's
what was
fine.
I?
Look, K-Wiss, you're still in. You know, you've made a run similar to this before. You've come up from loser's side. You've been able to take a top 3 position. So you know you're not out yet, and I think we're all looking forward to potentially seeing you move on in the top 8 and maybe even
I
win.
mean, that's whatever, but
All right, fine.
like this, I told you guys, I was not happy going into that game because I knew exactly what was going to happen. I'd look good for a long period of time, but I just start guessing wrong. Then I start second guessing myself because I'm guessing wrong, and I get launched. Then I'm like, GG's, you know, low launcher that hits from range 3 billion for some reason. So you know, whatever.
So you're mad?
I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. You know.
And that is understandable. Cool. So if we have a look at our top 8, we've still got Sephiblack versus Blackkazama to go. Edddyy versus Chicken Maru in losers round 1, and we're still waiting for Bati's opponent to finish off that game.
This is gonna be the first time that we've seen Chikamaru in the top 8, or
Bang.
in the regular season.
Yeah, you are correct in that, I believe. All right, Blackkazama versus Sephiblack, which will be the superior Jungle Outpost 2. What's this matchup like? Miguel versus Asuka. Is it just very similar? Asuka's going to be fishing for those sabakis, those parries.
Yeah, it's very pokey.
Yeah, very poke heavy. Okay, I can see that for sure.
Miguel has a decent number of elbows in these though, to keep her honest. I think range might be an issue here. I think after that back 3, I don't know if Miguel gets a good punish, or I don't know if he gets a punish at all. So if anyone knows the punish, it's going to be Sephiblack. So oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Pretty strong.
Sephi just staying down there. He's like, let me take it out.
Taking a few seconds to keep composed. Oh, beautiful step into punish. Not much out of that, but damage is damage.
Nice stuck. Not the best punish. There'd be no punish at all, really.
Oh, getting hit by strings. That was something that you were mentioning, K-Wiss, earlier that Sephiblack liked to do. Blackkazama answering back immediately with one of his own. And we have a prediction started in the chat. Let's get all your channel points put into the pot.
I have accumulated 1.2 thousand points.
Hell yeah.
I've sworn off betting. It's not good for you, you know? I think that's what.
on Sephiblack. No, Blackkazama right now.
Oh my god, Sephi's getting counter hit a lot right now. This is very uncharacteristic. Oh my god, and the tracking on that. That's going to be the second round here, straight for Blackkazama. That's 2 perfects in a row on Sephiblack. Bro, why isn't my bounty this week?
Precisely for this reason. It looks like Sephiblack is having a lot of trouble trying to just gauge what Blackkazama is going to be doing.
Yeah, that was a nice wall bounce there from Sephi. I mean, he knows how he's been in this situation before. He'll be ready to come back. For 1-1-2. Punish there. I think that's -11, so Asuka doesn't get much. Big whiffing here. Down for 1-2. They should float, but no, does get a combo, but Sav down back 3 just ends it.
It does kind of seem like Sephiblack is betting on Blackkazama to whiff something. He's taking more time, whereas Blackkazama's, you know, throwing out a lot more moves, just hoping for these counter hits, which was working in the first few rounds. But Sephiblack with a beautiful whiff punish.
Full shove. Not a good punish there. I think that was a hop kick messed up there from Sephiblack.
I mean, at first you could basically say that Sephiblack's patience could be a downfall, but right now he's got a life lead, he's got a round. Not the end of the world.
Blackkazama just challenging there. Very brave. Big whiff. Nice punish there from Sephi. Going to be nice damage. 2 Sav down back 3 blocked. Raise drive gone.
Throws it out.
Ooh, no duck on that. Up 1-2. The best punish.
Yeah, Blackkazama, he's fishing for those counter hits, whereas Sephi is happy to just move around. 8 seconds left. Are we going to get our final timeout?
I don't know.
That cheeky low. 4.
I don't know. Down 4.
Oh,
Magic
no.
4. And that's it.
He did it. Actually, straight
there
up
it
did it. He
is.
hit him with the 4 and was like, nah, I'm out. See you later, bro.
Blackkazama has gone out of his way to make sure that happened.
Who said that? Who said
Yeah,
that?
right. Nibs?
I'm a ghost.
Oh, there he is.
Nibs, there you go.
But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The timeout bounty has been fulfilled, so that's 2 bounties today. Again, just make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter to be in for a chance to win in those giveaways that will happen. We only have the 7 hotcakes in 1 match left, guys.
And that's just for Rip to finish.
Yeah, he wants to do that himself.
Yeah.
I mean, we gotta leave a bounty for the North American guys to do work on. If we just did it all now, then it'd be kind of make them
They feel left out.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So I have to say, this is a very interesting match on like both sides because, you know, Sephiblack uncharacteristically just being broken down relatively easy. His timing's being read very well by Blackkazama. And, you know, Blackkazama is the defensive stalwart right now. Sephi's having a hard time breaking him down. And, you know, this is roles reversed. It should be the other way around. But, you know, Blackkazama's really making a statement here right now. I mean, he's taken down so many top players already. You know, Sephiblack's just another notch in the belt right now.
It was a very active defense, I would say. You know, not being turtley and not going full out offense, just moving when he knew that he needed to. And in those first 2 rounds, getting those counter hits where it, again, excuse the pun, counted. Just purely because he's... I saw that, Nibs. I see that. Just purely because he was able to gauge when Sephiblack was going to press buttons. Sephi wasn't able to get much mileage. You know, he got a really good wall combo in the 3rd round, but that was really it for the damage that he was able to mount up.
Absolutely. So we have the infinite pick. This makes sense from Sephi. Again, Sephi does like to move a lot. Miguel's backdash, very strong. What were you about to ask me, Dan?
Fight.
Sorry, I was drinking. We haven't had an incredible segue into a sponsor yet. I'm disappointed.
Excuse me, I've been segueing like a madman.
Yeah, but nothing to the caliber of
got that.
previous. You know, the tenuous segue.
Yeah. I have to pull the Linus Tech Tips. You know.
That's the one. The Linus Tech Tip segues.
But anyway,
now Sephiblack is has to try and break down Blackkazama right now. He's taking the life and just getting away. This isn't how this game normally should go.
So, K-Wiss, in your opinion, what should Sephi be doing more of to take the lead in these games?
Not getting hit by that. That's the first thing
that.
I do about Sephi. Number 1.
Number 2? Numero dos?
I think you just have to go in. I think you have to test Blackkazama's defense and just keep your offense frame tight. Because one thing about Blackkazama is he loves stick jabs, he loves challenging. So you just keep your offense frame tight, get into him, and just keep going, you know. Yeah, you have to force him to play defense because Sephi's playing a lot of defense right now and he's not looking comfortable. This is weird. That was good though from Sephiblack. That's the kind of stuff he needs to be doing. Great call out there. As for lively now, but it could be gone very soon. That could have been over if Sephiblack had a good whip punish there. Could have been over again, but there we go again. The wild side before, like I'm saying, keep your offense frame tight because Blackkazama will challenge you at every chance he gets, and that low is safe. You have to low parry.
Oh, just a big smack across the face.
Sephi getting his offense started now. Has the lively, but again gets counter hit.
You can see Blackkazama there trying to do what, again, Sephiblack does best, finish those strings and catch you in frame traps with a beautiful tailspin.
Gotta block.
Sephi's getting hit so... Oh! I've never seen Sephiblack get hit this much.
Round 4.
That was a horrible back one whiff. He's not going to be happy about that.
Big
and
whip again from
really
Sephiblack.
Really does seem to just be playing on another level right now. Like you said, we normally do not see anyone get into Sephi's head this well, or at all for that matter, but Blackkazama feels very comfortable right now.
What does he do right now? He has the life lead. 20 seconds gone.
I think he sits on it. Backdash. Why are you going in?
Well, that's the thing, is that while Sephiblack may have a life lead in backdashing, we were just talking about, K-Wiss was mentioning that you should be going in, because right now it doesn't seem to be working with him taking the life lead and running. Maybe a little bit more offense from Sephi would do him a little bit of good, but right now he's trying to play very, very small Tekken just with these tiny, tiny jabs and going for... Oh, okay, yeah, this is just a steamroll.
Just like that, it's game over for Sephiblack. Blackkazama adds another notch to his belt with 2-0.
I genuinely don't think I've ever seen him lose like that. Not that convincingly. That's big.
I don't know what to say. That's big. Just like a sponsor, you know.
K-Wiss is speechless. What?
I don't know. That's
he actually, do you know what? This is K-Wiss shitting himself. This is K-Wiss shitting himself right now.
Oh, you know what? You might be right, because if K-Wiss is able to make a good run,
oh wait, I have to go play Sephi. Jesus.
you might have to play
Well, the thing is, I say that. Look at the two people I have waiting for me on one side. So let's put a hold on our horses right now. And can we talk about Eddie, Russian Eddie, for a second?
Russian
Can we
Eddie.
talk about how Eddie has Eddie has jumped the gun?
There's always like some mysterious flag stuff going on.
Yeah. Russian Eddie and country for no men chicken marrow.
I mean, from what I've heard is that when there's no flag, it's normally because the players haven't filled in the information correctly, and you know, like players just fill in your information. Look, everyone has a flag. Eddie's is incorrect, and Nuno doesn't have one because he doesn't pay attention to his Smash GG. This is your fault. You don't have a flag. We've disowned you unless you be Eddie, the Russian Eddie, the traitor.
He's defected, but we do have Bati versus Rukang for the first game of losers top 8. So guys, I said this earlier that Rukang is someone who I feel hasn't really shined the way you would expect him to in ICFC so far. He kind of comes so close and always just seems to fall down at that last hurdle. So could we see today be his time to run back through? Because again, we saw Rukang perform very well in the preseason, but in the full-on season, ever since week 1, he hasn't seemed to break through. What do you think his chances are against Bati?
I mean, this is just going to be all-out aggression, balls to the wall. This is the kind of Tekken that, you know, gets the ladies all sweaty under the collar right here, because, you know, on an infinite stage as well, you know what that means? Infinite space for hell sweeps. And Rukang actually had to beat Doug from Paris and devilnin to get to this spot. So, you know, he is riding high right now. Haven't seen him on stream yet, and it's good to have him back.
Speaking of Doug, like he's been really struggling. He's like slipping, because you remember like him and Kalak went back to back, so they were like first and second in the standings, and now this dude is.
Oh my goodness!
You see that, Doc?
Can we talk the dot on CD1 to it? That is a hard launch whiff punishing, crouch punishing. CD1 is hard. Launching it is a different story, and Bati has shown he's completely on point right now, and I'm scared.
How are you feeling, K-Wiss?
I'm the winner of this, so I'm just like, I don't like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I hate playing defense. I hate sitting there and blocking. So these two just running at me all the time isn't gonna be fun for me.
Okay, was just smiling in the corner with a sign that says help.
Didn't get a punish that time.
Nice. Good job. Blue bomb.
I want to punish. Nice.
And again, we always like to throw back into that Rukang, for as much as he likes to play that incredibly aggressive rushdown game. Again, when it comes to punishes, when it comes to small Tekken, he's got it. Very capable
because
player.
I've never seen him launch a single move of up forward 4. Don't you dare lie. Don't lie on this channel, okay? Until I see him punish -15 with the up forward 4, we never talk about Rukang's punishment being good. You'll never know how upset I was when season 4 dropped. Rukang was like, I have a 15 frame launcher now. I'm going to launch your back 3. I'm finally going to launch your back 3. One, he never launched it anyway before. Bob has a launcher for back 3. Secondly, even when I did back 3, he didn't launch me. So he's just a liar.
Okay, was feeling very personally about this. You saw Rukang got the refloat there, but he actually dropped the follow-up. Nice back Jaguar step by Bati. Both players in rage. Oh my god, he back Jaguar stepped over the hell sweep.
Oh wait, I thought he was blocking that. How did he get hit at the end? Oh, he tried to jab. I just looked at it. Okay.
Oh my god.
I thought he was going to block that. You got to
Rukang
respect the Bob
looking
Rage
really
drop
good right now.
He just crushes.
Does King have anything that's -15? CD1
chase.
Giant swing, not broken.
No tech.
Oh, the hop knee.
Nice.
That looked like a neutral hop knee as well, you know. I think Bati's taking pages out of Kalak's book.
Bati has made some huge call-outs so far against Rukang, and they've been paying off. Oh, the
Speaking
down
of
back
full
1+2 round start. Rukang special.
Okay, playing a very, very slow game at the moment.
Full forward 2 doesn't finish it there. Season
Nice.
1, there we go. That was counter hit as well, so season 4 had nothing to do with that one.
Yep.
Oh, no punish there. That's big. Rukang in a big lively right now. And back to
Nice
two.
commits, yeah.
Back
I
to
think
two.
Bati just wasn't expecting it. Very, very solid game. But like you said, K-Wiss, really that whole game was just balls to the wall. Neither player really wanted to spend much time not doing something. Bati played a bit more defense than Rukang, definitely. We had a couple of big call-outs, like we said, but just wasn't able to stop the unstoppable force, I guess, that is Rukang. He just wants to hold the W key and he wants to break your shins.
I mean, yeah, that was a good show in there from Rukang, you know, showing this is just like when two titans clash. It's like two locomotives going at each other. Like one of them has to. How was there breaking news? We're in top 8.
No, we had
Oh, they played off stream. No,
Off stream.
No, Chicken Maru, no. No, he's the best. No.
Hey, we gotta do it.
I mean,
It
this
is
is
what it
2-1.
is.
I'm upset we didn't get to see Chicken Maru on stream. I'm gonna assume he might have played Marduk for that. Because Chicken Maru's really been trying to get that Marduk working, and I think he won't be too. I think he'll be happy with the top 8 performance here. He doesn't like losing to Edddyy. He doesn't like losing in general. But I think, you know, he's kind of got a mindset right now where he's like, he played Josie, never mind. But what I was going to say anyway is he has a mindset right now, but like he feels like he needs to suffer with Marduk, right? Like in tournament, he has to play the character, get the experience, lose and lose and lose, you know, to get the experience to be ready. And he just wants to suffer with Marduk. But, you know, Josie, I think, is his strongest character. I tell him this day in, day out. I want to play Judy. I'm going to play Marduk. So I tell him Josie is his strongest character, I think. But his Julia is super strong. That's the character he won Celtic Throwdown 2019 with. You know, his Marduk super strong. He's been learning from one of the best Marduks we have in Europe in John, Irish John. So, you know, he's
My
definitely...
father.
Everyone, the collective father of everyone in Ireland. What's interesting here is it looks like Bati is stuck with the infinite stage for some reason. No geometric plane, no forgotten realm. I wonder what that's about.
I think he does not want to face the Rukang party because that first win, even though like he was doing a lot, it wasn't as many hell sweeps. I feel like we usually get on the wall stage. I think he wants to keep it that way.
I didn't even think about that. Like, you know, K-Wiss did say infinite stage, infinite space for hell sweeps, but it does mean that those hell sweeps aren't pushing you against the wall with Rukang. And again, Rukang, honestly, one of the scarier players at the wall. So I think this is smart by Bati. Nice ground throw to punish the elbow. Really interesting option.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Rukang still looking strong. I would really like to see that match, K-Wiss versus Rukang. Just curious to see how that would even pan out. You know what I mean?
Oh, 4-4-1 counter hit. Okay, nice. Instant run. Big boy stuff.
Yep.
All right, we got the black bomb. Oh, nice counter hit back one. Hey,
You needed that. You needed that being down one game,
again.
1 round.
Round 3.
Yeah, look like Bati is currently adapting to the game plan that Rukang's trying to throw out there.
The back one's really good, and just counter hitting Bob in general. Bob likes to press buttons. King has that push. He has a back one, so he's well equipped to
Bati,
fight. I
please
think.
get off the floor.
Please get up. I need to do my Oki. All right, big boy stuff again.
One into the boom.
Okay, went for the
Interesting.
kill there. Sometimes you might catch a random dunk on the random hop kick.
Oh my
Okay.
god, these full crest down forward 2s are getting mileage right now. Blue bomb incoming. No jump over into the lariat. Wow.
God.
How did he not duck that? I mean, Rukang probably doesn't get hit with that all the time.
Oh my god.
The king jumped over on a wall of stage. Like,
I
how often do you
feel
see that?
like Bati is hitting way more full
my
crest down
God.
forward 2s than he
Here we
should.
go.
Wait.
Uh,
Okay.
let's
Oki. Oh, he tried for the forward 2-1. That would have caught back roll. Nice.
He got up and did a back turn.
Oh
wake-up
my
kick.
god, Rukang, can he make this comeback? He has rage. All right, rage drive, yes.
So-
This time around. Beautiful. Oh
Excuse
my
me.
god.
What was
Snipe
that
him.
hitbox?
Jump from behind him. Snipe him in the front of his head. It's fine. Don't question the hitboxes. Fighting games. Fighting games.
A lot of weird stuff happened that game. I was still processing the wake-up kick.
That Harada, come on now.
But no, that was sick. You shut your mouth.
To be fair, it was super sick, but like Harada. But to be fair, like he had all the time in the world to punish. That was just the thing that he decided to do. And Harada came down from the heavens and decided to extend that hitbox just a little bit too far, and managed to take the game. I have no idea what's happening.
I mean, that's not something you can count on happening. Like, I'm gonna be the same way. You know what I mean? So he has to do something else now. Mm-hmm. I think since who is it? Since I'm tripping. Since Kang gets to pick the stage now, he'll
Sook. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna be Sook, and then we're gonna see the real final form Kang. He didn't even do Hell Sweep that second game. And that was
he didn't.
It took him out of his element, just with those like spacing out. And King players always do that, where they do full crouch and they try to find that launcher because it's really fast and it has a lot of range. The good news is it's easily and heavily punishable for a lot of characters.
The fact that I come back and you guys are talking about Sook tells me that Kang has lost and he is picking stage right now.
Yeah.
Not only did he lose,
weird.
I would wager that Kang just got bodied.
I would agree.
However,
he got multi-throwed.
This is Kang on Sook, as Anakin rightly pointed out. This is a different Kang.
It's like Oracle on Forgotten Realm. Oh shit, my bad.
Why would you say that?
I know, I didn't realize it until after. It's hard commentating with the player.
Bodied.
You gotta think about us.
Bodied.
How hard you make it on us. Okay.
Are
you mad?
Okay, he teched it.
He teched it.
Well, this is such a tough comeback to make.
Oh my god!
I think every single person in the chat, all of us blocked that Hell Sweep right now. I think every single one of us. And there's another Omni. How many have we got?
Hey.
I forgot to make a prediction for this game. I forgot to go all in.
All right, one round up is Bati right now. Now he's getting run down. Kang getting that Oki by the wall. This is where he gets scary.
Okay,
oh my god. The down back freeze, the disrespect.
Cheap.
Bati is just
cheap
gonna
stuff.
allow him to take it, and Kang's gonna capitalize.
Now this is you want to see Bati kind of tighten this up. We saw a very impressive play in round one there.
Stop it.
Will this hit wall?
Yes.
No.
Just kidding.
Oh, but I think Kang expected it to hit wall, so he didn't try and check.
172.
Into the Shining Wizard. My god, this is painful to watch.
All right.
Kang's not breaking these throws, man.
Hit him with a muscle buster. Oh my god, the flick duck into Mustang.
He's ready.
Oh, that was the...
Okay.
Nice break on the
There we
that
go.
was
That's a
big.
good break.
Down back three.
Oh my god, no way.
Right there.
I think this is it. I think this is it for our hero.
Oh my
Kang.
god. Bati wins. And
definitely
convincingly so.
He looked so good that first game. I went, I disappeared, I come back, and I should have stayed away. I should have stayed away.
Should have stayed away.
And we say some of Bati's boys in there. We see the Polish players popping off, and of course, again, just winning with King on stream automatically makes you a fan favorite. It's just how it works.
I saw the way he did that though. I mean, the throws just really became a factor. There were like a few multi throws here and there, but once it was on Sook, he really turned it up. And I guess the plan was to pretend like he was gonna run in Shining Wizard and do giant swing every time, man. That worked. 2 times. That's all you need. Like if you hit it once around, that's about half your life. Giant swing going to the wall, right? Like pretty much around there. So it's hard to make those comebacks if you just can't break giant swing.
All right, I'm being invited to play some Tekken.
Oh, it's going to be K-Wiss versus Bati.
See this one right here.
Oh, but we got a preview of the beautiful paintings. They're not finished, so I mean, just look at this. They're not actually finished, but they look amazing. So just think, by the time he's actually done, it's gonna look even better. Gonna be so dope.
All right, I'm off.
Yeah.
See you later, Kobe. Good luck. Have fun.
All right. But yes, of course, as mentioned, those all painted, again, not finished by Rukang's father, Marco, all oil paintings. And again, there are 3, one for Vermilion Gates, Infinite Azure 2, and Mishima Dojo. And 1 will be given to the winner from each region, alongside the Devilnin statue that you've been seeing in the other previews as well, guys. So a lot to play for, alongside the prize pools and all these matcherinos each and every week. So we appreciate everyone who has been contributing throughout and supporting ICFC and supporting all of these fantastic players. Big shout out once more to Marco. All right, and we see the top 8 update here. So we will have K-Wiss versus Bati, I think, coming up next. Yeah. Sephiblack versus Edddyy will follow that, and then we will have winners finals, of course, which will be Blackkazama versus Oracle. So some really sick games coming up for the next few, guys. K-Wiss versus Bati. K-Wiss doesn't seem thrilled at the idea of having to play against Bati right now.
Just because I think like one of the hardest losses that he suffered in this tournament was against a King player, Ultra Potato. He pretty much had that path clear, but he got stopped by King that day. And from what I've been hearing, apparently Bati is considered as a slightly stronger player than Potato, I think. So it's just a tougher matchup for K-Wiss, it seems like. We've seen him lose to King before, and now he's up against a stronger one. So has he made those adjustments? And does he know what it takes to beat like another type of King player who was looking really good in the last match? Like those throws that I saw at the end. If he's able to do those running giant swings, and here we are on Sook again, so that's going to be a big factor. Then it's up to K-Wiss to be able to block and defend and do everything properly. Check out those boxes.
Round 1. Fight.
All right.
I am intrigued to see how more offensive or defensive Bati gets, because like we were...
the burning knuckle setup.
Yeah, like we were seeing in the previous set, he was just going full out ham with the grabs and the run-ups and everything, and he seems to be doing exactly that against K-Wiss right now.
Yeah, and you saw the quick duck block there by K-Wiss. You do not want to stand block that Frankensteiner. You will get grabbed.
Fight.
Strong round for Bati, the first one.
And it was very quick, no nonsense. Ran K-Wiss to the wall. Oh, very important trade for K-Wiss there. Had Bati gotten that string, that would have been a full combo to the wall, but K-Wiss gets the skyrocket, and we do see wall. He drops it.
The combo.
Oh my god, the step spinning Jaguar bomb.
Bati once again with the advantage. Shining Wizard straight to the face.
That's a mistake. He forced that out from K-Wiss, but he's still alive.
Nice.
He's still alive here. Got a chance to mix up the race drive. It's there. One last tap.
There it is.
Nice,
The delayed this time.
2 times now, Bati has tried to counter, and 2 times now he's gotten hit for it. The first one being that skyrocket.
Wow! Crouch dash muscle buster. Very nice from Bati.
Yeah.
Back turn, unblockable. Beautiful.
He's getting hit by everything
Oh my god,
right here.
punish. Nice duck. Bati though, alley kick.
No duck. He's giving K-Wiss some chances though.
Oh my god, back Jaguar step 2. Beautiful.
Round 4.
Bati's so strong, looks like. K-Wiss gotta break throws. You need like a 90 to 95% break. Like it needs to be that 1 or 2 throws that get the slip.
He tried for full crouch low on King. That is very slow. Burning knuckle again. Hop knee block.
There we go,
K-Wiss.
K-Wiss.
Back out.
If you allow K-Wiss the opportunity to run his stance game, this is what happens to you. Bati really needs to shut that down to be able to take this first game.
He read that running throw attempt, and he ducked and launch punish. That's not easy to do with Hwoarang. He earns himself this final round, and he could just steal the game right back, because it looks like Bati has been going in, having the advantage, but if K-Wiss wins, then, it's the one that slipped by. He's still just first to 2, by the way. Loser goes home.
All right, Bati being... Oh my god!
No,
Delayed
get out
hop
of here.
kick. Oh, he dropped the jab. K-Wiss could have gotten a
Big
back turn
drop.
combo there, but Bati
watch
knew
out.
how to get away.
Oh
my
no,
god.
here we go.
The
Beautiful hop
cojones.
kick. Literally the
K-Wiss.
corners on this man. Correct, Nibs. Bulging, massive.
The reason why
Okay.
was because it was
I
an
wasn't gonna go
immediate
that far.
adjustment. K-Wiss was super trying to duck those throws. We saw that last round. He won with a duck throw and then launch punish, but immediately he switched. And when it comes to King and duck and throws, unless they make it super obvious, you don't want to like try that as like your main defense against throws. You want to be solid and break throws, and then against the super obvious ones, you want to duck those and really get the free punish. But you know, in the clutch, in that moment right there, I don't know if you just like still continue to be risky and duck throws. Like I think he could have just broken Shining Wizard if Bati does that. It was all K-Wiss's fault that he got hit with 2 delayed hop kicks there.
Yeah, definitely.
honestly.
Go on, Nibs.
Oh, I was gonna say honestly, just a poor adaptation from K-Wiss, I think. You know, but it's easy to do in that scenario, right? When you're coming down to the wire like that, you really do have to make a call. And like you said, K-Wiss chose to keep ducking, which obviously Bati was ready for. I think, if anything, after getting hit with 1 delayed hop kick, you know, out of nowhere, you're not expecting a second one, right? You're expecting him to go right back to that wheelhouse, go right back to that grab game, which we saw him use so effectively against Kang. So Bati maybe making the adaptation, being aware that K-Wiss might have noticed that, right?
Could also be like those throws early on in the first game were really working out. Like K-Wiss wasn't breaking anything. That might have got into his head a little bit. You know, K-Wiss might be somebody that usually breaks the grabs, but like if somebody can shake your confidence to where you start ducking them like that, you know, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, but either way, we do have the Vermilion Gates pick here from K-Wiss. Really fond of this stage. Nice and long, and again, the balcony break available. Bati, though, still has advantage. Unblockable setup again. All right, tried from Muscle Buster. Good break. Oh my god.
There it is. Oh, and he drops the combo.
I think that's the first time we've seen him drop that.
I think it is. That is definitely going to cost him. If Bati can continue running a game that he was playing in the last one, this combo might not be. And he drops it again.
Oh, Rage and this will kill.
Heartbreaker.
And you notice there, it was almost unfortunate for Bati. He ducked a high from K-Wiss, went for the full crouch down forward 2, but got clipped by multiple hits from the same string, but managed to clutch it out. K-Wiss, though, not happy about that, immediately on the offensive.
He puts a combo together right here, and not an easy one. Man, he dropped at the end, though. Too many mistakes. He's not on top of this game, but he can recover, you know. He's the type of player that just needs to win 1 round, and he's feeling good about himself.
Speak of the devil, there's that 1 round. All right, 1 round apiece right now. Remember, this is game 2. Bati is up 1 game right now. If he wins this, then K-Wiss will be eliminated and Bati will advance. Let's see if K-Wiss can stay alive in this. Controlling the pace right now.
Nice, great.
He's ducking back on him.
Okay.
And there,
Bati
oh my
going
god.
on the offensive. There's that hop knee. Is he going to be able to get the wall? No, not just.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh wait, the break. They're both being solid right now. Good stuff from both. K-Wiss, when's he gonna use the raise drive? Maybe. No, doesn't even get a chance.
This could be the end of K-Wiss's journey. 1 more round, and Bati has taken out K-Wiss.
And goes home in 5th place.
Bati's ducks have been on point. He's been huge on calling out highs and lows alike. Honestly, incredible neutral play here from Bati. Oh my god.
Okay, he was answering back with his own mid.
It's K-Wiss last stand. He's on the wall, gets off the wall, side wall. Combo is a little bit short. And now it's reset time. They're both pretty much even. He's gonna go for the magic. He's
Does not know how to do it though. Tech into the back 3. K-Wiss
he's got a
hanging on
chance.
by a thread.
Oh, and he clipped him. Bati takes it 2 games to 0 and will advance on. K-Wiss has been eliminated. He will get his points, though. He made a decent placing in top 8. He will stay firmly on that leaderboard, but definitely not going to be happy about that. But just in the end of it all, that was just a solid play from Bati throughout. Solid ducks, solid reads, superior overall mentality and performance. And if you want a superior audio performance, pick up an Astro headset from official sponsor Astro, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Boom, baby, there it is.
Absolutely perfect. So proud of you, Nibs. But damn, that was a steamroll. Like 2 or 3 combo drops. One especially from a Just Frame Skyrocket that he could have racked up a lot of damage from. Could have been nerve, maybe it was lag, but I don't think we've ever had any reports of bad lag against with K-Wiss versus Bati. I don't know, Bati just seemed to be on fire. He was pressing the right buttons at the right time. Beautiful ducks, as we were seeing earlier on. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, pretty
And
rough.
Yeah, the mileage from while standing 2-2 throughout that set and just throughout the games with Kang as well. Very impressive stuff. Honestly, just very, very firm control. Bati seemed comfortable throughout, but very well played by both players. We will have a winners final next.
Yes, I believe Sephiblack and Edddyy are playing off stream, and they've been going for a while, so it's going to be a super heated set. I can't wait to see the breaking news on that one, but
Yeah.
I think Sephiblack needs the points more. Edddyy, with last week's performance, notched himself, you know, like a top 6 or 5 standing, so I think he'll be safe again for this week. But Sephiblack is the guy that's on the chopping block. He need a lot of points to get in, just because it's super competitive. And as we see, here's the leaderboard. Tetsu, Ultra, and Super Potato, all that's going to change this week. And I don't know, maybe even Duck Spot and so on. Like, we got a lot of new guys earning points this week. You know, especially Blackkazama. Except for Black, we got to see how far he goes. This Oracle guy might end up taking the whole tournament, right? Bati's in there still. And then, yeah. And he's going to steal some points away from somebody.
Yeah, so this is interesting now because Crossfire again DQ'd himself out of today. So we're going to see K-Wiss move past Crossfire here in terms of points. Edddyy will gain the same amount as K-Wiss if he loses this game against Sephiblack, but of course if he wins, will surpass K-Wiss and go to that 3rd spot. So really interesting place to be right now.
Yeah, things are shaking. It's pretty cool, and everything's lining up. And after this week, there are 2 more weeks of competition left. 2 more weeks to earn the Match Arena prize pool, which is almost topping off at $300. So just 8 more bucks, guys. We could do it. So appreciate everybody for supporting. You see me in there 2 times. Anakin Walu, that's me. 50 cents. And exclamation point Match Arena in the chat. That's how you contribute, support the players. Reviews of all the codes. Thank you everybody again for supporting. Shout out to all the people leaving the messages. Starting with Rich, Tekken Day, everything like that. Vasenkov with the message. Much better than actually playing Tekken. Sometimes that's true. Sometimes that's true. You just sit back and watch the Tekken, get some inspiration. Especially if you're stuck, you know, you can't rank up. You were stuck at Fujin, you stuck at Brawler. Watch these fine general plays of Tekken. Find a reason to get excited to play, and you never know what'll happen. Good ass Tekken. Yes, sir.
Good ass Tekken.
Welcome back.
K-Wiss, how you feeling,
I'm
buddy?
actually not going to meme this time because that last game, I dropped a combo because of lag. I did skyrocket, did nothing because of the lag. I got another launcher, wall combo, dropped because of lag. That final game, what is it, back turn down 4, it literally lagged just before it. But it is what it is. It's an online tournament. Like, whatever. I never drop those combos. It's lag. You know, he's like, I had an issue earlier with Sephi. I haven't lagged all day. But whatever. You know?
Yeah. It was a little uncharacteristic with those drops, so we were kind of speculating whether or not, you know, it was Bati and he did really well in the previous game, so maybe you were a little bit nervous, but you've just come in, you've explained that it was lag. Like you say, this is the nature of online. This is the nature of online tournaments. Things happen that you can't control. We are doing stuff like cross the globe, like we're from Europe to the Middle East. These things happen. It's unfortunate. You know, stuff like netcode can improve those situations, but ultimately, just depending on what you have at home, how far the connection is, will ultimately dictate how it goes. But you know, congratulations to K-Wiss for making it so far, consistently top 8, getting those points, keeping himself in that top 8 overall. So you know, commiserations for this one, but congratulations that you're keeping yourself in that top 8 spot.
I mean, you make it this far in the tournament. You deserve, you know, you can get salty a little bit. It's okay.
The thing is, I've never got salty like this, and I do apologize for the stream chat for letting it out. But the losses were literally, the combo drop wasn't my fault, the ender wasn't my fault. So it's an online tournament. I've dealt with it. Lag's helped me before.
Exactly.
So you know,
it is an online tournament, and you know what you sign up for. We've all played in online tournaments. So at the end of the day, it's just all about having fun. And oh well. Next week is a new week, and it is what it is.
Oracle versus Blackkazama. Game 1. We're still waiting on that result from Edddyy, Sephiblack as well. Apparently they've been going for something like 20 minutes. So that'll be exciting to hear about. But
I went all in on Oracle.
Blackkazama in control right now.
In heavy control. Like straight up not dropping anything right now. Oh, double backflip. Playing that type of Tekken right now. All right.
Yeah, we've seen Blackkazama use that backflip quite a lot as an evasive option. Seems
But
to
only-
like to throw it out.
For sure, but only once because it is quite dangerous, especially if your opponent likes to press forward. Twice though is kind of taking the piss.
Huge down forward 2 there from Oracle, though, on point. And again, Oracle has also been playing out of his mind today, has honestly had some huge wins. I think really surprised everyone with that Kalak win. But, you know, showing that he can do it here. And honestly, that was probably one of the most convincing rounds we've seen against Blackkazama today, because again, we've been saying it, Blackkazama has kind of been operating on his own level.
For sure. Oh, tries to get him with the spring kick, but gets interrupted instead. Oracle doing pretty well right now. I'm just looking for those full crouch mixes. I've been looking for them all day.
I think one thing that's so telling right now is both of these two are like breaking like every single throw, because if I had to pinpoint like a weakness when I played these two in tournament that I'd go to is like just go for a throw every so often, it's going to work. And these two have been so on point with them right now. And you know, Oracle's looking very sharp right now.
Yeah. And I think again, this is a firm lead right now in this game 1. And that's the first time I've been able to see someone look that comfortable so far today against Blackkazama. So Oracle really could potentially defy expectations here. Because I think, K-Wiss, you even said it yourself earlier, you didn't see anyone taking on Blackkazama like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no, he's been playing out with mind right now. But Oracle is, you know, another big story right now. This is someone who is a staple in a lot of online tournaments, see him all the time. But why do I
That
speak?
was kind of spicy and
Y'all never just disrespect.
Whenever I big someone up, they just decide to show me I'm wrong all times, whatever.
it's fine, K-Wiss. I've done that every single time I've been on comms here, so it's part of the experience to curse at least one person.
They catch death.
It's the curse. I'm telling you, it's the curse.
All right, now Blackkazama back in the driver's seat. But again, any big opening for Ana can be huge. Ana's damage, absolutely insane. Ana's wall carry, now that they buffed it, absolutely insane. Gets the pickup. That stuff is tight. Gets to the wall.
Blackkazama going to be enraged.
Oh my god, hit him with the ass. Hit him with the booty. Game 1.
Not guaranteed right there. He did stay crouching, thinking that a low was coming.
I mean, yeah, in that situation, I don't think the full crouch mix. No, never mind. I was going to say maybe a low wouldn't have done that much work, but Dana with the full crouch mix, we've seen Oracle absolutely smash it throughout this tournament, so yeah, it was pretty much.
It was definitely like he was
50
trying
there.
to snipe down forward 4, maybe go for a launch punish. Low full crouch might not have been a threat because he was like super ducking. Like he could at least wait till Anna went to crouch or something like that, you know.
The thing with Ana as a character is she's someone who really can run over you. She makes you play a very committal defense. You have to make decisions on defense. You have to commit to certain things, and you just have to accept the FC mix is coming, whatever. And I think for players like myself, and why I find myself losing to Oracle every so often, is I like to play a very passive defense. I don't like to make too many big decisions. I will backdash until you give me the whiff that I want, and I back through you into oblivion, right? But I think someone like Blackkazama, who's always throwing out those cans, he's always got reversal ready, he's always got a sabaki, he's always got a parry ready. It kind of just like this is definitely gonna clash, and it's definitely like one of them will fall. I think one of them is gonna go like down huge right now. I think it's gonna be a huge loss, and one wall's just gonna break. It's like a beam struggle, right? Like in Dragon Ball, it's like a beam struggle, right? And then the beams are colliding right now. You saw that was a final game, but eventually we're gonna get 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Okay, interesting. I think you kind of hit the nail on the head there. We've seen Blackkazama, I think every single time he's been in ICFC, we've seen him try and throw out those things, like the cans, like the sabakis, just in case. And I don't think, at least for this week, for EU, that Blackkazama has hit more than one of those cans. Like, he's been throwing them out and they've not worked that well, but there's not much that you're going to be able to do about it. He's been able to hit it once, from what I can remember. Do correct me if I'm wrong.
I
but
know
like
it
you're saying,
hit on Sephi at least once really bad,
okay, yeah.
and I was like, damn.
Damn, son. But then, like you say, you got the sabakis there. You've got the really good backwards movement into the pressing buttons. Like when he was against Sephi, it just kind of dominated him. It's been working out relatively well so far, but not at the moment.
And you see the magic 4 straight into the conversion there. Drop the follow-up, but picks him up again. And Oracle still looking confident. Wow. Nice. Goes for the launch from the full crouch position. All right, could we be looking at a perfect? No. No. Okay. All right. I cursed that one bad. Back 3. Key charge.
Oh no, this is going to be so risky for Blackkazama. We saw him do this in the last week at ICFC as well. I know what you need to do.
I think when you're down so big, it's like, what's the worst thing that could happen? I get hit once, GG.
And very impressive to see Oracle consistently hitting that little micro dash pickup. Very tight stuff, but very nice.
Oracle, it might be his day. You never know. Like when we get the random winners, like out of nowhere, because Tetsu last week just won the tournament after like playing in every other ICFC, not make top 8. Oracle might be that story today. When you're on, you're on.
Nice sidestep there from Blackkazama.
It's not like we got Kalak still or some of these killers. Like K-Wiss was out. That would have been my pick in this tournament. Him or Sephiblack. Now that Sephiblack's in losers, waiting for the results. Like anything could happen, I think, with the rest of the players left.
All right, 2 rounds up right now.
We should get Sephiblack versus Eddye, right? Or are they playing? Or
they're playing. They're still playing.
Probably gonna get some breaking news here in a second.
Yeah, there will be some breaking news, I'm sure. They've been playing for a while.
Big parry. But interesting to note here, Oracle 2 rounds clean up right now against Blackkazama. Again, something that just hasn't really been a theme today.
I feel like the same with Blackkazama's point of view. He might be feeling the same uneasy feeling that he actually puts on a lot of the players with his weird style. It's like he's facing up against his Anna that you don't know what they're going to do because in a lot of situations it's just a straight up guess. So it's not like something you can prepare yourself for.
All right. 1 round back on the board for Blackkazama. Oracle does get the pickup, drops it in the end though. Nice parry from Blackkazama, and now those parries are starting to come out. He's starting to figure out Oracle's timing on those pokes. He's answering back. Getting a bit obvious, maybe.
Good spring kick. One of the few that we've seen connect today.
Full crouch down forward 2 under the high. This is going to be big. Okay, he actually went for a shorter combo in the interest of keeping him outside of rage, I believe, but clipped him again now. I think he was hoping for the counter.
2-0. Trying to go up. One more hit will do it. He's waiting for it.
Oh the great back 3.
Punish down for 1.
Very
lined up.
Yeah, 2 rounds apiece right now. Either player could take game 2, and again, this is huge for momentum. If Blackkazama gets a game back on board, this completely shuts down Oracle's hype, but if he gets up 2-0, then that's big for him.
It's pretty much set right there. Oh
my god.
Like the first one.
It really looks like Oracle's a little bit complacent with how they've been performing in this game. Oh, but that's a great low parry.
All right, trying to wake up right now.
Do a small chunk.
So that's a 3. Full crouch down forward 2.
The
big stuff.
Look at the combo though. The low.
Oh my god!
Blackkazama literally just thought, I'm gonna throw this out. That was such a bad decision. Oh.
No clutch there.
Man. I mean,
I saw no robbery.
Clutch on one side, 100%.
No robbery.
And Eddye has eliminated. Yeah.
2-1.
Damn.
GG's to Sephiblack once again. Still waiting for that breakthrough. But that just means Eddie's got a shot still to win his first ever tournament.
And
I need him to not do that.
Yeah, no, based on point scaling, like if I'm not wrong, I think because Eddye won that game, I think he will actually now pass K-Wiss on the leaderboard.
So Eddye is currently 10 points behind me. I think I take a 5th place today. And with that, I walk away with someone will tell me how many points it's going to be. If I don't get there first to check how many points that I should get for finishing in the place of 5th, and the guaranteed points that Eddye is going to get for finishing 4th, I get 15 points and Eddye gets 30 points. Guaranteed.
Official math right there.
Guaranteed.
Quick maths.
You see that I am currently at 145 and Eddye is 31. Never do maths on stream because you'll look like an idiot. So I'm going to work it out properly before I say it, because the moment I say something wrong, TwitchChat will never let it go for the rest of my life. So we need to give 30 points to 126. What is 126 plus 30?
What is it, K-Wiss?
156.
Hey!
Let's go.
Very
Quick
nice.
maths. Let's go. So yeah, fuck, shit, he's above me. Eddie actually goes to second place right now, and I moved down to fourth.
And you beat him today.
Yeah, I beat him today. So I sit at fourth place, so we now have a defined third and fourth. I now sit at fourth place. Eddie sits at third, and Pika sits at second. I don't know if he got any points today. I don't know if Kalak got any points today. So today was really the day for me to do something. But you know me, the clutch. I don't like that.
We stick on the infinite stage though, and here we are, 2-0 right now for Oracle. Oracle has to be feeling really good about that huge momentum swing in that final round there. Really called out Blackkazama's bluff hard.
Round 1. Fight.
Right, here we go again.
All right.
Not going for the samurai outfit this time.
He'll switch though. Actually, no, this is final game. He's not going for it. That's a big statement. The infinite stage as well.
All right. And you see, Oracle went for that kind of little quick string mix, but then didn't commit, backed off, wanted to see if Blackkazama was going to throw out a parry maybe, see if he get a whiff punish, but...
Oh, look at this. There's the backflip. There's another one.
Yeah, a lot of pensive movement right now.
I mean, this is what's so terrifying for a character like Anna, is you kind of got to have your opponent to want to sit there and block to try and get that FC mix going, and they can't.
Oh my god, or just whiff in front of your face.
I think that might
Or
be
just whiff.
Oh,
nice.
that had to be a misinput. That
So much
had
damage.
to be a misinput. It absolutely had to be.
The crouch can.
I know Blackkazama is a fan of the panic buttons, but in that situation, there's no way he wanted a can.
Perfect storm. The spacing was right there for Oracle get a free punish, and it's like those giveaway rounds. You cannot give away rounds when you got this much work to do.
Oracle was in a really good position there to get another whiff punish.
Okay.
See, one thing I don't think Oracle's caught onto yet as he goes to
Domination.
potential final round here is when he does generic down 4 Blackkazama is jabbing a lot, which means down 4 into full crouch down 4-2 is online right now.
Fully.
Nice punish.
Okay,
All the can-cans.
It's like the biggest deficit that you could pretty much face.
Yeah.
Blackkazama was playing completely different
Oh
to how
my
we're used to
God.
You know
seeing
what?
him without another full
That's
crouch
the
mix.
frustrating thing against playing against Oracle. Those lows that are safe or minus, he's gonna go for a launch.
Okay. He can steal, man. And he did it last round.
I mean,
Sitting on
one
the race
launch.
drive.
Nice.
Blackkazama closes it out, not dead yet.
Not blocking.
Managing to take a round back. Yeah, you can definitely see that Blackkazama has had enough. From the previous 4 or 5 games that we've seen, it's way more aggressive. Way more aggressive right now. Absolutely not giving Oracle any space to press a button. But unfortunately, Oracle's movement is really, really good. That's a really good grab break there.
Oh, whiff
Oh,
on
it
the
doesn't get
QCF1,
whiff
no
punish.
punish.
Oh, I don't think Anna gets. Anna booty might hit. Might connect with back 3, I think.
Oh,
Oh, nice, okay.
Nose
He
again.
doesn't hit the Tooth Fairy.
Are we gonna get another final round?
Oh my god,
that should be
QCF1, this is dead.
They're
This
going to
is
go
dead.
into Rage Drive.
I cursed it.
it's a lot of damage on that booty bump at the end, man. I was surprised that
absolutely.
the first time it killed the last round.
Yeah, no, that crouch cancel booty is big damage. Typically, you'd see people go for the easy mode, the full crouch forward too, but no, you get really big damage if you do that.
The thing is, when Spag isn't here to rein me in, I do a lot of cursing. So my bad, Spag. I'm sorry.
Right. This top 8 is looking great right now. So, Edddyy beat Sephiblack, so he's going to be fighting Bati in loser's semi-final. Oracle moves over to the grand final, sitting pretty right now, waiting for the peasants down in that loser's bracket to make their way up the ladder to fight him atop that tower. So who do we think will be able to take this, Bati or Eddy? Russian Eddy this time.
I think KGB Eddie has been looking super good today. I mean,
FSG,
even
thank you very much.
I think even like the only person he lost to today is me, and I'm a phenomenal player, so there's no shame. There's no shame in that loss.
Wow.
Oh, I won the bet that last 7,000 points now. Oh my goodness.
But I think even in the loss to me, I think it just came down to a few tiny things here and there that should have been done differently. And he's playing the Zafina, a character I think he only actually plays for me. Literally, I think I've only ever seen him play Zafina against me. Yeah. When he goes to his back, when he goes to his bob, he looks super comfortable. And I think this is going to be another war of attrition. You know, I called the last one wrong. Everyone was basically fine around. But this one, I think I've got. This is a war of attrition. You know, they're gonna.
But just a quick shout out to Mark Denton for the $25 donation there we saw on the Matcherino. Again, guys, all of the promo codes are used up for today, for this week, for EU. But if you want to contribute more of your own money, exclamation Matcherino in the chat to support the prize pool for these players.
Round 1.
All right, game 1. Here we go. Bati versus Edddyy. So Edddyy going straight for the Fahkumram. Immediate Hoppany on the whiff. Wow. Oh my god. Bati's feeling himself right now. Back forward 4 though from Edddyy. Hey. All right, Fahkumram with the wall. Scary stuff. Whiffed. Yeah.
Oh, back forward.
Yeah, very nice whiff punish on the Hoppany. Oh, dick jab. Hoppany again. Damn. Both these guys just going ham right now. All right, running Jaguar bomb to close it out. That was a really volatile round 1.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, running knee. Okay.
Great counter hit.
Running Jaguar bomb again. What's the follow-up? Just goes for the generic low.
Cheeky low.
Down forward 2-1. Jump over attempt. Oh my god, unblockable. Shining Wizard broke. Try for the power of crush. All on the back, guaranteed. Forward 1+2.
KO.
Nice alley kick. All right, 2 rounds up right now for Bati in game 1. This is big. And remember
doing
now,
so well.
yeah, and this is our final first to 2 of the day, guys. So remember, this is really important now. This is game 1 win is extremely important for momentum. Hey. Ooh. Man, Fahkumram's wall game is so consistent. 4-4 neutral 2, the counter hit.
Push back.
Good float, good screw. All right, where are we going? Try for the foot press down forward 2, didn't catch him turning around. Rage available? No, gets stuffed.
Just toe pokes him in the face. Good string. All right, Eddie's going to have to keep this momentum up if he wants to take this game. There's the giant swing.
The giant swing. We will
get the
see a tech, I'm sure. No tech. All right, full damage.
Full damage. Jinx, double jinx.
Oh my god.
Oh, back forward. That move, I feel it in my cojones.
Your cojones, yeah?
My cojones, indeed.
All right, sidestep. Bati now. Not quite in rage yet. Nice float.
Great pickup. Let's go.
Jump
Great
over.
conversion.
Unblockable.
It's unblockable.
Power
Get
crush.
out of here. Shoulder bar.
Running drop kick.
Running explosion.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that's
there it is
that's
again.
a kill. Game
This
1 to
man.
Bati.
This
Giant
somebody tell this man to stop. He's embarrassing everyone.
Lock this man up.
My god.
And again, we're seeing so many people play extremely well against players. Like, not that you're not expecting them to play well, but you're not expecting these players to get locked out so effectively. I did not expect that from Oracle against Blackkazama, and I did not expect that just now against Edddyy. You know what I mean? It is difficult to make Edddyy struggle that hard.
I mean, you mentioned Oracle. I think we have another case of like the first top 8 victory, because that's what Ultra Inks Potato had, right? His first top 8, he wins it. He's the same pre. I think Oracle's sitting in that exact same position right now. And, you know, the sky is falling, you know, things happening all over the place. You don't expect these things. I mean, I would have not, if I looked through the entire bracket today and I would not have told you winners final would be Oracle versus Blackkazama.
Yeah.
I would not have said Blackkazama beats Sephiblack. I wouldn't have said Blackkazama storms through his bracket the way that he does. And Oracle beat Kalak. We watched Oracle versus Kalak.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the week. I think everyone sort of understood. Like, okay, time's running up. I'm not in qualification position right now, so I'm gonna have to make a big run.
All right. And we have the Violet Systems pick here from Eddie. Very, 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 very nice basic stage to go to. Similar enough to the Mishima Dojo pick, I feel. People just like it. It's a nice size, got regular walls. Nothing fancy. But Bati looking very, very in control. If you're about to ask, what do we think? I think Bati might be looking at a clean 2-0 if Eddie can't come up with something.
Well, I was going to say, what do we think Eddie should be doing more of to avoid getting steamrolled by Bati like he has been doing? Well, I think I've got my answer right now. Just press the Fahkumram button.
Yeah. Simply run at him.
God.
Perfect him.
Do that.
Okay, so do that again.
Do that.
Stop.
Let's break on the throw.
Good twitch duck, but doesn't get anything from it.
Alright. And Bati very comfortable to play this kind of like range 3, range 4 game.
Yeah, Eddie seems to be slowing down a little bit. Beautiful whiff punish. Going to be able to carry close to the wall. Bati trying to get out, but a great low block. Going to get a lot of mileage out of this.
Oh, the double jump over. Oh my god. Oh, what? Why did that drop?
If Eddie steals this round, I will eat my hat.
Okay, there we go. Alright, I actually would have been mad. I would have been mad.
My hat lives another day.
Alright, crouch dash 1+2 didn't work out. Counter hit back 1. Doesn't get a pickup. He tried for the ground throw to try and get something out of it, but Eddie got up. Oh my god, catch him out of the air. Spinning Jaguar bomb.
Nice.
Block oh my
punish.
god, he has blue bomb available. Big stuff.
That was literally a killing mix-up there. If he guessed wrong, he was dead.
Toe tap, so little damage. Oh, hits him with the rage drive.
One jab, blue bomb. Bati potentially looking at taking this 2-0 over Eddie right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get that carry.
Oh, did you see that?
What a block, but that's not the punish. Great punish back from Eddie.
I've never seen that combo.
Oh yeah, and Eddie going for max wall carry here, but he messes up his dash in.
Oh my god, 4-4 neutral 2. Frankensteiner.
Oki is so big right now.
Oh, back 1-2, and that's it. Bati beats Eddie. Damn.
That's good for me. Eddie gets only 30 points. He's like, I forgot the maths here and I'm not going to do maths again.
You're not going to do maths again? You're going to get embarrassed?
I know the repercussions that are available to me if I do not get this right. So I'm just ahead. It's tiny. Well, I'm behind tiny, but it's the thing of where you want to be in that top 4 position at the end of the season anyway, because I believe Anakin has said this before. How it works is at the finals, the top 8 will start in just a top 8 bracket. The top 2, the top 4 in winners and the bottom 4 in losers, I believe. And what is the way things are currently set up, and I think Kalak said this in chat, is first place 4, which means
you will be fighting each other.
Which means all these weeks of waiting may finally be for something. So the thing is, all this build up, all this we talking about what we're gonna play, gonna be one like first or 2, I lose and it's like whatever, because Kalak always he's dodging me. I think that's the only answer right now. When I'm not in ICFC, he makes the top 8. When I come back to top 8, he's not there again. It's very suspicious.
But again, just a reminder, guys, of the Astro bounty board. Both my bounty and Posh Spice's bounty have been claimed. Make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter to get in for a chance at winning those giveaways. And Rip's bounty is still to be claimed, landing 7 hotkicks a single match. As K-Wiss keeps saying, he reckons Rip wanted that bounty for himself. He's going to do that himself later on.
Did it for himself. That's like me doing a bounty, like land 3 just frame scar kits in a match. Like that's literally what that is.
But yeah, we'll see if anyone can claim that. But again, big shout outs to Astro for being the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Always love the bounty board. It always brings an extra layer of excitement to our week of Tekken. And of course, guys, moving now into our losers finals. We're in the home stretch. the next couple matches are really important. So big shout outs to everyone for tuning in, for donating, using up all those promo codes to give the free 50-cent donations to the match Reno. And of course, big shout out and thank you to Bandai Namco for providing the game we're playing. Make sure you follow them on BNE Esports on Twitter for tech and announcements, content and promotions, and other upcoming events. And again, you can also check out the new King of the Hill series. Currently, Glaciating is the King of the Hill. But right now, we are going into losers finals. Blackkazama versus Bati on Jungle Outpost. So, what are we thinking here, guys? Both of these guys have been looking unreal today.
Round 1.
I'm gonna have to say, I think Blackkazama took a bit of a hard L in his previous game. And Bati, even though he is in the loser side, he's been looking super strong regardless. Like, he's been able to steamroll his opponents. He understands spacing really well. And I think if Blackkazama is going to be looking for similar things as he did against Sephiblack, like these type of counter hits, Bati's going to be able to adapt to that relatively quickly and run up Shining Wizard, run up Giant Swing, just various things.
Yeah, oh nice.
Like
yeah,
that.
forward two, buffered into Giant Swing, very nice. Do we get the tech? We don't. Full damage. All right, careful now. And yeah, down forward 1. And this is something I wanted to bring attention to. What does King have an abundance of that Asuka does not like? Elbows, knees. King does not care. Grabs. You can't parry.
I think the one thing to keep in mind here is if you discount, he lost his first game against Kang. Since then, Bati has essentially gone 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Like, his momentum is completely swinging in his favor, and he gets the crowd buff as well because like he's playing King.
Oh my God, Armbreaker! There it is.
Round 3.
All right, 2 rounds, 2 quick rounds. I said earlier with Oracle that it had been the most dominant I'd seen anyone play against Blackkazama all day. Those 2 rounds have taken the cake. All right, whiff. Almost a punish. No break on the Giant Swing. This will hit wall. Big damage here. All right, forward 3. What does Bati do after this?
3 is so good. Doesn't get a whip on his hit. Once again, strings not getting interrupted.
Down 1+2. Forward neutral 2. Oh, and the challenge there from Blackkazama. This is what I say. You have to play frame tight against him.
Yo, man, K-Wiss, whenever King gets the counter hit angle slam, I pop.
I just think about perk angle. And a
Perk
great
angle?
block there on the snakehead. Should get a gets the wall there.
All right, okay, rock bottom.
Rock bottom.
Get out of here. Doesn't get the block.
Oh, while standing 2-2 for the perfect. Bati looking strong right now.
That is literally like that's the best way to win a round, right? Like all the crowd pleasing moves were done in like that 10-second interval there. So Blackkazama was gonna have a lot of time to think about what happened there. I think to his credit, it's not like he just needs to break the thirst. To his credit, like he's breaking Giant Swing, but when he starts breaking Giant Swing, that's when Bane's okay. I'm gonna do instant Shining Wizard because I have the execution for that. I'm ready to do that. So this is gonna be. I think this will be. I've said this every time. This will be Blackkazama's biggest challenge yet.
Well, it currently is his biggest challenge because he's lost the first game pretty convincingly. It seems like Blackkazama, while being a very good player, his game plan when he runs it is very effective. It seems like the adaptation isn't there. It seems like Blackkazama knows what he needs to do, but implementing it is going to be the biggest challenge yet.
I mean, I think it's a case of, you've got back 3, which at certain ranges can be forward 2-1, but Blackkazama plays like his back 3s. He knows the spacing to be like it's not punishable. If I do it here, you're not gonna be able to punish it. GG's. And if he does attempt to forward 2-1 it, the second hit and launch. So it's very important. Well, then there's forward 2 down 1. I'm thinking of Armor King, but it's very important to keep that in mind, and that's how the mind game is going to progress. But I'm talking like Blackkazama's up, he's down right now, and he's Bati has all the momentum in his favor. He just hit the rock bottom. He is so over with the crowd right now.
Absolutely, the most. Wow, I was gonna say the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment, but that's the people's elbow. He hasn't hit that yet.
Since Bati lost to Sephi in winners, he's beaten Kira, Bolt, Pika, Kang, K-Wiss, and then Edddyy. So like now he's on a super streak.
I mean, he's beaten like when you look through his part, it's like these are just.
All right.
We have a lot of second place. Two
Hold
second
on,
place
delayed
finishes.
Delayed hop
And there's
kick.
that. I said this before. Bati loves the delay hop kick because what's the delay hop kick like -12, like -11? You know, like yeah, Asuka gets a big punish on that, but calculate the risk reward on that and it's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. All right, attempt to grab again. And I've said multiple times,
clever.
I rate Bati going for these like weird range grabs in an attempt to catch people throwing out their arm.
It's actually -11, so it's safer than throwing out a hop knee. Obviously, it's slower, but more damage, more rewards.
Yeah, like you said, measure. Oh, okay.
My
Spinning Jaguar Bomb. Rage available. Try
nice
for the back
start
three.
for 1-3.
Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. He's gotten a lot of use out of that back Jaguar step by not overusing it.
Oh,
there we go. Oh,
my
crouch throw. Vertibreaker.
Low cross.
Are we going
Oh,
for
here
a
we
ride?
go.
Has Blackkazama bought his ticket? And he paid full
Bronco
price. I think he has. Oh, fine.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he was
Don't
gonna be a
worry,
muscle buster.
only about 40%. Only, you know, it's not that bad. But the forward two with punish, this is going to keep them almost even unless...
Rage art. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Boom.
Round 4. Fight.
Bati is so strong right now. 7 wins in a row.
Ow.
Okay, here we go. Blackkazama being a bit more offensive than usual. Oh,
He had the timing for it for the range and the hop knee, but
one
back
counter hit.
one.
Big boy combo.
Yeah, jump over. I respect it.
Delay. Oh my god, the whiff.
That's better than nothing. Shining Wizard, great break.
Games
break.
now.
30 seconds left.
Oh, great back three.
Hey. Ooh. All right. Blackkazama staying alive. And again, this comes down to a similar situation we saw Blackkazama in with Oracle. Can Blackkazama stop the momentum, or will Bati go up 2-0 and really start to break away?
Oh, there we go. The forward two beats the reversal.
Nice,
Shining Wizard
and
not
the
broken
Shining
this time. Good Oki as well.
Delayed hop kick. Oh my
Great
god, full
block.
crouch down forward 2. This is going to be huge damage here. Big boy stuff. Running power bomb. Yes. What's the follow-up?
There's that rage.
Oh, Frankensteiner.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't kill.
Dead yet, though, but
Yeah, alley
now
kick.
dead.
And
In
that
that
answers our
situation,
question.
you just have to back roll. You know, when every single option is going to kill you, you have to just protect yourself against the one that if you block, like if he does do the launcher, it's whatever. But, oof. But Federer is telling me that alley kick is guaranteed, by the way. And if Federer says that, it has to be true.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right. So a similar situation to with Oracle, like we said, you know, now Bati is broken away. He's 2 games clear. You know, can he make this a clean 3-0? Can Blackkazama get back into this?
I don't know. I mean, just referring back to previous games, it really looks like Blackkazama is only getting damage from the mistakes that Bati is making, not through any kind of initiative that Blackkazama is enforcing. It genuinely, I don't know, it's a tough situation to call because Blackkazama, he has the knowledge and the skill and the punishment and the technique to be able to take this, but Bati is just overwhelming him at the perfect times.
Who put Bati in the losers bracket?
Sephiblack. It was 2-1 in the winners.
Seth.
Early.
Yeah, wait. What?
Yes, Sephiblack.
you're right,
yeah, the winners final of their pool. That's insane because since then,
Bati hasn't lost.
I think besides that one loss to Kang, it might have been 2-0s across the board. I'm going to check that and be wrong after I say this. 2-0 Kira, 2-1 Bolt, 2-0 Pika, then 2-1 Kang. So momentum is high, and Blackkazama sticking with the infinite stage here. Doesn't want to give the walls. King's Oki is good. His setups are good. His jump overs are good. So
But at the same time, Bati is just great at spacing. So while this may be a good call out in terms of character matchup, the player matchup, it hasn't seemed to be that effective.
Is that delay hop kick as well? Uh-oh.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
I wanted to go for another ride, but nice low parry there from Bati.
He went for the crouch throw there again. We got the break that time from Blackkazama. Still terrifying to think that that could have been a wrong guess.
You know what?
Hey.
It's a sign of a player who's ready to block the majority of those down 1+2s, because it is 20 frames. It's not conventionally reactable, but it's one of those moves where you start to see it enough. The animation, you start to recognize it, you start to get there, and Bati's definitely ready right now. And oh my goodness, that's
all right. No break. Will we get a tech?
Yes.
We do get a tech. All right. Flatten out that damage a bit. No punish on the whip capital.
It's one of those moves where like you kind of feel like it's you blocked it even when you've got around it. But
nice.
Speaking of punishes, just go straight for it. That forward two, the tooth fairy. Blackkazama loves his dentist. Nice block. That's actually plus.
This is a dangerous situation right now.
Had a whiff punish, but down for 2-1 for some reason, and yeah.
He tried for the big balls, full crouch down forward 2, didn't quite work out. One round apiece right now, and this is really important now for Blackkazama. He needs to get back in this.
Was that a wake up fucking giant swing?
That was a wake up full crouch down forward 2.
Bati's super solid. He's patient. He does not want to throw away the lead. It's going to take a lot for him to just start going crazy and doing stuff right now.
He sees it. He sees it.
Running Jaguar
the
bomb.
Oki here. I think you should stay down.
Yeah, just went for giant swing.
I had to be broken there.
Oh, nice.
Blackkazama has, I think, once or twice been able to get that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a classic. The snake edge cancel.
Rock bottom.
Rock bomb. Oh no, here we go.
Rock bottom.
Oh my god.
Back rod.
Oh no.
One more time.
No. He almost hit the trifecta. He almost beat Austin.
He went for it the third time, and you have to respect that.
Absolutely. I would have lost my mind if he did 3 rock bottoms, by the way. I would have started screaming.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't turn off my camera and go to sleep. You know that I've seen everything I need to see tonight.
It was only a matter of time. It was Blackkazama didn't have anything. The whole round was watching and waiting, but he looked lost. I could tell when he started. He was the one that was throwing out random attacks. That's not really how he does. He usually plays defensive. But looking ahead in the grand finals, it's like gonna be looking a little bit different, just because it's Anna and the way that Oracle has been playing. You know, he's using that full crouch. It's harder to get grabs on players that like to stay ducking and stuff. You have to find your way closer. But Bati, I don't know. He looks like he could take it. Just having beat like 7, 8 top European players for the last 2 hours or so, barely dropping any games. Like you said, drop 1 game. Here we go, the grand finals. We're gonna have a first-time champion for the ICFC. It's either gonna be Oracle, which was like probably the big unexpected surprise, and Bati, somebody who I guess a lot of people saw who had a potential to win this tournament, but still has fallen short until now. So he's within striking distance of winning the tournament.
So as Anakin was gone, K?
This isn't Bati's first top 8, right? Like he's come very far.
No, he's been top 8 before for sure.
Yeah.
I've seen him top 8.
He hasn't been in finals though.
Yeah,
He's
but
also
never
been on
this.
stream a lot of times. Definitely like the other king outside of Ultra Instinct Potato.
I mean, never this dominant though. And
No,
I think
absolutely.
there are a few first-time top 8s. So like we do have Oracle, Kang, and Shikamaru for regular season top 8s. I don't know if Shikamaru. Yeah, he did make a preseason top 8. So you know, the people are slowly returning back to form. They know we have like 2 weeks left of this. I need to start getting points now. It might be a bit too late for some people unless they win. But yeah, Oracle first time top 8, singing grand finals winner side. And if I was Oracle, I'd be feeling good. I'd be like, okay, I'm confident. I just have to win the one best of 3. But Oracle just watched every single match that Bati played. Oracle has had to sit there and see like, oh my god, he is completely on point with everything. And I'm not going to make any predictions. I'll be wrong every single time. So I'll just play the game.
So I feel like I would like to make a prediction, only in one specific aspect though. In that Anakin was saying it's harder for a king to get grabs on opponents who are ducking a lot. As we were saying before, Oracle likes to full crouch. I'm guessing that maybe after the first couple of rounds with Bati trying to get the grabs, he's just going to be hop knee and hop kicking just to prevent that full crouch mix.
Also, maybe see the Anna elbow giving King some problem. It's not a move that King can easily duck and like launch and stuff like that. Like that move will beat King out. Even like nowadays that you can counter hit throws, if he just happens to do that when Bati goes for a throw, he might get launched. You know what I mean? So that works out in Oracle's favor as well. So it's gonna, you know, he has a lot of potential to slow down the Bati train right now, but he's been running through a lot of players. And,
I think a big move that's going to be important here is Anna's QCF1 hit elbow for keep out. I think Oracle has to use that liberally as much as he can because it's one of those moves that's very hard to whiff punish. And it's very hard if you know it's coming to duck and get a launch on, right? King can get a good punish whilst in 2-2 into mix up. He's not going to launch you for it. And if it's counter hit, Anna gets a full launch for it. So I think that is going to be Oracle's go-to move here, just to keep Bati away, because when Bati is in your face and he is grappling with you, you're just guessing all the time. Am I going to go for the Muscle Buster, Giant Swing, Instant Shining Wizard? When a King player has the execution to throw out something like Instant Shining Wizard and Giant Swing is a full mix-up, it's a terrifying experience.
Either way, we're in for an extremely volatile grand finals here. And remember, everyone, this is a reset situation. Bati has to win this first to 3 to reset the bracket, and then we'll have to win yet another one if he is to win. Oracle, of course, again, we always bring this up, sitting in a very comfortable position on that winner's side. Doesn't want to lose, but can afford to lose an entire set. But doesn't break the first Giant Swing.
The online King special, a broken Shining Wizard into Giant Swing. And what's the mix-up here?
10 string. And there we go. Round 1.
He hasn't pulled it out all day.
All right, he was saving it. Crouch dash, attempted for the arm break. He was going for it. He wanted RDT.
And the thing is, I like how Oracle started this round, drops the combo though. He's doing generic down 4 and seeing how Bati reacts to it. He's trying to see, do I have set up for my full crouch options here? And
jump jab.
I'm going to say that was intentional with the way Bati's been playing today. I wanted to jump below. Oh, and Oracle's punishment is looking really poor right now. But Bati's looking on point. Great duck, but Bati was ready.
God, he is on right now. Unblockable.
One more hit.
Oh my god. Wake up. Rage. Booty? Yeah. All right, Oracle stays alive. 1 round apiece.
There we go, he's punishing now, but that's still not the best. Anna can get there. Nice, goes mid this time. Here we go now.
It's looking all totally different, as we said. Anna's a little harder to catch, a little harder to pin down. She's super fast too. Oh man, he misses the pickup.
All right.
Shining.
Fortunate, no break.
Rage? Ooh. Ducked. Yeah.
That was very risky.
You know, at this stage in the tournament, you want to like make sure you break all the easy grabs from King. So whenever he just does Shining Wizard like that, you cannot let those slip, because otherwise, like the other throws will start to pile on too, and then that becomes half-life more than half-life. So definitely want to break the easy ones. Check that off in the matchup, and it looks like Oracle is doing that pretty well. What the hell? It's not guaranteed.
All right.
Nice
duck. Yeah.
This will help.
Committed to the downward one too.
I like that. Keeps him close.
He has the rage.
Oh, the range.
Very
nice. This time. One more hit.
Oh, he just got up and did it! Just got up and did it! My man! We talk about cojones. All right, no break.
We're gonna get a tech though.
We should.
All right, we did not get it.
K-Wiss is cursing right now.
Oh my god.
Back isn't here to reel me in.
All right.
Nice break.
There we go.
I understand what Oracle did there.
All right, dick jab. Stop it.
Punish that. Oh,
doesn't want to deal with the mix. Okay.
He went for the wall bounce kill.
Where's the crouch throw? I'm expecting at some point there to be a crouch throw.
Maybe.
Oh, shove into the forward 2-1. Down forward. Get up again. Yeah, all right. Bati gets game 1 on the board. 3 rounds to 2. Very close, but he clutched it.
What's the streak now for Bati?
11, 12?
I don't know what it is. It's high.
He hasn't dropped a game since losing that one to Rukang. Then it was technically 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Sorry, 3-0. So This is looking really bad. And things I like what Oracle tried to do there at that round. He did the Shining Wizard was broken. It's a very common online King strat. Once you break the Shining Wizard, go straight for Giant Swing, right? Because you're right there in their face. They're going to try and do something. And then, oh, Giant Swing, you weren't ready, right? The second time that happened, Shining Wizard was broken. Oracle stayed ducking with a full crouch down for 2 because that beat the option. But Bati was like, I'm not going to do it again. And just backdashes away.
Yeah, it's looking pretty competitive at the moment. I mean, okay, so is there something that Bati could do to lose this? I'm just gonna flip it. Instead of what could the other person do, what could Bati do to lose this?
I've literally been in this situation, and he just doesn't have to just don't pull a K-Wiss. Just don't pull a K-Wiss. Just keep winning. You know?
Maybe get too tight, too solid. And let's Anna start opening up 1 or 2 times, because we know we're going to Forgotten Realms, the Oracle stage, and like if he just lets Oracle win 3 straight real fast right here or something, then you let him back in the set, right? Remember, you're the one that needs to reset, so you kind of have to make it really quick. You have to like win it without like having as much information learned as possible, and that would be the ideal way to win it if you're Bati. He wants to just run through this first set and then start like mixing it up with the mind games and everything. So. If Oracle was this game right here, Forgotten Realm.
And that's what I was going to say. Do you want to pick Forgotten Realm against King?
He's undefeated. And you never know he's undefeated, so I would do it. I would just try it. You got 2 sets to lose, right?
The thing is, Bati doesn't choose Forgotten Realm himself, though. You know? Maybe there's something to that. Maybe he isn't ready.
Round 1.
Either way. Yeah, 10 win streak right now. Incredible stuff from Bati.
Oh, nice trade there from Bati, down back 3.
And that first win has to do a lot for your confidence if you're Bati, right? You're absolutely feeling yourself right now. Huge float and the conversion. He is so ready.
The thing is, challenging and as a CGM stance isn't always the best idea, but everything's working out for Bati right now, except that back turn hop kick. And there you go, with big counter hit there for Oracle. Nice, but punish that. Oh, that could have been big. Rage for Bati, not yet for Oracle.
Oh, Rager, and that will go through. Yes, it will. Oh, he just about, he got hit by both hits.
Oh, that's a literal pixel.
We're going over there.
Round 2.
It's that way. Who says over there? You say that way.
Huh?
That way.
That way. But what way?
Yeah, we're going that way.
This way.
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
No, that's okay.
I didn't know it was a fucking thing. Jesus.
You can't educate those who don't want to learn.
All right, loser, shut up. Shut your mouth.
That was like the quickest item twist I've ever seen.
That was the worst punishment I've ever received in my life.
Oh god, that was great.
Now I feel bad. I'm sorry.
He's being silent just to make you feel bad. Don't buy into it.
Not as bad as Oracle feels like getting hop kneed by there. And is that the first hop knee on this? Because if this is a reset, we could get a lot of this.
Oh, actually, now that you mention it. Wait, if it's a reset, does it count as 2 matches?
Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately. All right, QCF1 counter hit.
QCF1 highlighted earlier.
All right, but for real though, Bati 2 rounds up right now. Could be making this a quick 2-0, and he wants it with that counter hit shove. Nice duck on the grab. Beautiful break there from Bati.
Breaks on breaks on breaks.
Oh, that could have been.
Oh, the power crush.
My god. That was sick.
Extension. Oh. 2 slow-mos, man.
Oh my god.
Bati.
So,
who wants to go first?
What the hell?
I've never seen that kind of slow-mo before.
Like, with the King shoulder, after he does that, it extends for a little bit. It's weird. I've seen it before, but
of course, Anakin's seen it before. Of course, Anakin's seen it.
I've seen it once or twice. It doesn't happen that much.
We're all here like, this is our first time. Anakin's like, you guys haven't seen that before? God damn, man.
Yeah, I didn't know what you guys were super shocked about. I was like,
I've seen this before.
I was confused. You guys were shocked.
I mean, it was that, and then another slow-mo to finish it off.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh man.
It's like it's genuinely at a point because he's playing against Oracle and because he constantly has to deal with all this mix where I'm just like, it feels like Bati is winning purely from the power of the people at this point. He can't lose. He is invincible.
They've been giving him that spirit bomb power, just
Yeah.
hands in the air in their rooms and everything. My lord, this is a
stage. You know what? I think the best part. It was Infinite Azure 2 as well, so like the backgrounds all spacey and like, that was
The motion blur.
that was beautiful.
the scene was set.
Round 1.
Back into the fray we
Wonder if
go.
They just ice your boy Oracle. He's been sitting and waiting and watching. Probably like 20, 30 minutes, right? And that's a lot of
Please
momentum.
take this, Oracle. There we go. Great punish. Goes for the 10 here.
String.
Oh, okay.
All right, back one too. Beautiful. Bati's been so on point with punishes.
Waiting for the jag. Literally, as soon as I think it, he does it.
Oh, he tried
Close.
it there. He got floated out.
Doesn't get a float.
Yo, Oracle's
That's
playing kind of
so-
sloppy right now.
And that's what's so crazy about Bati's decisions, right? You look at the stuff he's doing with delayed hotkick and the risk reward that is so heavily in his favor. That back Jaguar step, a lot of the time, there's no risk to it because you get floated out. What are you going to eat? Like 20 damage?
There we go. Bati taking his life lead, running away with it a little bit, hoping to catch somebody. Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
my
He does it.
God,
Okay,
here we
all right.
go.
Body slam. All right, with the open.
That's like the second time he's counter hit it with the spin to the elbow. Usually people duck, thinking the throw's coming, but it's rare to see counter hit. But we've seen it twice already.
You know how
All right,
risky it was
that's
there
not
to just sit and duck in Bati's face as well.
You think I won't grab
Oh,
you?
nice step. Nice block, but not the right punish. Forward 2. Rage drive plus frames.
Oh, the back Jaguar step.
Oh,
I do not see your mix-up. I do not respect your mix-up.
I don't. Whatever.
Oh, man. 2 rounds to nothing right now. Back 1-2. Beautiful.
Scrapping. Bati about to sweep the first
Oh
set.
my god, the hitbox. The hitbox.
Is he
Parada
gonna
wants
do
this
some
man to
crazy?
win.
Yeah, I saw the
Oh,
Oh, there it is again.
The
That's the
repeat. He
second
did it
time.
already?
Doesn't get the block punish though. This is Bati's to lose right now. Good low parry.
Parry.
Oracle going to get as much mileage out of this as possible. We're going to get the rage drive. No, not going to be enough.
Drop kick. Oh, into the toe tap. Why not? Bati. Reset.
Thing is, you could see from the axis of the launch, he was going to set up for some kind of jump over craziness, and he didn't have to do it to him, but he done it to him, and we've reset the bracket. And I think Anakin, you've had a lot of experience in both of these spots. You've been in a winners final, had it reset on a grand final. Winners had it reset on you. You've been losers final, losers side, and you reset it. Which spot is the better spot to be in right now?
I think it really is even, but it just usually depends on how the first set goes. You know, it's all about the momentum going into the second set. So that's really what it's all about. So obviously it's going to be slightly in favor of Bati, and he looks really strong. But then again, you know, Oracle, he could do things that he hadn't done in the first set. I mean, I guess he got, you know, a lot of times I say all the time that you forget to do certain parts of your gameplay, and I think we forgot to see a lot of like jabs and down 401s from Ana. Bati just like, I guess he threw him off somehow, and we only see him just backing up and everything like that. So there are spaces where Oracle can improve for sure.
Yeah.
Like, it was going okay in the beginning of the set, but as time went on, I guess like the throws started to find their way and everything like that, and then the ugly scrambles too. Usually Ana players are the ones who win the scrambles, but we're just not used to seeing, you know, King take it like that. Bati's just, I guess it might be his day instead.
I think like one of my favorite like grand final reset moments, I'm sorry to say this, Anakin, was Combo Breaker 2019, in which the set
It was pretty hype.
It was reset pretty fast, and then the adaptations made the game slow down. It was an even final game, and I hope we see something like that here. And Oracle's actually not allowed to pick stage here because this is a new set.
You're correct.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. It's fine. I'm sure the production crew behind the scenes are getting ready to kick him out the lobby at the. At
At least he didn't pick Armor King as well.
It's a yellow card.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
All right.
This is such a sick tournament, dude.
All right. Do you know what this is? Yeah. No. Honestly, though, like easy mistake to make, easy thing to forget.
Yeah.
It'll be
of course. I don't think
We're not
anybody's
saying he
blaming
did
him.
this intentionally.
No,
really.
no,
Yeah, I
no.
don't think anybody's calling him
hold
out
on.
for
Let
it.
me put my tinfoil hat on for a second. He's doing this to disturb the set so that he interrupts the momentum. He's resetting, but he's mental.
It'll be the most annoying thing they do random selections for going around.
That'd be great. I want it to happen. Please do.
Yeah, we have to honor the rules. It is a new set. Every new set, new stage. If this was offline, he could opt to switch side as well. The Sonic Fox tech.
Yeah, by the way, you get 100 points for winning this tournament, right?
Yep.
On Isaac. Bati, I don't know if they're updating it real time. They might be updating it real time because, yeah, they are. So he's sitting at 70, so he has a chance to get 30. Okay, never mind. I saw him. He had like 97 points, so I thought he was gonna get an extra 100. But they're actually updating it real time. Here,
Okay.
You know what I mean? So he's actually sitting at 97 points right now, with a chance to go. I guess go ahead.
So
and
add an
break into the top 8.
Add an extra 30 if he wins.
Mhm.
If I'm
So
not
I'm looking at it right
mistaken.
now. They have the finals. The Smash GG standings are actually up to date. So it's got Edddyy at 3rd, Blackkazama at 4th, K-Wiss at 5th.
I'm
By
1 point
1
behind.
1 point.
One
See it,
point
right?
behind
See it?
Blackkazama right now. That's the thing. I was only thinking about Eddie. I didn't. Wait, Blackkazama finished 3rd. That's
He did really good in this tournament.
how many points is that?
3rd,
Yeah, 3rd place. It's 100 for first.
70,
70.
and then maybe I'm assuming 50 or 40 or something.
That's what I'm thinking. Probably 50 or something like
You
that.
click
So
his name, it'll actually tell you.
I love the future, man. You know,
He got
just
50 points today.
crazy. Yeah, and I think that's the virtue of having consistent performances. Like this is his 2nd, 3rd place, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And you know, he's had a few other top 8s a bit here, right? And then finishes around 9th place normally. So this is the virtue of having consistent, decent performances. You're not winning. You're not changing. Turning too many heads. But if you consistently do well, you can put yourself in those upper echelons, as Blackkazama has shown right now. And currently, yes, tied for 6th place now between Doug and Crossfire. So that I think that's moved Tetsu out of the top 8 for his 1 win. Unless he got some, I don't think he got
Yeah,
points.
he's out. I mean, everything is real time. So if Bati wins
Okay.
this tournament, then he'll take 8th. He'll take Potato's spot. Otherwise, he'll barely have that lead. So it's getting super close. A lot of guys outside the top 8 also closing in on 100 points, which I think is like that number that that puts you in a spot where if you do good one time, you take a big jump.
I love the audible worry from Dan that we were going to see an immediate grab.
Wait,
I was just like,
Oh, and speak of the devil, power slam. All right, where are we
back
going?
on the infinite stage as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose Oracle thinks that at some point his luck's going to change, but
this had to be
no,
random.
this is random.
This had to be
Because it's a
random.
new set. It has to be random.
oh,
Randoms.
see, it's,
Yeah,
it's
Oracle
late.
wanted to go Forgotten Realm.
Yeah,
That was a beautiful whip punish there. Great presence of mind. This could be dead.
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. And if you're Oracle right now, going into the new set from the reset, getting that first round is really big.
That's been
Nice break.
broken. Sorry, Shiny Wizard broken.
Yeah, and you saw that Oracle kind of backdashed away there, got away from a grab attempt. Very nice stuff. All right, another grab
Here
again.
we go
He's not going for the chain those though. He knows those are the ones everyone's looking out for.
That was a big opportunity. He ducked the throw. He was looking for something to duck, but he still failed to get the launch. So Oracle's still shaking a bit. I think from the last set, nice big elbow.
And you saw there, Bati, I think that was actually meant to be full crouch down forward too, but he just got a regular crouching too. All right, drop kick into the giant swing.
That's a
Oh my
classic.
God.
I know everybody's seen that one.
It's just depressing.
It's
to
just
see
the
how
fact
many
that it's
grabs are coming
working.
out. Yeah. Okay, I expect Jaguar step any minute now.
Oh, I think he was expecting the back to be finished and won a QCF1 counter hit there. That was very ballsy there from Oracle. Speaking of ballsy, full crouch down forward too. Oh,
nice.
Bati trying to challenge there a bit 2 gung-ho, then no duck and back 2-1.
All right, Tijuana Twister.
Here we go again.
You have to get up. You have to get up.
Oh my god, he ducked. He ducked. He didn't even need to do the grab. He just did it to flex.
I think he got up and tried to attack. Actually.
Yeah, he jabbed.
Did he? Oh
jabbed.
my god.
There's nothing wrong with blocking in this game sometimes.
Oh, the 10 string.
It doesn't go for the alley kick. It's showing restraint, but quite the life.
Oh, he didn't expect them to commit.
That's the thing right now. You know, Oracle has to start throwing out, you know, the crazy, never before seen things. Nice break on the giant swing. Nice. That's kind of risky because she does have that rolling kick.
Oh, the counter hit here from Anna.
Won't be dead, but it's going to put Bati in rage, and this is where he becomes so terrifying.
Oh, okay, jab. Yeah. Frankensteiner, and that's a kill.
Oh, man. Just lack of knowledge, I think. A lot of these common king patterns and like setups that Oracle looks like he's seeing for the first time. Frankensteiner, after the raise drive, you want to be on your highest, you know, level of awareness and defense, and then just like that giant swing setup from the round before. I think like we're starting to see it now. As the second set begins, he does not have like that experience that you want when you play king player, and this might be, you know, maybe this is the best king player in Europe, right?
It is between him and Schrodinger from Spain, but I think Bati, on skill level, I'd say they're about even, but Bati has the results to back it up. Schrodinger hasn't traveled as much, just seems to make tournaments, and you know, Bati has the results back up, whereas Schrodinger just has the skill, but we don't get to see him as often. There are a lot of Spanish players I'd love to see more often. Schrodinger, my favorite being Kuiper, my friend, you know, the best player in Spain, top 5 in Europe, but he's not the biggest fan of online tournaments. We don't see him much, you know. But yeah, I think I give it to Bati for best in Europe, but it's not like he's sitting there alone at the top.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chat's got all different opinions. Like definitely that's going to be one of those characters that are like super competitive as far as people wanting to be the best king player.
All right, here we go. The Forgotten Realm pick.
There we go.
So this is the one that we were kind of debating whether or not it was a good idea, right? Oracle benefits a lot on this stage. He's very comfortable on it. He likes it for his combo game. But again, we don't see Bati pick this, but he's going to be aware of his options here. And King has some of the best options on Forgotten Realm.
Literally any launch into a throw, the damage is huge. But Anna, we saw it earlier when he played against me. Like once he breaks that floor, the back to the wall is such a horrible situation to be in. Face down, head towards, when she smacks you down, it's awful. So and a lot of her normal moves here become normal hit launchers because you can break the floor straight away. So let's see what he knows, and that's something Bati's been doing so much. That cancel into back one, he's so good at timing that.
But yeah, we've seen Oracle, as you said, kind of make very good use of a lot of those really ambiguous situations. Really don't want to deal with it on top of the FC mix-up game. So if Oracle can kind of get some stuff off, I guess he can't. No, I guess he can't.
There we go.
Oh my god!
One more mix from either player, to be honest. One launch.
Okay, mix.
Taking the
Surprise!
Oracle lives. I live.
He caught life.
I mean, think is that combo though, Bati. You need to pick the stage more.
Oh, that could have been fun.
That last game was super close. Anyone could have taken it. Oracle knows that, so he's coming up with the same game plan.
Okay, Muscle Buster. Boom.
Downstairs? There's a combo here, right?
I'm sure he knows this.
Hey.
And I swear.
Oh my god. That's so beefy.
Will Oracle make another comeback? This is the best way to start it.
Okay, floor break. All floors are gone.
Here we go. This is that Oakley's where he just stays down. He stays down.
Yeah,
and just well standing for.
And now this is a similar situation now to something we saw earlier, guys. Without these floors now, this just becomes a regular game, and Bati has had the advantage in those. Did he just?
Bro, there are no more floors, Bati. Bro, Bati just doesn't care right now. Everything he's doing is working, and I don't think I've
ever actually seen
Oh,
Magic
10 hits,
4.
10 hits. Mix-ups.
Oracle again in a comeback situation, but Bati has just looked so flawless right now.
Oh my god. Alley
He also
kick.
already used his rage too. So. I feel like with Oracle, all the comebacks come off the rage.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
Full
does he
neutral
know? Oh my god! Oh my
hops,
goodness! Oh my
hops.
goodness! Have you ever been more terrified of a jaguar just hopping in front of you?
Get up. Oh my god, okay. The full crash, so let it rip. Hey.
Is
Can he go
Bati
wall?
gonna regret that? He's going a bit too party
Not
hard.
quite. Oh my god.
Oh my! Giant swing as well. He doesn't know like a lot of these spots. Oh,
power
2-0.
crush.
5 straight games.
2-0. And we could be moving into what could be the final game of the day, guys. Coming up next, Bati is actually on an unbelievable run.
He hasn't lost since the start of top 8 when he lost first game to Rukang. Since then, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0, and currently sitting here at 2-0 again, ready to just finish this off. Bati's playing out of his mind today. And like, this is the thing, the top 3 have all played out of their mind today. Oracle played amazing to get to win his final. Blackkazama played amazing to get to win his final. And then it's just like the only people who've been able to stop them is each other. You know, the only this is just a show of form from every single person that they have. What stage do you pick here?
We go back to the Infinite Azure, and
but do you?
Oracle prays that something goes right this time.
Because
maybe you just go random here. Leave it up.
Yeah, just random.
You know what?
Yeah, I feel like.
The stage hasn't been. When you see someone do a Magic 4 instant Shining Wizard, when there are no more flaws to break, he's feeling himself. There's no other way to put it. He's completely on form, and I don't know. Oracle can pick. He's picked Mishima Dojo before, but I think I have character select, random selects. Do some. Like the ball is 100% in Oracle's court. He has to return it. Like, I mean, the thing is, no one's been able to return it against Bati so far. So.
No. What does Oracle do in this situation? Like, do you character select? Do you stage select? Do you stick with your current character and just try and figure out what Bati's doing? Because normally you can gauge some kind of pattern from most players. You know, they'll back off a little bit and then they'll try and go for maybe what Bati was doing forward 3. He'll back off once, maybe go for the hop knee. But Bati doesn't seem to have any pattern to him. There's nothing that you could say this is what he's going to do now, aside from maybe the odd back Jaguar step. What do you do? What do you do?
I think that's just the beauty of Bati, you know. Like the only person who can read him truly is himself.
Yeah,
Forgotten Realm, why
he
not?
stuck with the Forgotten Realm. Yeah, I mean, we saw the most success in this set so far, I guess. Why not?
Yeah.
That's what you call a success.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, possible final game.
Jeez. All right, put money on it. Who's taking this game? Nibs?
Bati?
Nibs?
Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. I don't think he's winning.
Yeah. All right. Anakin?
Yeah, he wants to protect his streak. He wants to talk about how he won like 16 games in a row.
So you're going Bati as well, yeah? What about you, K-Wiss?
Spag isn't here, so I'm going to rein myself in and not say anything. Because I think my powers of cursing are so strong, I could say something that could give Oracle the game.
But if you say Bati, then we get more games, so that makes it a good tournament.
But then I'd feel bad. Because I've been in this situation. Look at his momentum right now. If he somehow lost this, I would feel okay. I wouldn't.
Round 1.
All right. Well, we will take that as him saying Bati, because of course
I didn't say that.
No, because you wouldn't be scared otherwise, would you?
Okay, Black Bomb going through the floor. Nice. Doesn't get the second hit. I thought that would.
Oh my god, the travel. Impossible to whiff punish.
Big boy combo.
Here we go again.
The running Jaguar bombs. The instant running Jaguar.
They're gonna do it again? No.
Nah, no wall.
Oh my god.
Round
Okay.
for Bati.
Round 2.
This man.
Fight.
All right. Oh my god, off the tree.
There he goes again. Why not? Why
Yeah,
did Bati
no,
never
the
pick
walls are
this
gone.
stage?
The walls are gone. It's he broke the rock
bomb again. He's a crowd pleaser.
He knows we want it.
We went for a throw there as well. No duck there from Oracle.
All right, well, sending 2-2.
Duck there from Bati.
Bati just has all the mental advantage right now. He just knows that Oracle isn't going to try anything too risky, so he can just start throwing stuff like Shining
Breaking up
Wizards
Shining
out for
Wizard.
no reason.
Someone said in chat, what does Bati play on? I believe he's currently playing on a PS5 pad. But Oracle takes the right.
Okay.
Round 3.
And that's really important for Oracle. After all of this, that's so important.
And the floors are gone, so they can't hurt you anymore.
Oh, delayed hop kick.
But that doesn't mean that he isn't going to try and make them hurt.
Hey.
Tech trap? No. The scary crouch position.
Bati has done something incredible here, and it looks like Oracle's scared to go for a full crouch option.
Oh, and there's a back turn. Tried to do it this
he
time.
tried the unblockable.
Oracle's
Not bad, not bad. That's
aware
good
of what
damage.
he's doing.
This comeback's
No!
what
Not
the
right into
what?
it. He literally just forwarded right
Trolling.
into it.
Troll.
Oh no, no, no!
Oh
tap.
my
Yep.
god! All right, so tap. All right,
Really is
potential tournament round here, ladies and gentlemen. Can Bati win this?
Doesn't have that king experience.
All right,
level.
CF1 counter hit.
Should get wall here with this. It's not over yet. The fat lady has not warmed up her vocal cords yet. No duck there from Oracle. Could have had a launch, maybe even dead.
Oh, full
There we
press
go.
on
Very
4-2.
small caliber.
Going to wall.
Sorry,
This
very
won't
small
kill, but it'll be
spectrum right
close.
now.
Oh,
Oh,
There
giant
it is.
swing. No break.
Giant swing.
This won't be wall. Will he tech? He
Good.
will tech.
Bati
Rage.
has rage. Bati has rage. Bati has rage.
Raw blue
He's
bomb.
an angry man right
kick.
now.
Oh, he's going with punish.
Oh,
my god.
All right. Final round and potential final round of the tournament. Oh my
Let's
god.
go,
Up forward, forward.
Spicy.
Hey.
Take the damage. Don't
No,
get
stop doing that,
overzealous
'cause
here.
okay, nice. Oh, nice
side
step. Punish that. Bati's immediately interrupting the generic down 4. He doesn't want to take a full crash mix.
Oh, he
Oh,
committed.
the delay.
He's getting hit by every
Side-
king setup.
Sidewall saves lives. Nice duck.
Really important duck there. He knew.
One plus two, not
The
broken.
throw.
He
Get
can't
grabbed,
break
sir.
throws.
He's got
He has
rage
rage.
though. He's
Bati's
got
an angry
rage.
man. One CD1, one rage drive, one hop knee.
Oh! He's posturing.
Oh my
Nice.
god! Oracle gets a game back on the board
Oh
and makes
my
it
God.
2-1. We all cursed him. We
I didn't,
all
though.
cursed him.
I didn't. I'd like to throw that out there. Didn't do that.
I didn't curse him either. I just asked you lot what you wanted to say.
Like to throw that out there. I did not say who was going to win. I did not put a curse out into the air. I felt Spag's spirit behind me. Like, hey, bro, stop cursing. Stop that. Stop it.
Now, Bati was
Stop
playing
that.
around though for a moment there. He was just kind of trolling, and he let us put off the pedal. I think that's all on him.
I mean, the thing is, like, I think Oracle showed what I think he unlocked the formula to success there. Just do shit. Start off around with up forward 4. Do a full crash down forward 2. Just do shit. I feel like that is the recipe for success right now. I think if you do your cooking by the book, that is what it's gonna tell you. You just gotta do shit.
That round start was crazy though. The flip, I was not expecting. That was like the last thing ever. And then Bati got hit by it. Was even it's even funnier.
You see, I'm still not convinced that this is going to be the start of a momentum shift. Like, Oracle has been on the back foot for so long that just by law of averages, he was due a game. So who knows? Bati could just be like, damn, that's actually really hurt my mental state right now. It could be that I was steamrolling and I was doing really, really well. But now he's got this game back. Could be all over for me. But I don't think that's going to be the case.
It's crazy as well because I said earlier we have a Korean in the bracket. We have Fran Williams in the bracket, and if you were going to see an Anna in this position, you'd expect it to be Fran. But it's Oracle put on a great show today and just been completely upstaged. Completely upstaged by Bati here right now. He's taking all the roses. Oracle looks so good through the winners bracket, destroyed Blackkazama, and then I'm the flowers are coming down, and Bati comes down the stage with a steel chair.
Yeah. But right, we're back to Infinite Azure. Bati seemed very comfortable on the Infinite. Bit unusual because like you're so used to King players wanting those floors, but again, stage advantage seems to be in Bati's favor here.
This is where nice QCF1 I talked about at the start. It's back again. There we go. Just do shit, Oracle.
All right, and now, Oracle finally starting to take stuff back. K-Wiss, maybe you're right. Maybe he just needs to disrespect everything.
Oh,
here we go.
Down back 3. I think what's nice punish as well. I was about to say something, but I'm not going to say it now because Bati's still looking strong.
Do it.
No, Spag is telling me not to.
The spirit of Spag. Oh, nice.
Homing, catching the movement.
Seeing a pretty different Oracle right now, to be fair, but still the block and whiff punishes aren't coming out thick and fast, but good for Oracle that he got that counter hit.
What's that in for? Oh my god, got picked up.
Ooh.
Man, I don't know what's happened. Oracle is just going off right now.
Yeah, this is... I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, Oracle on the offensive
here.
here.
Things are starting to work out in Oracle's favor here right now.
Doesn't have the life lead, but he does have 2 rounds to spare. Can go a little bit wild in this one if he wants to, but he's keeping it tight because if he does, he's able to even up the games and go to the final game of the tournament.
And we talk so much about the importance of momentum, and it's crazy how much one win has done for Oracle here. It's like Bati is a completely different person now.
I think what's interesting is
the delayed hot kick. Never mind, he's the same man.
He's the same man. He's been.
And his cojones are huge. Oh my god, I break his arm.
Same guy. He's always no way.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. That was very lucky there from Oracle. Punish that. Nice doing mids. He's checking if he does want to catch him ducking. There we go. Start doing shit, Oracle.
Okay, full
nice.
All right,
Keep doing shit,
Where was this the whole first set?
One more mix. And Bati's like, I'm out here. Jaguar step.
Run up, okay. Run up, Giants.
You got to tech
the
this.
end of
You
the
got
world.
to tech this. And you do. But just shy of rage. Bati has
Oracle.
rage. He's an angry man.
Oh, nice.
And it doesn't matter if he's an angry man. Oracle ties it up 2-2 after losing 5 straight games.
I really need to go to the loo, but I don't want to go anywhere right now. Oh,
well, you're gonna get to go soon because we're going into final game of the tournament.
Yes, we are.
As someone who's been in this situation, Anakin, I know you've been in this situation. When you have reset the bracket, you've looked dominant the whole way through, and you just lose those 2 games quick. Do you start to second guess your decisions? Do you start to hold back a bit? Because Bati was a bit more conservative that game. You saw the game before, he was still joking around, sitting there doing nothing, dancing about. But that game, he was looking like, okay, I need to go for the kill shot now.
Yeah, all that stuff, it's big. It weighs heavy on your mind, but I think the key is to just forget about it till after the set, because from this point on, it's just one game for the whole tournament. And it's just literally 3 rounds that you have to win. And I would say at this point, my focus would just be on winning the first round, just getting 1 round. Just planning out every single round. If this round, if this happens, if I lose the first round, what's the game plan? What are the options? Because there's so much stuff to consider, even for just 1 game. So the fact that you do have it narrowed down to this last winner-take-all scenario, you want to make sure you got all your bases covered. It looked like Oracle at first, he was struggling with the King matchup. All the little classic King setups were working on him in the first set, and so I haven't really seen that happen as much these past few games. So he did make that. Either he made the adjustment, or Bati kind of backed off, and it's up to him to kind of bring that back into the matchup. But like I said, just 1 game, first round will mean everything. Forget all that reset business. Forget all that. I won the 10, 12 games in a row. It's just 1 game for the whole tournament.
What's the stage here? Geometric plane. He's going back home. He is going back home. I think the infinite stages weren't working out. I would have liked him to go to Forgotten Realm, to be honest, because that shit was crazy. But he's going back home. This is where he's most comfortable. It's the smartest play right now. And this is why it's so good to win the first few games. You get to pick where the last match is held. This is ICFC Week 7 Grand Finals Reset Final Game.
That's correct. Bati versus Oracle. What are you lot putting your chips on right now in the chat?
I am
Bati?
refusing to put my chips on anything.
I am not asking commentators this time. I'm asking the chat just to avoid any kind of curse that may be put upon your houses.
That's his pokes. His pokes, no throw
Oh,
round.
okay, here
All
we go.
pokes,
All right, Batty is
all
done.
chips.
He is
No, he's got
done.
some chips for you. That was a quick, clean first round. There's a
Oh
throw.
boy.
Okay,
I like
the
it.
arm.
I like it. Get
Game
that
planned
guaranteed damage. No one ever tries to break that.
Seems like his game plan is starting off a little bit better. Oracle gonna have to change it up, make the adjustments. I'm sure he's got a plan B.
Oh my god, take out her leg.
went for
Break the shin.
QCF1.
Running jackal. All right, what's the yogi? Regular kick.
Bati looking so good right now.
Hey, forward two. Oh, it looked like he was gonna buffer.
Punish that. CJM.
Okay, we're going to get another grab to finish off this round.
Oracle not in rage yet, so no extra damage. No rage art available. No rage art available. No.
Oracle might be trying to force it too much.
Great interruption.
Does not need to force it.
No. Yes.
Unblockable. Yes. Okay, Bati. 2 rounds to 0 right now,
Somebody
ladies
does he
and
not
gentlemen.
know?
Potential final round here.
Does he not know how to escape these setups?
I think in the clutch, you don't expect to land on the wall like that. You know, there's so much to think about.
Okay, Oracle is getting a little bit. He's getting a little bit impatient. You can just see.
Yep. I'm rushing it.
I think,
This
yeah,
is the-
Oracle, when you almost take back that momentum
hey,
entirely,
boy.
and now
Swing,
Bati has
you're gonna need
become
to tech
so
this.
solid.
You better tech it. You
Doesn't
don't.
get the tech. He just sits there.
This is looking so good right now. Oracle 1 mix up away from death. If he gets this wrong, this could be it. He gets
Okay,
Oh,
right,
that's
right. Oracle
I don't
could
know
be
if this
alive
is-
Carry to the wall.
This is
enough,
there
it's
it
enough.
is.
Oh.
This is there it is.
Okay, Oracle is alive. Bati.
Just like Spider-Man, everybody gets one.
Okay, all right.
That is a reference and a hard
burning
Wow.
2 rounds to
Life
1 right now.
Already. That was for Lil Majin in the chat.
Good for side step 2. That could have been launched. Punish that.
Yeah, Lil Majin is here, judging, cheering on his brother.
Oh, the counter hit.
Oracle is pressing so many buttons right now.
Oh my
Oh, here we
back
go.
and forth, back and forth. Oracle's
It's
gonna have
all
more
he
chance.
got it.
Wait, look at the combo
Oh,
both.
what a duck. What a duck. Rage
Oracle's
available.
in rage right now. 1 hit. Oh my god, it's final round. Oh my god. Here we go.
Bro, not like this. The power.
They're still
Power
swinging.
crush coming in.
Oracle has
Oracle?
momentum.
The last minute steal?
No,
Oh, he
right
too
to the
hard.
block.
Hold on.
Why he go
Hold
so
on.
hard right there?
All right, he went for the easy one that
Oh, he
time.
goes for the back turn.
he picked him up
they
and
look
break
out for
his
too
arm.
long. This is not going to be
he
good.
again.
Oh,
Oh,
the knee on trap.
Not the best of combos, though.
One more
Not
chance,
the best
Oracle.
of combos.
Break the throw, Oracle.
Oh no! Both in rage. Oh, there's a low parry. And Bati is going to be able to take it with the Rager
Oh my
to
God.
finish off ICFC
Oh.
Week 7. Bati is your champion.
That was the best 2 rounds or round of whatever. That last 30 seconds, that was the best
Oh.
ICFC, I think, in the last 7. That was fucking crazy.
I'm sorry, but everyone in chat, can we give it up for both of those two for that one? That was
Great.
Yeah.
That was great. I don't even know who won again. Oh, Bati. That was great. They both won in my eyes.
Can we talk about how
I did
my
forget who
man
won.
My man won 11 games straight, reset the bracket. It looked like he was going to make it a 6-0 and nearly through grand final.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine throwing grand finals. That'd be so stupid. But I think that's the best grand finals I think we've had in Europe ICFC. Hands
Majin
down.
approves.
Yeah,
Majin
exactly.
approves.
Just
He likes
those
it.
last few games. Just, whew.
Oracle
Messages.
just the heart of a lion there. You know, there are very few people who can go down that convincingly and still manage to make it close. You know, it doesn't show the reset at the end that ends 3-2, but I am floored by the performance of the entire top 3 today. You know, Oracle, Blackkazama, and Bati played out of their minds the entire tournament, and they were the only ones who could take care of each other. You know, Blackkazama 2-0 Doug, beat Deddeye, beat Sephiblack. Oracle, I don't know who that guy is and when it's on that side, but he beat him. 3-0 Blackkazama, and then, you know, they collided, and, you know, a great show. See, Oracle put Kalak in losers earlier, you know, like, like the writing was on the wall from the way those guys played in their pools. The writing was 100% on the wall, and they the best grand finals I've seen in a while. You know.
Yeah, honestly, that was incredible to watch. I really enjoyed that, but like, yeah, it's so bizarre looking at everything that I think both players kind of got away with. Like, I feel like there was a lot of stuff that shouldn't have happened in those games.
But it's just how it works. And the bittersweet moment is, imagine that kind of setup in an offline tournament, the offline environment, the crowd going crazy. You know?
Man, the Polish scene would actually have like lifted that man through the streets.
That was,
oh my god!
Yeah,
if you're not watching Tekken,
Bati, he's now top 8. He made it.
Yeah, I believe
the
that.
standings look a little bit different right now. So Bati in that 8th spot. Congratulations to all the placers, guys. The final prize pool total, it's gonna be $316.50. Good stuff to the chat. Everybody watching, thank you all for supporting the players.
If you're not playing Tekken, what are you doing?
And yeah, just a quick shout out again before we go to all the sponsors, of course, guys, to Hitbox there with the big donation, Astro again for providing the headsets and mix amps, and of course to Bandai Namco themselves for providing this wonderful game we all love. Again, follow them at BNE Esports on Twitter for all of your Tekken news. And just everyone for tuning in. Thank you all for coming in and hanging around, guys. For those of you who are going to be up, for those of you who are in NA, obviously, make sure to check out Level Up Your Games Twitch later on today for ICFC US. We're going to be interesting to see all the results coming out from over there.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, that I'm tired. You know, I expended so much energy on that. I know we all did. So thank you to everyone that watched. You know, we're gonna all take long rest so we can recover. Thank everyone that watched today, and we'll catch you guys next week.